Obono gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obun kife la chasha so, obun kife me chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love for me. Hey yeah, I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you away. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi, me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuni kife la chasha me yo. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Jew.
Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
How are you looking for? And then you get Mama said, I want to go. I got no one who tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on him. I don't know what they are doing. Why I don't want.
And there it is right there, Oko Oluremi. So the husband of Oluremi, you all know who Oluremi is, of course, is your first lady, and she will be for the next 8 years. So the husband of Oluremi was what that Fuji artist was saying. The husband of Oluremi, of course, is your president. Oluremi being your first lady, and she's going to be your first lady for the next 8 years. So there it is. So just pray for her good health and whatnot. Pray for her good health and whatnot. So I'll come on screen momentarily, but what you're seeing on your screen here is to signal the return of Dupsy, who has been traveling around the world only to land blank on the platform to tell us all she has learned. So Dupsy returns, and she returns tomorrow. If you want to add stress to your life, date a Nigerian man. So this was a topic that we were looking to tackle, I think, going on 6 weeks ago. But we lost Dupsy to travel, but I think she's back. I'm not quite sure she's done with her travels yet, but she'll be dipping into the platform on Sunday to guide us through this particular Tony issue. So I'll send the link to this. So I'll send the link to this stream. So bookmark it, have yourself ready. Dupsy is back and back with a bang. If you want to add stress to your life, date a Nigerian man. So I think a lot of us might well guess as to the reason why she's bringing that forth as a headline. So bookmark that. So the link is in the comment section. Bookmark it. Have yourself ready tomorrow. The inimitable Dupsy are coming to guide us through another Tony issue. So the inimitable Dupsy coming to guide us through another Tony issue as the also inimitable. Or do you know what inimitable is? You know, it cannot be replicated. You are non-fungible. You know, you cannot be funged, whatever that means. So, so the inimitable woman went to more on your screen as well. We do as we always do, and we do it again, of course, yet again today. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you come in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And then if you want to come and join us on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. Don't wait till the room is full and then you're struggling to get in. If you want to, if you have made the decision to be an active participant, be active from the onstart. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come join us on the screen. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to be an active combatant, as I said. So click on like, click on subscribe, and click on that hyperlink, as I said. Pardon me. There's one more click. So the other click is the $ at the bottom of the screen. So we have the anticipation of 5 super chats by stream. Often instances that's kicked off by Ayo. In this instance, kicked off by Ayo as well. But don't leave him lonely. He needs at least 4 more friends in that space. But if you look at what Ayo has super chatted there, it says the eagle has landed. That used to be the intro when we first started. That tells you how long Ayo has been with us, actually. That used to be the intro once upon a time when we started the show. It used to be when I would land on the screen, I go, one man went to mow, the eagle has landed. But I don't do that anymore. Maybe I'll read back to that. I think Ayo likes it. So one man went to mow, the eagle has landed. The eagle lands and Ayo welcomes him with a handsome super chat right there. So like I said, we have the anticipation of 5 super chats. Ayo has done 1. We want 4 more. But it's eager to equal measure or higher than what Ayo has done right there. So Ayo sets the bar. So you either match it or go above it. Don't be derisory. Don't be a skin flint. Don't be a punk. You know, don't do anything silly. So you either match or surpass what Ayo has put on the screen right there. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join. Click on the $ to super chat towards the stream. So all those nice and cozy things, and you'll be subsumed. You'll be enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. You'll be enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. Enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. There's so many things to go through, but of course, there's no other topic within the Nigerian paradigm outside of what is anticipated for August the 1st. A day of rage, they are describing it. They are calling it a protest against bad governance. A lot of you might describe it as a protest against electoral laws. However you're describing it, they are certainly planning to rage on the 1st of August. So they are prepared, as hopefully the authorities are as well. So I've described it all the way through as a protest against electoral laws anyway, and I think the government is somewhat in that space. Peter Obi should be held responsible for planned nationwide protests. So this is the mouthpiece of the government, Bayo Ononuga. Special advisor on, actually, hold on. Yes, it's on the screen. So yes, so that's brilliant. So you can read along as well. That's why I always put it on the screen. Right, Special Advisor on Information and Strategy to President Bola Tinubu, Bayo Ononuga, has alleged that the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, and his supporters are behind the proposed nationwide protest. So, I'm going to carry on, but I bookmarked somewhat. I don't often bookmark comments, except their super chats, but I bookmarked this one from Jayola, who especially struck a chord to what we have been saying, I say we, what I have been saying all the way through, particularly to this narrative, and what the government has hopped on board to say as well. And he notes this. He says, on this platform, who are the people calling people out to protest? Jewel, man of prestige, uptown, all obedient. So, even if we take this platform as just a vox pop, a snapshot of polling, if you look at the people agitating for this protest, whatever it is, there are people like Ekene, Uptown certainly on board with it. Joel of Nashville, he would probably want to fly in, all of that. So every single voice that agitates for this protest, they are obedient voices. And any voice outside of the obedient voices, they see it for what it is, which is essentially a protest against electoral laws. So a protest against an electoral law. So I don't often bookmark non-super chat comments, but I bookmarked that because it goes to the heart of it. So let's take it from top again. Peter Obi should be held responsible for planned nationwide protest by your Ononuga. Special advisor on information and strategy to President Bola Tinubu, Bayo Ononuga, has alleged that the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, and his supporters are behind the proposed nationwide protest. The presidential aide claimed that the organizers are the same individuals who hijacked the hashtag EndSARS protest in 2020. Correspondents report that youths and groups are planning nationwide protest over the state of the nation, slated for August the 1st, with viral hashtags and promotional flyers circulating on social media. Ononuga made this known in a lengthy post on X on Saturday. He wrote, Obi should be held responsible for anarchy. Don't be fooled. The malcontents planning to stage nationwide protest are supporters of Peter Obi, the failed presidential candidate of the Labour Party, and he should be held responsible for whatever crisis emanates from the action. The protest planner are also the same people who were instigated by IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu to launch the destructive EndSARS protest in Nigeria in October 2020. So I wouldn't say that Nnamdi Kanu gets the full attribution of being behind the EndSARS protest, but it certainly gets a lot of the attribution for the destructions we saw in Lagos, because we saw him orchestrating it. It was pointing to particular structures and infrastructures to be burnt down, and they were going to burn it down. So we know the role he played in that EndSARS. He wrote, Obi should be held responsible for anarchy. Don't be fooled. The malcontents planning to stage nationwide protest are supporters of Peter Obi, the failed presidential candidate of the Labour Party, and he should be held responsible for whatever crisis emanates from the action. The protest planners are also the same people who were instigated by IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu to launch the destructive EndSARS protest in Nigeria in October 2020. EndSARS began as a genuine protest by youth against the police special anti-robbery squad, notorious for its high-handedness. IPOB members planning to extricate the southeast region from Nigeria infiltrated the protest and hijacked it for their own agenda. Lagos still bears the scar of the malicious destruction by IPOB elements until today. 2 years after EndSARS, the IPOB and the gullible innocent joined the Labour Party in 2022 to support Peter Obi, a sympathizer of their cause. They are the people spreading the hashtags End Bad Governance, Tinubu Must Go, and Revolution 2024. They are not Democrats, but anarchists. They are attempting to call out our people via propaganda because their messiah, Peter Obi, failed to win the presidency in the 2023 election. He said, as bad losers, they don't have the patience to wait for another election in 2027. They would rather destabilize Nigeria by staging a civilian coup against President Bola Tinubu. If they understand the meaning of their hashtag, they will realize they are clarion calls for treason. Wanting to end an elected government is high treason. Wanting revolution is a call for a coup d'etat, which is also high treason. I have been on the trail of one of the protest planners, who is nameless but claims to have an internet radio station, PTM 100, etc., etc. Onanuga stated that the federal government has implemented several measures to address the economic hardship in the country, including increasing the minimum wage, disbursing students' loan, and rolling out palliatives. He wrote, President Tinubu has a 4-year mandate to run his agenda. Those calling for protest should wait till 2027 to either re-elect him or elect their messiah, Peter Obi. So that is Abayo Onanuga pointing frontally it's not a protest, by the way. It's a riot. It's anarchy that is being planned. I think we all know that because these people are anarchical by nature. So these people are anarchical by nature. But let's listen in now to what their plans are. So let's have a little flavor of this. This is how their plan is progressing. This is how their plan is progressing, and I think they are recruiting military personnel. Listen to this.
There are plans on ground. You know, the way you guys are planning, these demons are planning the same way towards you guys too. The way you guys are planning, putting measures in place, they too, they are not sleeping. They are also planning. In the military, there's what we call counter measures. The way you are planning, your enemies too, they are planning against you too. So this is what I'm trying to say here. From the 28th of July, there's what they call show of force. The show of force they are going to do. Lagos have started their own, I think today. Abuja, the other states, they're going to start their own 28th July. Mostly by policemen. The show of force, what I mean by show of force is this. They drive around the whole street, the major cities, they drive around the whole places. Just to scare people, they'll bring out this kind of uniform, the kind of kit we have not seen before. Even the people fighting Boko Haram in the far away northeast have not dressed that way before. I've been among the people that did show of force. We did it during the election period. I was among them. So they will give these people, they will equip them, they will give them a very, I don't know how to put it, but they give them the kind of uniform equipment they have not given them before. They will line up different cars, armor tanks, going around the streets just to scare people. But I want to tell Nigerians, don't be scared because of all that. Don't be scared, just come out. Don't be scared, just come out. I think I did this during 2020 NSAS. I was passing information to some of all these, how should I put it? So what I'm trying to do, the arrangement I'm trying to make here now is this. I'm trying to gather some people that watch over the protesters because, believe me, there's going to be shootout. No matter how you think or how planned or peaceful you think the protest is going to be, there's definitely going to be shootout. And this shootout is going to come from the police. This shootout is going to come from the police. Just if you're coming out from your house, just have it back of your mind that yes, today is today. We just have to do this thing once and for all because anything that made us succumb to this this pressure, anything that made us succumb to this fraudsters pressure, believe me, that's the end of Nigeria's voice. This is the only voice Nigerians should have now. This protest. If we abandon this protest and next time, maybe next year, next 2 years, raise up again to say we want to protest, these people they will never take us serious. Issue of going here, typing a letter, sending it to the military barracks. I think that one, no military person will willingly want to take that letter because it's totally wrong. So what we are going to do here, you type all these letters, send it as a form of message. There's some of us that that are in different military group will circulate all these things in military group with different numbers that they will not trace. But you say no pastor, no imam. Do you know that in mosques, in military barracks, in mosques, they punish malams, they punish imams. Likewise in the church, in the military barracks, they punish pastors. You don't expect a pastor to stand up in the military barrack church and start preaching towards bad government when the commander is in front of him. It's not possible. Likewise, imam. Sometimes you'll be in a barrack, you see immediately imam finish preaching. Commander will be there, say, oh yeah, go and lock this man in Gadrum. Or imam, after this preaching, go to Gadrum. So these people have cropped all of us. They have crippled all our wings. You can't even say anything. So the only way for us to protest, only way for us to talk is through you guys. Once you come out to protest, believe me, right now it's not 2020 where people are scared military people are scared or are against you people. Nobody's against you people this period. Our only fear is police. Even with military guys, our only fear is police. Our only fear is police. But I believe right now, police are on the people's side because the hunger may be here. The hunger, the starvation, the suffering is affecting all of us. The military doesn't buy bread different from where a common man buy bread. We all bought this bread in the same place. So this is what I'm trying to say here. And where we should channel this protest to is towards this people. Don't forget that these people have family. They cherish so much. But we, our own family, are suffering. They have family, they cherish so much. So we should channel our energy to their family too. These people, they are not ghosts. Some of us know their house. We know their house in the villages. We know their house in the cities. As you are going towards National Assembly, some people are going towards their houses. We should take these people everywhere they think they might run to. Some people are heading towards to block the airport. Some people are running towards their houses. They are not living in the bush. They are not living in the air. They cannot be living in expensive houses where the people protecting them are living in shafts. Like, I don't even know how to call it. Everybody, they pain them. Everybody, they pain them. These people, they have families. They cherish their family so well. They have five houses with AC. They cherish so well. So as you are going after them in the National Assembly, some people are already on their way to their family houses. Come to Metama, you see them living flashy life. Their children are using the latest iPhone, the latest wig. With our sweat money, like I don't even know how to put it. So this is what I'm trying to say. Let's put these people with heavy fire on their ass. Put this fire on their asses, they will run for their life.
Oh, all right. That's somewhat of a military personnel speaking to how they are going to synergize with the protesters. But all fingers point in the direction of the obedient movement and, of course, the Showore. You see, there are two things going on here. There is the Showore space, and Showore, as we know, is a professional protester. His whole life is all about protest. He will protest against how to fry dodo. So that's one thing. That's his own job. But the second space of protest that is upcoming now, it's a bit more insidious and a lot darker than whatever it is, the joviality. Because what is Showore's protest? Which kind democracy be this? So he will sing and dance with all of his friends. He will get beaten up by the police and he'll go home. So that's usually the tradition of a Showore protest. But these somewhat dark elements that are also tagging along, which are coming from the obedient cusp, they've been bent on anarchy all the way through. And that anarchy, they are going to use the cover of the Showore protest to play it out. And Lagos is a target. I think we all know that. So all fingers point in the direction of your friend, P2B. Obi Labour Party distance themselves from hashtag from end bad governance protest. So in fact, before we even go to the feeble attempts at distancing, what does that hashtag even mean? End bad governance. There's an ambiguity to it. What does it mean, end bad governance? Everybody wants an end to bad governance, but if you look at their checklist, it's the totality of a nonsensity. They want the constitution jettisoned. They want 250,000 naira minimum wage, even though the workers are happy with 70. They want Nnamdi Kanu released and a whole raft of even more ludicrous requests. So that tells you then that they are more bent on anarchy than anything else. So it's just a day of rage looking to burn down the little we have in terms of infrastructure. Can somebody please ban this idiot? I tire of him. All right. Yes. So I lost my track for a moment there. So it's a day of anarchy, but I think the authorities are well equipped for that anarchy. But let's get into it. Obi having now lit the fire. You know those sort of. I think we've all come across those sort of instigators. They will go and instigate, and then they will stand back and then try to pretend as peacemakers. So you can see already. Let me show you this headline first. You can see already Obi dog whistling the Kenyan ongoings towards the Nigerian space. And you can see Reno Omokri already pushing against him. Peter Obi's misinformation can ignite Kenya-style protest, says Tinubu apology. So this is from an obedient platform. But you can see already he was dog whistling it. And what he dog whistled now comes to fruition. And now he tries to distance himself from it. Obi Labour Party distance themselves from hashtag end bad governance protest. So let's now see the feeble attempt to recoil. So the feeble attempt to recoil, the Labour Party Diaspora Directorate has distanced the party and its presidential candidate in the 2023 general election, Peter Obi, from the proposed end bad governance protest. It described reports linking the party and Mr. Obi to the proposed protest as baseless. This was contained in a statement signed by Ambassador something or the other, and etc., etc. He said, the Labour Party and Peter Obi have consistently championed peace and lawful conduct. Our record, especially in the aftermath of the general election, speaks volume about our commitment to peaceful and constructive engagement in Nigeria's political landscape. We have always prioritized the rule of law and encourage our supporters to do the same. While we acknowledge and respect the constitutional right of the Nigerian people to protest, it is essential to clarify that any peaceful protest initiated by citizens is an independent exercise of their democratic rights and not orchestrated or controlled by the Labour Party or any opposition party. Historically, historical examples from Kenya, Egypt, and other nations underscore that popular protests arise from people's direct response to their experiences and frustration with governance. We condemn the recent attempt by certain individuals, including Mr. Bayo Ononuga, to falsely attribute the end bad governance protest to the Labour Party and Peter Obi. Such statements are not only misleading, but also dangerous, as they seek to incite division and unrest. The Labour Party believes in responsible and truthful communication, especially in these sensitive times. We urge the government and its representatives to exercise restraint and responsibility in their public communications. It is vital for the stability. So it goes on to, so you know what it's saying anyway. It's just the totality of a nonsense. They light the fuse and then they want to go and get the water to douse the flame. A totality of a nonsense. So a totality of a nonsense. So that is the obedient riot coming to an infrastructure near you. So the obedient riot coming to an infrastructure near you. Abia State LP lawmaker commissions waste bin as constituency project to mark 1 year in office. So everything changes but remains the same. This is the change. Plastic, gas, paper. So he's even done the recycling thing as though he was in the UK. So I think this is somewhat is generating a bit of a backlash in that space. A member of the Abia State House of Assembly representing Abia Central Constituency, Stephen, whatever his last name is, on Thursday, commissioned refuse disposal bins to mark his according to the lawmaker, the waste bin would be stationed in strategic. So I think there's backlash against that. Somebody sent that in. So, and I think that's that's gone somewhat viral within the space as well. Let's go to Philip Shaibu as he acknowledges that Ghana master. Philip Shaibu kneels for Oshiomhole as he legacy group members join APC. So Philip Shaibu, now I wonder how that works actually, because he was impeached and reinstated to continue the last half of his position as the deputy governor. But then the party in situation is the PDP, and he has now crossed over to the APC. So how does it then carry on? And if you cross party, you have to resign your position, by the way, by law. The reinstated deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu, and some members of the legacy group of the People's Democratic Party on Saturday formally defected to the oppositional Progressive Congress APC. They defected at the inauguration of the National Campaign Council of the party for the 21st September governorship election in the state. Other notable members, so I think we get that. So let's just see him prostrating to Oshiomhole, and then we'll move on. So that's Philip Shaibu then, carpet crossing. So there it is. What do they say? No permanent friends, no permanent foes, only permanent interests. So there it is right there. That's the last. What we're seeing now is probably the last play of Philip Shaibu as a political gladiator, because of course he doesn't have a ticket to run, and his tenure finishes with Obaseki. And then Edo State moves on, but it's not big enough of a national figure to have any real impact outside of that space. So that's the last hurrah from Philip Shaibu right there. The last hurrah from Philip Shaibu. Let's go on from that to another one. Protest. Tinubu government trying to arrest Peter Obi media team. So Peter Obi is not beyond arrest, and he should have been arrested a long time ago. So maybe this will provide the conduit to maybe they should put him in a room next to Nnamdi Kanu, let him cool off his heels. So let him cool off his heels in a room next to Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu launches agriculture empowerment program in Yobe State. So that's just to document that space. Also, that's just to document that space. Let me bring you this one now. The examples that they are citing, they say everything changes. Let me bring you this one first. Tinubu's economic policies disjointed won't end Nigerians' hardship. This is the Financial Times of London. President Bola Tinubu's economic policies are disjointed, pushing tens of millions into misery and would not end Nigerians' hardship, Financial Times reports. This is coming out of our People's Gazette, of course. In an editorial article assessing Mr. Tinubu's over 1 year in office, published on Wednesday. Let's do that from top again. President Bola Tinubu's economic policies are disjointed, pushing tens of millions into misery and would not end Nigerians' hardship, from the Financial Times. In an editorial article assessing Mr. Tinubu's over 1 year in office, published on Wednesday, the newspaper dismissed Tinubunomics, a term blending Tinubu's name with the last 5 letters of economics, as disjointed. Tinubunomics is so disjointed, it barely deserves the name, Financial Times wrote. A warning that shock therapy will probably fail if important adjustments are not made. The newspaper said under Mr. Tinubu's watch, hunger levels are soaring and millions of Nigerian children are foregoing meals and schools, adding that the president's economic policies fuel subsidy removal, and floating the naira have pushed tens of millions of already impoverished people into deeper misery. In nearly 15 months since Bola Tinubu became president, he has forced his 220 million fellow Nigerians to swallow some bitter medicine. He removed a generous fuel subsidy, one of the few benefits citizens receive from their inefficient and corrupt state. He allowed the country's currency, the naira, to free fall, fueling imported inflation and triggering the worst cost of living crisis in a generation. These measures have pushed tens of millions of already impoverished people into deeper misery. Ajuri Ingalali, spokesperson for Mr. Tinubu, could not be reached for it says, all right. I think this is an incomplete state. I think they called this because I think I've actually come across this article from the Financial Times, and it's a lot more expansive than it's been reported by People's Gazette. But then, of course, you know, People's Gazette and what they're all about. So I'll play you. I'll read you one more item, and then I'll play you a 9-minute Dangote clip. And then we kick off the conversation. So let me go to this. So the example now that these people are leveraging to the example now that these people are leveraging to foment anarchy within the Nigerian space, the example that the obedience are leveraging to foment anarchy within the Nigerian space, it has come back. Do you know an artist called India Irie? She sang this song, Back to the Middle. So go look it up. It's a very, if you like that bluesy jazz sort of a sound, you'll enjoy it. Back to the Middle by India Irie. So that was what came to mind when I saw this headline. The example of Kenya that the obedience are citing as a cover story to foment anarchy within the Nigerian state, that example has cycled back to where it was. Kenya's Ruto retains former ministers in new cabinet appointments. So this is it. Now, everything back to as it was, just as we've always said here, everything back to as it was. This guy stood solo rather in front of the camera and looked deadpan to the center of the camera and spoke to his citizenry that he has sacked his cabinet, and they chanted as they went back home with a sense of victory. Having gone back home, he just called his cabinet back and said, "Are you back at your office? Go back to your office." Kenya's Ruto retains former ministers in new cabinet appointments. So back to the middle. Kenyan President William Ruto on Friday mostly named holdovers from the cabinet he sacked last week to a new government meant to respond to the grievances of the young protesters. In a televised address, Ruto announced 11 appointments, 6 from the previous cabinet, with others to follow soon. The mass firing last week was a concession to the demands from the youth-led protest that had already forced him to withdraw $2.7 billion in proposed tax hikes and the biggest crisis of his 2-year presidency. The protests have resulted in more than 50 deaths since mid-June, and many demonstrators are now calling for Ruto to resign. Large protests took place again this week, despite the president's concessions. Ruto reappointed the Minister of Interior, Defense, Environment, and Lands, and changed the portfolios of 2 other ministers. So they were returned, but given different portfolios. The appointees to be Education Minister, blah, 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 was the running mate of the outgoing. Leading activists behind the protest, which have no official leader and reject the entire political class as corrupt, quickly panned the appointment. One of them, Hanifa Fasafi, posted the list of nominees on X with the word rejected stamped across in red. Pardon me. The protests have left Ruto caught between the pressure from lenders to pay down high debts and a public reeling from high cost of living. The government has proposed austerity measures to narrow the deficit caused by shelving the proposed tax rises. So there it is. So you know, we had the anticipation of this when they were doing the minimum wage negotiations as well. If the labor union has stuck with an unreasonable request and the government has ceded to it, they would have hiked fuel prices and retrenched people to meet. So you can either have one or the other. That's just the way it works. Real life, you know, not some funky Twitter, whatever, real life. The protests have left Ruto caught between pressure from lenders to pay down high debt and public reeling from high cost of living. The government has proposed austerity measures to narrow the deficit caused by shelving the proposed tax rises. Kenyan media outlets have earlier reported that some members of the political opposition were likely to be named in Ruto's new cabinet. Protesters have opposed the idea of a unity government, saying a deal between rival coalition would only perpetuate a tradition in Kenyan politics of leaders co-opting the opposition with jobs and perks, whilst the population sees no benefit. So there it is. Everything changes but remains the same. Back to the middle. So back to the middle. Nothing changes in Kenya. So nothing changes in Kenya. So now let's not listen to Dangote, who is talking us now through his woes. We'll listen to this and then we kick off the session.
Well, you know, whatever we do, we add value. We are not an assembly plant. You know, I mean, when I say assembly, we are not packaging plant. If you look at all our operations as Dangote, we actually add value. We take local raw materials and turn them into products and we sell. So which means it's a circular economy which we are practicing. Everything, you know, is here. Everything is in Nigeria. The farmers, the banks, or maybe the people in the mines, the banks, everything is about local. And it is the main reason why we were number 2 in flour milling, but we sold it because the wheat is being imported from abroad. So the more wheat we use, the more jobs we create out there. And that's why we cancel that. We remain only in sugar. Salt is not really a very big business. So that's what we have done. And now, what are we doing? What we are doing, like what our group vice president, Mr. Alake, mentioned, is that we said that, yes, you know, we are always the first mover. You know, we always move first, then other people will follow. And we have never, ever, whether consciously or unconsciously, stopped anybody from doing the same business that we are doing. You know, to the contrary, when you look at it, when we first came into cement production, it was actually only Lafarge that was operating here in Nigeria, which is Iwekoro, and then the one in Ashaka in Gombe. Nobody ever called Lafarge, you know, monopoly. But we, Dangote, the first plant we set up was what, 5 million tons. That was the first one against less than 2 million of local production. But when we got in there, you know, people now start saying, monopoly, monopoly, you know. So, and this is really very disheartening when people keep talking about all this monopoly, monopoly. Monopoly, you know, it is only when you stop people, you block them through legal means or whatever. No, it's a, you know, level playing field where whatever Dangote was given, okay, in cement, for example, okay, you know, other people too were given. In fact, some of them, maybe they even got more than us. Okay, we are always very, very careful. You heard what I said. In the refinery, we did not, and I repeat, we did not collect one single incentive from the federal government of Nigeria or from even the Lagos state of Nigeria. Yes, Lagos state, maybe they gave us a good deal, but we paid $100 million for the land. It wasn't a free land. We paid for it. Okay, so people are always looking at the different, other side. They are not really looking at the real picture. Okay, that's one. Number two, this country has been having petrol queues since when majority of you here were not even born, since 1972. Okay, so 72 to date is what? 52 years. And we are still having the same issue. So just for the fact that, yes, we are ready and about to start this, everybody is now up and about. Yes, but we know that what is giving us a lot of joy is that we know that the majority of the population, they are with us. And so we are not discouraged. We'll continue what we are doing. But, doing new business, like, what you announced, the still, actually our own board has decided that, no, we shouldn't do this still, because if we do it, we'll be called all sorts of names, monopoly. And then also imports will be encouraged. So we don't want to go into that. Let other Nigerians also go and do it, because we are not the only Nigerians here. There may be some Nigerians with even more cash than us. They should bring that money from Dubai, from other parts of the world, to come and invest in our own fatherland. Well, everything depends on NNPC, because the OB3 is their own gas pipeline. Majority of the gas that have been produced is, it's been produced from their own facilities. Our own has not really started yet, but we are doing other, other pipelines in Bielsa to bring, to take the gas to Otorogu to process and now inject it into the Alps. Once we do that, then it will add to the viability of our investment, and also to make sure that, yes, we have additional gas, not only for us, for the entire system. But I'm sure OB3 will address all these issues, and we'll continue to pray that the OB3 will be delivered as promised, which is end of July. Yeah, well, in terms of quality, when we started, our quality was about 600 to 650 ppm, and the 600 to 650 ppm is one of the best in terms of quality. Okay, at that time when we started, but as of today, we are 87 ppm, and I assure you, media, you can come again and take sample on Monday. By Monday, latest Tuesday, will be at 50 ppm. By beginning of August, will be at 10 ppm. So in terms of quality, we are doing very, very well. Nobody can produce anything better than us. So I just got the result from him 5 minutes ago. We are now down to even 32 ppm. And I want to plead with the regulator to come at any time, whether Sunday or Monday. We'll take the sample, and I guarantee you, before he gets here, our own ppm will be even below 10. When we are coming here, His Excellency, the Speaker, said that, no, can we please wait? It wasn't planned, but he said that we should wait, since we have media with us, to pick up samples from 2 filling stations. And also, when we get into our plant, they will pick up samples to check. The result has actually come out, and I'm going to share these same results with you, because they've checked. There is a total ppm was 1,890 something. I'll give you the paper, and they can also come, which was picked from their station there. The matrix also came to 2,653. And but then the flash point matrix was 61, which is below the minimum. The minimum is 66, and then also total is 26 flash point. Our own flash point is actually 96, and the records are there. If you want to do the test at any given time, you can actually run this test. We don't believe in the test of people when they bring in ships, because those tests, people write fake things. And, even during COVID, people were writing fake COVID certificates. So, you know, all the results, if they want real results, they should go to SGS or Cotecna. They will give them the real certificate. But the right thing to do for Nigerians is to go to the filling station. And we want anybody to go to any filling station and buy. We'll test for you free of charge. It takes us maximum of 5 to 10 minutes. We'll give you all the parameters. And our own parameters today, we want to announce to the Nigerians, it is extremely very good parameters. We've left that 600. We are not at 600 anymore.
You want to comment about the PMS, when the PMS will be outputted?
By the grace of God, you know, PMS was supposed to be out by this July, but you know, we had the fire incident. The incident that we have, you know, actually disrupt us for a few days. But by latest 10th or 12th of August, PMS will be ready.
And there it is right there. So Buhari did tell us that corruption was going to fight back. And there it is right there. So that's the muscles of our corruption are showing its fangs right there. So the muscles of corruption showing its fangs right there. Still plenty of space in the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on. I'll send the link still. We'll play the Kegite music, kick the session off. First, we go to the Kegite.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Neru Agwesheme, death have nothing to do with us. You already know what that means. So, amen to that, by the way, on behalf of myself and you, my friends. We're not seeing the super chats roll in. Maybe it's because of the OB flogging, but of course, we must always flog OB because it's a wayward boy. So, a wayward boy, but not at all a descriptive for the majestic Ogbeni who joins us. Good to see you, Ogbeni. Ekene is in the house. Good to see you, Ekene. Elegant man of prestige. There he is right there, prestige. Solly is in the house. Good to have you, Solly. And Larry, of course, to make sense of what Dangote is saying. Good to see you, Larry. So good to see you, gentlemen. See plenty of space in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on. Because the room is half full, we'll do 5 minutes introductory sort of openings for everyone, just so we get to gentlemen, we're going to be somewhat. We still welcome the interjections because the interjection is the lifeblood of this particular platform. But just manage it so that it doesn't overwhelm. But we kick it off, and let's kick it off with Prestige only because he has his camera on. So we go Prestige, we go Solly, and then we come to we go Prestige, Solly, Ekene, and then well, we go Prestige and Sorry, and then we take it from there. Prestige, you're first. On mute. You're experienced in this thing now.
I am. Thank you very much. Greeting to everybody in the platform. Hopefully we have a very good section, but I'm going to start with this Bayo Ononuga stuff. That's probably one of the main reasons why I came in. I consider this statement that he made to be kind of betraying, you know. I mean, it's kind of, he's the one that's pretty much causing anarchy in that country, you know, because his behavior, you know, is very unbecoming, because he has been playing this bigger narrative for a long time, you know, dating back to the pre-election. I mean, if you want to make a statement, why would you blame Obi for causing an anarchy? He's not the one perpetuating this protest. I mean,
but he is though.
I consider him to be a dumb score. I call him a dumb score.
No, you're being led by your emotions, Prestige.
No, I'm not being led by me because this is unbecoming of him.
Obi is the puppet master behind this. So where is the public face? Obi is the puppet master, and the foot soldiers are the obedience, who are bent on. You know, they've been wanting a day of rage since they lost the election, a day of anarchy. And I think that Kenyan window opens the opportunity, which Showore then fleshes out. You can't remove Obi from it now. He's been promoting for a day of anarchy since they lost the election. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. You know, I'm getting a delay. I don't know what's wrong with my system. I think I'm gonna have to log in and come back. You know, I'm getting a double delay, so that's why my speech is not very coherent. But anyway, let me just make a comment on this. Then I'll log out and come back. Like I said, I just came in because of this Bayo Ononuga stuff. You know, because I'm mad about that statement. This is not the first time he's making all this kind of statement. I mean, everything has to be about the SAT. It's an IPOB. And you have people like Daniel Buwala, which are considered to be a lynch to Tinubu. You know, he's a sycophancy. You know, you have Reno, you know, which is a machinery to me, doing the same thing because of what they tend to profit in that angle. I'm not talking about Bayo Ononuga. You know, I mean, he has his job already, but the other two doesn't have a job. They try to perpetuate all this, you know, insidious remark. I mean, the country is divided already. We need to be talking about peace, but why everything has to be narrated to the southeast? I mean, where are we heading to? It doesn't even make sense. And you have
where has they mentioned the southeast in anything?
I saw some of the headline you portray here. Whether I don't.
No, it mentioned Obi and his movement, which is nothing to do with the southeast. The political.
No,
movement.
I saw the headline. That's probably not coming from him. That one is coming from that one is coming from that. I don't want to use the wrong word on your platform to describe Reno. I mean, I know who he is. That part of narrative is coming from Reno because he's trying to traffic some traffic to his platform or whatever. And like I call him, he's a machinery for whatever he can benefit. That's his own motive. I mean, I don't understand because Obi has not really said people should go out and protest. He just made a reference. No. I know what he said, man. He made a reference to the Kenya protest. You know, that the kind of people they are. That's what we should do. I mean, what we call a rational protest. That's the way things supposed to be done. He never said people in Nigeria should go out and protest or cause anarchy. Why are you linking?
Do you know where the concern is? Prestige. People are still smarting from what happened during NSAS, especially in Lagos State. People are still smarting from that, and people feel that that this protest or day of rage, as is been advertised, or a day of anarchy, which is likely that they're going to target infrastructures for destruction in Lagos again, and I don't think Lagos will condone that. I don't think either the government or the people of Lagos will tolerate that.
Well, in my own opinion, being that Lagos is the commercial city, but the way I look at it, Abuja is the capital city. So if people want to travel, they can travel, go to Abuja because that's the head of the government, and people should stay wherever they are. If you're in Lagos, you stay in Lagos and protest. If you're in the southeast, if you're in Ibadan, if you're Kano, stay where you are and protest. But if you want to travel out of that, you have to go to the you have to go to Aso Rock and protest. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I shouldn't advise anybody to come to Lagos because Lagos is in state. You know, you have to go to the you have to go where people in the government can listen to you, which is Abuja. That's where it should be. It should be. I don't see anything wrong if protesting.
Prestige, can you see what's on your screen? Can you read it out?
Okay. The only way to remove Tinubu is protest. The only way to solve this, yeah, I'm reading it. The only way to solve this present hardship is protest. The only way to end bad government is protest. Spread the news by reporting it. So what about it?
Yeah, read the last line.
Okay, let's learn from Kenyans.
And who is sending it?
End bad government in Nigeria.
No, who is sending it? Who is sending it?
I'm looking at who is sending it. Who is sending it?
Look at where the blue tick. Look at where the blue tick is.
Oh, okay. You're talking about where the blue line is?
Yeah, who is sending it? You can see the name. Can you see?
Oh, okay. GRV Stein. Who is that? I don't know.
You don't know who GRV is?
Okay. The Lagos State. I know.
so I mean, everybody knows what's going on. So it's a protest against the lost election.
Yeah, but he's not P2B.
All right.
He's not P2B.
All right.
Okay, that narrative is coming from him. But that's not P2B speaking. That's a Yoruba man. That's a Southwestern person speaking. So what's your point?
I'm saying it's coming out of the obedience space is the point.
But the obedience space is not the only people in Nigeria who want to embark on this protest.
But even on this platform, somebody highlighted that the people backing this protest are voices like Joel Ekene, Uptown a little bit, maybe yourself somewhat. It's really still the obedience space. So are they more patriotic than other people? Is that what it is?
No, but the obedience are part of Nigeria. If they want to protest, if you want to consider everybody, if you want to time everybody to be
the obedience are they more Nigerian than others?
If the other Nigerian doesn't want to protest, let the obedience protest. Maybe they're feeling the hardship more than other people.
All right. So do you then see why people feel that it's more a protest against the lost election than anything? Can you see that?
I don't know. I don't really see it that way. I see it's a protest against hardship. Is it not this President Tinubu that led the famous protest against against Jonathan? So what are you saying? What are you talking about? Didn't he accomplish his main aim to remove Jonathan and that worked? So this with their partisan, if they want to see real, but all our money to be peaceful. That is my only, that's my only concern. But I don't think this is going to have any headway to it because it has already been hijacked. The government.
Do you think it's going to be peaceful?
Do I think it's going to be peaceful? No, I don't.
Yes. Why?
No. Why am I saying this? Because it has already been hijacked. What's going to happen? The government already.
But by whom?
And bring their own arboros. I mean, this Nigeria itself is being run by Arbor from Aso Rock down where everybody there.
Are you following? Are you following Twitter Space?
I don't get on that rubbish, that nonsense.
Yeah, well, maybe you should, because all of the spaces speaking to this thing, they are all their planning is anarchy. Nobody, I've not yet come across a Twitter space that is looking to just hold placards and protest against hardship. They are planning anarchy. That's all I hear. Anarchy.
One man, are you sure you're not amplifying the whole thing? Because most of the time when you come, hold on, let me land. When you come and narrate things like that, you tend to amplify it, in a bad way. It does that, neither to say some red meat to some of the people in this platform who like to eat their red meat. I mean, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with you. But it's people that's going to come here that's going to eat your red meat. That's the people I have, that have with their low IQ, they come here and eat your red meat, and that's what you said. Take it to a different line. You know, you are a journalist, so you know you can put a caption the way you want it. But these people have to have some rational mind to follow what is logic. And
Can I interject?
No, don't interject, because I want to get.
Interject.
But let me interject first to correct her. I am not a journalist, though. I'm not a trained journalist. I've never worked. I'm just I'm a blogger, not even I'm a commentator. That's what I am, a commentator. But I am not. So nobody go around with the thought that I'm a journalist. I'm not trained.
A headline. Yeah. You are using it to attract people to come. If you say this person do this, but you know it's going to get some traffic. That's why we come here. But I don't have it against you when you put those kind of narration or the way you're not moderate at it. But it's people, you know, that we buy it, or maybe that's the way they're thinking. I don't necessarily say people buy it, because it doesn't matter what headline, whether it's good for anybody. But when people come here, they show who they are, not because of what you said. So that's why I think, you know, that's the way I think about the whole thing. So let's all come in.
Are you saying that we are low IQ?
Am I saying what?
We are low IQ. You said that one man is throwing red meat for us.
Did I call your name? If you think you are low IQ, then you are low IQ. Did I call your name?
But I used to eat the red meat now.
No. Do you know what red meat?
What is?
Do you know when people use political word?
All right. Let's not get stuck on that.
They are buying everything, whether it's nonsense or good, that one man is saying. Even at all, one man may be cursing you. You're gonna eat the red meat. That's what I mean.
But one man wasn't cursing you. One man tried to point out several times that it was a Labour Party movement, but you kept on bringing it to Southeast, even though he said it verbally.
No, it wasn't anything to do with ethnicity. It's an obedient day of rage, because they're still licking. They are licking their wound over a lost election. That's just what it is. Yeah.
I don't have an issue where one man narrating story up, not even a minute. It doesn't bother me. You know,
but you are misinterpreting it to call it red meat.
When people make it good, that's exactly how they're thinking. It's not because one man says something here. You know, when you come here and support something or buy one man narrative, whether it's good or bad, that's exactly how you're thinking. One man something for you.
All right. No, so let's not get bogged down on that. It's not even a thing. So let's just leave that.
I don't have any issue with it. I have an issue, you
know. No, I know you don't now. Let me tell you what I see. Prestige. I think you feel that some of my headlines and some of the way I present it, it's somewhat of a dog whistle calling to people's inner base instincts. So that's how you say it. But that's not really what I try to infer is the undercurrent of what is going on. So I put my perspective and then invite other people to put theirs, just like you're doing.
Let me say something. The way you put the headline, you know, is more dog whistle leaning. But like I said, that is good. There's nothing wrong with that. I use the word journalist because you're in charge of this one, not necessarily you're a journalist as a profession, you know, but because you're in charge of this more. When I'm saying the way you bring out the headline, the caption, you know, tend to be more, you know, journalistic point in order to get attention. That's the point I'm trying to say. I mean, I don't have anything with what you said, you know, but I have issues with main subject. Not even necessarily. I've said about what Bola Tinubu said, you know. In my own opinion, that's a dumb story.
You know, I think you may be digesting Bola Tinubu from a place of prejudice. Because of his comments about during the elections, etc. But if you look at what he's saying dispassionately, then you can see that the underbelly of the protest is really the obedience space, because they've been calling for how long have the obedience space been calling for a protest? Now they see the window of opportunity from Kenya, and everybody sees it now. I'm not sure why you don't.
You know, Bola Tinubu has an antecedent of being a bigotry. I mean, he had been doing that, you know, since this president. I mean, since this administration coming, he hasn't stopped. I mean, every day it's kind of a bigotry narrative, you know.
What
narrative.
made him
I mean,
start?
there's no doubt about it.
All right. Take us to another space, and then we'll cycle around to Chioma. I was going to go to Ekene, but Chioma makes a reappearance, so we go to Chioma and then Ekene. But take us to another. What else caught your attention in the cycle?
I'm going to log in and come back because I don't know what's wrong with my this kind of I'm hearing myself. So that's why sometimes my statement is kind of sound very incoherent. So let me log out and come back in. Go to the next person, please.
All right. All right. Thank you. So.
I'm going to come back. No, I'm going to come back.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. The link is there if you want to. All right. So that's fine. So Prestige thinks it's the echo that makes his statement incoherent. But how do you account for his other appearances on the platform? So there's Prestige right there, still not getting it. But somebody who fully gets it, Chioma.
Next. So.
No, let's go to Chioma because she's not been on for a good while. So let's go to Chioma. So Chioma, I'm not even sure you don't usually come into the political space, but good to see you. How far?
Good evening, one man. How are you?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Thank you. I made a comment earlier for Dupsy session.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that one. I think I'm still hidden though, or somebody blocked my comment.
Yeah. Well, you are a moderator, so I'm not sure how your comment can be hidden. I can't make a comment now, then we'll see.
Okay.
Although your nemesis Eze is there, so maybe it's up to his mischief. There you are. So you're still there. So there it is.
How is Baba Jana Koko doing?
He's well. He's in Florida on a well-deserved break.
Oh, tell him I wish him well. I miss him.
Yeah. Yes. I'll forward that on to him. Do you have any thoughts on the protest?
I have some things I wanted to say. That's actually one of the reasons I'm here, because I was just like confused as to how P2B was brought into all of this. I haven't been in the political space for a while until just hearing this, and I'm just like so shocked. So I'm trying to find where's I'll need concrete evidence to show that P2B made those statements, like he's inciting protests, because what I don't understand is why he's even doing that at all. I mean, that's GRV. I know he's a boy, but I'm talking about P2B himself, because he cannot be doing this kind of thing. I don't agree with this protest. In as much as I support P2B, I do not agree with this protest, because Tinubu, they should just allow him to govern. I mean, if he fails, he fails, and I think any protest should come from, the Tinubu supporters or, others, but not any obedient at all. I mean, initially they told us, all the obedience should not protest, or Igbos in the Southeast should not protest. I think it was when they were protesting for, I don't know, was it they were protesting for something back, like a few months back, So now, why then are they now all the obedience, even Prestige? I'm shocked that your statement, why are you even encouraging a protest? This is a very sensitive time in Nigeria. Any small comment from P2B can trigger a lot of, Tinubu supporters, especially those that are really struggling, So I don't think he should put himself in that situation. It's absolutely wrong. And even Nigerians in general, they should not be protesting. Just allow Tinubu to, govern, because obviously I'm seeing that he's doing a lot of things. He's making changes. He's listening to people, and just allow him to do his thing. Because when Nigerians should be protesting was when they declared Tinubu president-elect, even way before he even way before the inauguration, that's when they should be protesting, not now. This is just too much mess, because the youths are, they're dying and they're struggling. And
Choma, can I come in for a moment? You see the situation in Nigeria. There should be a protest. We've been exploited, brutalized, and abused in that country for endless years, and it's now culminating in this now unprecedented hardship that the country is going through. I'm sure nobody needs to tell you what is going on. We all get the messages from. So maybe people are not at your level because you are one of the 1% of the 1%, but people at our level, we get a lot of feedback. So it's really what is going on is too heavy.
No, I know you said we should have a protest. We should not. All of this should have been done before he was inaugurated. You just have to pick your battles. This is absolutely wrong. This is the last thing we should be concerned about, people getting, gunned down on the streets of Lagos or wherever, and then man of prestige, please help me to understand why you think, people should protest in their states, this and that, especially Southeastern people. Were you not the one that was saying you and Ekene Igbo should not protest? Don't bring us into this, okay? We wanted P2B, not Tinubu. Now that we have Tinubu, let's just allow him to govern. Let's do things with common sense. This is
can I interject to Chioma?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. What are you trying to say, Chioma? I mean, are you following the predicament in Nigeria?
It doesn't matter. We've been struggling. We had a protest. There were protests in Lagos before, like few months back. So why are you encouraging Igbos to join the protest? Because anything that happens now, they're gonna pin it on obedience and P2B.
You see, at this
point, I think all obedience, P2B should just keep quiet. Let Tinubu finish his governance. Simple. That's it.
You see, let me say something. You see what's happening in that space? Most of your mind has been hijacked. Why would they pin it to the obedience? I mean, everybody has the right to protest.
Obi is doing too much. Thomas mentioned that after they rigged the election, that
you have your opinion, but I completely disagree with you. Okay.
Press conference, I felt like after the whole judiciary thing and Tinubu is still declared president, they should just chill. It's over.
Hold on, Chioma.
There's bad blood between the South and
hold on, Prestige.
And be quiet about Tinubu.
We
should just encourage peace at this point. People are struggling. When two elephants are fighting, guess who's going to suffer? So we should just stop. And please don't encourage Igbos to join in this protest. Because I don't want any problem.
You are the one making it Igbo. This is nonsense.
But that was what you said. You said Southeast should join in should protest in the East. Why would you even encourage that at all? You're putting us in a limbo. We don't need that. We already have bad blood between Igbo, Yoruba. Let the North do their protest. We don't want to be part of this. Obviously, the main people that really have an issue with Tinubu's administration is really not obedience that much. It's actually the Northerners. So let them do their own thing. Leave them. Leave them to do their own protest. Don't bring us into this. And P2B should just shut up and just stay out of the media. Just stay out of this. This is a sensitive period, and people are so fragile in Nigeria right now. You don't want to trigger protests, and people are going to be gunned down, shooting. And army is protesting, police is protesting, and you are here encouraging Southeastern.
Choma, do you know what really saddens me? A lot of a big amount of the voice pushing for this protest, they are in the comforts of wherever it is abroad. You know, they're in the comforts. I was actually on a different space there. They were agitating for this thing, and I super chatted them that how many of you are actually going down there? And it was radio silence and then a volley of abuse. So these people, they'll stay in the comforts of wherever, doing all this righteous indignations, whatever it is. People will get mold down, and then they will do more righteous indignation too. It's not going to change anything. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, Choma, but sometimes it just frustrates. But carry on.
Yeah, it's not gonna change anything because Tinubu is still gonna be president. Unless you guys, choose a better president in the next in 2027. Other than that, just forget about it. Let him govern. Let them make their mistake. Let them rectify their mistakes and move on. Especially Peter Obi should not be deceiving these obedience because we supported him with our full chest blindly also. But now he's just showing us that, he's not really being a leader because he's putting a lot of people in jeopardy. We shouldn't be, worried about getting gunned down. And come on, you're riling people up. People are already struggling. Come on. Rice is not even that high anymore.
It's not. People quote old prices.
Stuff is going down. So it's like, why are we doing this? This passive aggressive from Peter Obi needs to stop. Like, I really respect him. But he should not put his mouth anywhere in Tinubu's governance at all. It's highly disrespectful.
Choma, you know what the tradition usually is in Nigeria? The elections are fought very, very keenly. Just daggers and thongs all the way through. They fight to the bitter end, fight it all the way to this. I'm not yet, apart from Goodluck Jonathan handing over to Buhari, I'm not quite sure there was an election that did not end up in the Supreme Court. So after the Supreme Court has made their pronouncement, politics sheaves its sword till the next cycle. So what we're seeing now is a relatively new phenomenon that somebody lost an election, but is somewhat trying to run a parallel government and trying to whip up the people against the state. So it's a very dangerous, it's perilous times we're in, perilous times.
Yeah, and the thing is, as I said before, I really support Peter Obi, but he needs to just, remove his name from all of this conversation. It shouldn't be centered around obedience or Peter Obi himself. This is so unprofessional on his part. Honestly, he's a politician. He's not playing nice. He needs to stop because when it comes to his turn, people are going to cause chaos too. This should not go this way. Should not be this way. He should be trying to restore peace, and urge Nigerians to be patient and wait for the next election. That's how to do these things.
May I interject? May I be heard?
And Mr. Pastor, I probably know what you're trying to say, but Igbos should not be joining any protest. Because I know Northerners, they love to be leaders. They love to have that, power. And once it's out of their hands, they will try to do all manner of stuff, to get it back. Yeah, we don't want to be the scapegoat. No, we don't want to be the scapegoat. I don't care who is struggling at this point. We should just stop. Because at the end of the day, no, Mr. Pansat, at the end of the day, we're all Southerners. Okay? And I'm not trying to bring division. I'm not so much trying to bring division.
Let her land. Yeah.
Mr. Pansat, I'm not trying to bring division between
let her land.
And the North. But yeah, but I do believe.
If you don't want somebody else to chime in, then I call back in.
Let her land.
You can't be having a conversation and you just don't want to hear anybody else.
Let her land.
And you said you know what I'm going to say. That's why you don't want to hear me out. What kind of
That's
No. Don't.
One man, go ahead. I'll bow back in. Go ahead.
All right. Don't make it
your platform.
No. Just settle down.
No.
It doesn't have to be a fight.
Interject.
No. Hold on. Can you just hold on 1 microsecond? She wanted to land. She's allowing your interjection, but she was in the flow. So let her flow, and then so you have the space now. Interject.
Okay. Should I interject now?
Yes, but
okay. Yeah. By the way, welcome back, Chioma. I'm one of those who asked about you when you were gone and you were mad, right? Welcome back.
You.
And it's not like you're completely wrong. You have your opinion. One man says people who lost an election, you could have been describing Showore when he's describing Peter Obi. I don't know what Peter Obi has done. Peter Obi is a Nigerian citizen, has the right to do whatever he wants to do. But the main thing I want to say is that I do agree with you that unless Northerners, Southerners, Easterners, Westerners, everybody agree to take any action, that's the way it should be done, right? There shouldn't be anybody being scapegoated. This particular day of rage that's coming up is a different thing altogether. It's actually spearheaded by Showore, not Peter Obi. But let me tell you, I was going to say this to a man of prestige yesterday. I have a difference with man of prestige, and now I have a difference with you, Chioma. The difference between me and you, two of you, and other Igbos is that I know what we've got. If we're not walking on eggshells, if they touch Peter Obi, then we're gonna defeat them in a war. I'm against protest. But if they mean it, they want to protest their government, we have the right to do a peaceful protest. And Peter Obi is not walking on eggshells the way you're talking about it. You hold him out to be some kind of messiah. No, he's a human being, right? And he's a politician and he's a leader. You don't determine if Peter Obi is a good leader or not. He's led. He's been a governor. You don't even know anybody else who's done anything like that. He's been a good leader. So you want to make friends here? You want to be accepted by Yorubas here?
No.
Hold on. I'm almost done.
But don't make it ugly though. Yeah.
No. Look, one man. Some of this is not ugly. We're all Nigerians. We're not that sensitive. We know
no. She's the entire. You don't have to beat her down because she has a difference of opinion. Yeah.
You understand? You remember I was asking about her, but she can't go on and on.
And when has the issue of Yoruba come to this?
Because you have our people intimidated, right? He doesn't.
Mr. Pansat, some of us will push back. Where has the issue of Yoruba come to this now? We'll push back to you.
Just finish.
It wasn't even an ethnic. It wasn't even an ethnic thing. It was an obedience. It was an obedient thing.
So let me learn now.
Please don't interrupt me.
If you don't want me to talk like this, when somebody's talking tribal, even if it's positive tribal, you stop the person, right? But if
it wasn't tribal though. It wasn't tribal.
Positive tribal means he's saying something you want to hear, which is that somebody's going to come in illegitimately, right? Turn off our beavers, get himself into the office, and now when he's got himself in trouble with both Northerners, Southerners, he's got in trouble. He's in trouble, period. You don't piss off people like Rufai and Ndume at the same time. You don't piss off all kinds of people, right? You piss off. What's the guy there in the creeks? He's got everybody pissed off. Only because all he wants is money. He's taking money.
All right. Okay.
He's got Dangote pissed off. He's got a lot of people. But what I'm saying, if you think that Peter Obi is going to be a whooping boy, let me warn Yorubas right now. All of you, take it back to your
No.
Let him finish. One man.
No, I don't. All right. No, let's just carry on.
No, one man, please let him finish.
All right, back to Choma. Let Choma carry on. Choma, yeah.
Please.
I don't want an ethnic fight in this session. Yeah.
But he's saying it against
let Choma carry on. Choma.
You should have let him finish. This is not freedom of speech.
Yeah, Choma. I did say let Choma carry on. Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm almost finished here. So my thing is, it's not about Peter Obi being weak. Peter Obi is not the president. He's not elected, or he doesn't have any ministry position at this point. He's just campaigning, which is fine. You're free to campaign, but watch your mouth. Be very careful. Nigerians are very fragile at this point. You know, I don't know who his advisors were, but I've always told you guys in the comment section, if there was any protest, they should have done it before Tinubu was inaugurated. Even on his inauguration day, they should have done that. If you want to get shot, that's the perfect time to get shot. During Tinubu's inauguration, cause mayhem. But why are you doing this now? Nigerians are struggling still. You know, let them go with who they voted for. That's fine. Let Tinubu finish his governance. And then we'll judge him after. You know, this is not how to do politics.
Shoma, why is Peter Obi in
The
this
answer
protest?
is no. No. Shoma, no. We're not going to let him finish. So keep
no, because I don't want my people.
Shoma, why is Peter Obi in this protest? I want.
Yeah, I don't know why protest. His name shouldn't be.
No. I want to find out why are they bringing him into the protest? Why? Can you ask that question?
He made a remark, telling Nigerians that they should, like he was directing Nigerians to, like you know, learn from Kenyans, you know, how they got their power or whatnot.
Exactly. So how does it relate to him calling for protests in Nigeria?
See, no, but you have to read the undertone of that comment, you know. That's not, Peter Obi is not in any position to be making that type of statement. You know, this is not an election period. You know, this is just wrong timing. He needs to be smart about it. This is just not the right time. You get my point? He's not.
No, I don't. I don't get your point. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
All right.
One man. Can I interject a minute? One man.
Yes, you can interject, but because I know you are not going to turn it into a vulgarity.
Hold on. Okay, Chioma.
Sir?
Chioma, listen to me. My number, I'm my emo, yeah. What I'm trying to understand, do you know the genesis of this protest? Before you lay it on behalf of P2B, you know the genesis.
It's to protest for bad governance, right?
Okay. Did Obi started it? He just made a narrative. Hold on. He just made a narrative in reference to the Kenya protest. That's the right way to protest.
But he shouldn't do that. It doesn't matter. There's an undertone. People are not stupid.
That's a dog whistle.
Yeah.
I think you're letting one man and all this.
No, it's common sense. No, it's common sense. P2B should just stay away from these type of statements that will hold him responsible at the end. People are not stupid. They read meaning into everything you say.
So Chioma, what are they going to do to him? What are they going to do to P2B?
It's not about what are they going to do to him. It's just more like, you need to, it's all about your reputation. Just like he's not building himself as a leader. You don't incite war, because this is going to end up being a civil war in Nigeria. And we don't need that. He should just keep out of it. Stay away from all that nonsense. And plus, men of prestige. What happened to Igbos should not protest? And my point is, I keep going back to what I was saying. We have a bad blood right now. No, the election had caused a lot of bad blood between Igbos and Yoruba. No matter what you think about obedience, let's just maintain this fact that we're still the South and they're the North.
Is the Igbo not part of Nigeria?
Igbo is part of Nigeria, but this is not the time. You need to pick your battles. You guys already said we're not going to protest. Then what the F are you guys doing? Back down. Stop. Just chill. Let's see what Tinubu is going to do. Let this be between the Northerners and the others that voted for Tinubu. Let them govern. Let them, do their thing on their own. We should stay out of this. Honestly, we should, especially P2B. I don't know who's advising him. They give him advice the wrong timing, or I don't know if he's just it's like it's just wrong advice.
Okay, Chioma, I'm not going to interject on you. I'm not going to interject on you anymore. I respect your opinion. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
I do disagree. That's it. I respect, but I disagree with you.
And I respect you too, but we Igbos, we already have a bad blood between Yorubas. And we shouldn't just join in the protests. They're gonna end up saying, "Oh, it's Igbos." We should be trying to build a relationship, like maintain peace within ourselves. When are we gonna get tired of fighting? You know, at least maintain peace, you know, between ourselves. Because at the end of the day, we're still South and they're North. See it that way, you know. I'm not voting for Tinubu in the next election. I wouldn't even, if I had an opportunity to vote for him in the past election, I wouldn't even vote for him. I would still vote for Peter Obi, but this is also childish. Like, this is not leadership on Peter Obi's on Peter Obi's side. This is wrong. That's all I have to say. One man, and you guys.
All right, brilliant. Dupsy left you a message. It says, Choma, thank you so much. Yes. All right. So the duo is back tomorrow. Dupsy and Choma.
I love you, Mr. Pensat.
We will even try and rustle up our doctor, our American lady. I might even have 2 American ladies joining us tomorrow. We work on them, see if they're up for it. But thank you, Choma. So that's Choma then, taking a step into the political space, which she doesn't usually do. So always a delight to have Choma on the screen. So that's the excellent Choma, of course. Who else could there have been? So thank you, Choma. So that's Choma. So from Choma, we go on to Solly. Solly, you're up next. But Solly, I don't want it to be Obi all the way through. So we can...
I think you said it.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said I don't want it. What's that?
I thought you said it's me.
No, I said Solly. Then you. It's that man. So it's Solly's turn. So let him just have his flow. Solly, you're up next.
Yeah, but I didn't hear what you said last.
I said I didn't want it to be Obi endlessly. So we can just do that and then move on to the other more interesting topics to speak on. So yeah.
Well, man, this is not freedom of speech. You are stifling everybody's.
I didn't say you can't speak on it, but I don't want the session to be dominated. All right, it's a 7-minute monologue. So have your feel.
It wasn't even on my mind. It wasn't even on my mind. Because I support the protest.
Why is that? Why is that?
Because remember the live session you had yesterday, there was something specific that the guy said that nobody on the platform understood. When they asked him, like, oh, why do people, when they get in governments, they don't do what they're supposed to do? And the guy replied saying that, well, at first you are feeling it from the outside, but when you are entering AC and you are protected and you have money all the time and they are giving you benefits, you don't see what other people are going through anymore because you can't feel it, you can't see it. So in your mind, it doesn't exist. So there is no need or urgency to solve these problems. You know? So...
Solly, would you yield to me because I stopped on the road so I could talk to you guys? If not, then I'm gonna have to log back in.
It's 2 a.m. for me. For me to be on this session, I usually have to forfeit sleep. So that's
all
why
right, no problem. One man, I will dial back in when I get home. Okay. I don't have a good connection and I'm on the road. But I will get back home soon. All right. Thank you very much.
All right, we look forward to that. Always a delight when Pansat is here. So back to you, Solly.
So, like I pointed that out because if there is no protest, majority of the people in the government would not know that Nigerians are suffering. They need to visually see it, and they need to see that pressure tiwa. You know, there is pressure everywhere.
You know, I'm with you there, Solly. I too don't object to a protest. Maybe even this protest, I don't object to it. But my objection is the infiltration that we're seeing already being plotted in Twitter spaces and spaces like that. So, yes. I don't even like the theme that they're objecting to bad governance. Well, maybe I don't even object to that. Certainly, I even if I was in Nigeria, I'd probably join the protest. But certainly, this hijacking of it by are political sore losers who have been since that election stopped. They've been calling for protest and calling for protest. So it's just going to. They want to do anarchy. That's just where my concern is. Yeah.
Yes. So I was getting to that. Now the protest was spearheaded by Sowore, and is trying to be overrun by Labour Party and IPOBians, which is very obvious. Anybody that is trying to deny it is just intentionally, trying to play smart and intentionally not understand.
Willful ignorance.
Yes. In summary, is doing intentional willful ignorance, which seems to be prevalent in that country. So yes, I support the protest, but I've heard so many voice notes on Twitter, and I don't even use Twitter that much. Maybe I use Twitter 1 hour in 1 week, and I've seen so many voice notes of people saying they should go and destroy. It's never their own area. It's always that Lagos. Go and destroy, go and scatter, go and... So this is the pain from losing that election, because it's still the same mantra chanting that we have been hearing from that EndSARS thing. These are still remnants of that Nnamdi Kanu EndSARS thing. When they say something, it's never original. So you always easily piece it back to where it's coming from. If Nnamdi Kanu says this, they will repeat it and repeat it and repeat it and repeat it and repeat it. Nothing will change, really. So you always know where it's coming from. And Labour Party is the fire, is the political fire that is being used to speak out this thing without being locked up or without being painted one way or the other to be carried away by the government as a criminal. Now, the job is on fellow Nigerians. At this point, you should be smart enough to know that somebody is going to try and hijack your peaceful protest. It is your job not to only protest peacefully, but to look out for those hijackers and take them out very quickly. Or else, those hijackers who have believed, who have lied to themselves that destruction is the way that they will get what they want, because they keep on repeating it, mantra chanting, just saying it in different ways. Those people are the ones that are going to foil and destroy whatever you are trying to achieve, as they always do. If they say, okay, some people are saying they don't want to protest and they should not protest because they will paint it as them. Well, no problem. Sit at home Mondays is still going on till today, which is ludicrous and still destroying the economy. But I support the protest. They should protest, but they should be able to snuff out those hijackers very quickly, because those hijackers will make all their efforts useless. Government will not even need to do anything. In fact, all those people that are calling out for destruction, that they think that they are doing something good, the government wants you to do that. The government loves you doing that. The government is happy. Every time you mantra chant, the government is happy, because you are now giving them a reason for them to jail you. You are giving them a reason for them to destroy that protest. You are giving them a reason for them to make your efforts totally useless and even put you down in a lower level. And then nothing will change. Keep on giving them that reason, thinking you are fearless. It's always coming from ego and pride. You are fearless. Nobody will stop you. You're talking like a fool. Like a fool. And they are happy. Every time you mantra chant, they are happy. And you are mantra chanting, thinking you are smart, thinking you are courageous, but you are being a fool. And you are playing right into their hands. So I just want to see how it's going to turn out. Will the fools continue being fools and keep on wondering why they are losing and keep on saying, oh, they are cheating us? Or will they finally get smart? Or will the Nigerian youth instead, knowing that the fools will never get smart, snuff them out? This is something that is very easy. I want to point out to the Edo State this thing, what just happened. You see this guy moved from PDP to APC. On this platform, I heard so many people on social media also. I heard so many. I don't know, be Lagos. I don't know, be Lagos. What happened in Lagos cannot happen in Edo. When I look at the way you people play politics outside Lagos, I swear your best politician cannot win a local government area in Lagos because the way you play politics is so weak. You play politics with emotions and then you expect physical outcomes, which is just madness. You and a mad woman or a mad, no offense to mad people, but you and a mad person, there is no difference between the way you think. Emotions don't win politics. Statistics, numbers win politics. You cannot even gather yourself as a community to ask for things in a group. When you're asking for things in a group, politicians see that as a voting block. That is why your Iyaloja, they have their own power because they're a voting block. So when they demand for things, they get it. You cannot organize yourself. You just want destruction and chaos. And how do you expect to? They have the police. They have 99% of all the weapons in the state. They have the military. They have all officials. What do you have that you are threatening them with violence? What do you have? Nothing. You have nothing. And you are threatening somebody holding a gun with violence. Is that not madness or are you just foolish? Choose one and let us know which one it is. You know, so we can move on to another topic quickly. Please, one man.
All right. Do you want to move to this one? It's still not far from where we were. The Kenyan president haven't used Sakama J to send people back home. He reinstates the cabinet that he sacked to satiate. Or do you want this one? I think you have opinions on this one. Tinubu's economic policies disjointed won't end Nigerians' hardship. This is from Financial Times of London.
Well, I agree. I've been saying everything that he has been doing is playing into IMF's playbook. Either he's working with IMF, or IMF is, or he's just not smart enough to defeat IMF and all this Western.
So you have 2 more minutes, by the way. Carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not smart enough to defeat all. But we all know, me and you, we know that if he wants to defeat all these people, if he wants to defeat IMF, if he wants to defeat all this Western agenda, he can do it. He just has to have the balls to stand up to do it. But this is not something also I believe he can do in the first term because they will remove him out quickly, sharp. You know? So are we going to wait till his second term for him to actually do proper structuring? By that time, Nigerians would have over-suffered, though, you know, because the Western world, they will be countering that also because they will expect it. You know, so I don't know how he's going to play it unless they finally formulate that 6-year, 1-term plan. He has to have an economic move very quickly for now, or else it's going to destroy the country. I don't think Nigerians can survive it anymore, you know. And why does this person keep on saying I'm calling you a fool? Yoruba people are in Labour Party. Igbo people are in Labour Party. Hausa people are in Labour Party.
You know, Solly, that's one language that I want us to really firm up in this on this platform, especially. So a criticism against the obedience is not an ethnic criticism because, like you said, it's a home to the deplorables now from whichever political persuasion. Ensigns, remnants, disgruntled from the South, the Middle Belt disgruntled, even disgruntled elements from the North. They all find their home there. It's like a convalescence home for the deplorables. So it's not even anything ethnic. But
one man. Good morning.
There's just 1 minute. There's also one thing that you didn't add. One man. You didn't add that.
Hold on, what pace? Hold on, what pace?
I came in.
No, hold on.
I came in.
Let him land.
1 minute.
Let him land now. Let him land. Yeah.
You didn't add that David Hudein replied Seun Kuti.
Yeah.
They had an argument where Seun Kuti was talking about innocent motors, and then David Hudein went and wrote a whole speech on Twitter, just insulting him all through the speech. You didn't see it?
Who didn't see it?
Hello? I'm asking if you saw it.
Oh, me, I didn't see it. I don't tend to follow David O'Dale so much. It irritates me You know, it's so fake, makes up all this nonsense. What was the last nonsense that he did in some interview that was just mind blowing? Even for
lying.
yeah, it just I can't bear him. You know, it's just nonsense. They will say people like it will say anything just for the clout and the attention, and then of course the money. You know, a lot of them do that. Oh, but he has no filter at all. You know, it's just,
I'm sure if he gets tested, you'll be clinically diagnosed as a narcissist.
Of course, it's a narcissist. You don't even need testing to know that.
Yeah. So.
All right. I think what Peace wanted to put a position to you. What Peace? Good to see you. What Peace?
This I can hear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Carry on.
What's the problem with Edo? You are here, nation, calling other people they are misbehaved, and by the end of the day, you are wrapping your submission with the same attitude. If Phyllis Shaibu decamp, how does that got to do with Edo politics? That you have to paint everybody stupid there. Mind you, I've told you before, mind the way you talk. When you get into your emotions so that you forget yourself. Jaldon was a APC strong man. He decamped and went to PDP to contest in Lagos. How about him for? I mean, you don't know his politics, people have right to decamp. What is that the Edo, non-Lagos mantra always hurt you when you hear anything about Edo? How's Edo got to do with this? And our guys, you could hear me. You dead platform, the chat, super chat, you will wake up, support the platform. Yes, we all support the platform. But can't you stand for your state? Somebody's insulting your state because you want to do legally right? So don't do this thing. You know. I've told you before. You can give a submission if you want to do a submission. This I don't want the Lagos thing that is getting you pissed off sometimes. I don't understand it.
Can I reply now?
Yeah, but make it a short reply so we can move on. I don't want locking horns to hold on the after your response we go on to Ekene because we have Saki Father as well who makes a cameo appearance. We have Brown Berry who we've done it for a while, so a lot of old school voices. But a short response we go on to Ekene.
Okay. I don't know why this always happens to me on this platform where
because you don't place your submission very well.
No, hold on now. You've put a position. I'll let him respond. So let him respond and then we just move on.
Respond.
All right, carry on.
This keep on happening on this platform where people will just start saying I said something I did not say. You know, every single time somebody is angry with me, they always come up with something that I said which I've never said before in my life. I've been coming to this platform for probably 3 years, and I've never ever spoken about Edo in my life. This is the first time I've ever spoken about Edo. So this history that you have, that you made up, that I spoke about Edo before, and I've said Edo no be Lagos before, never in my life have I said that. Every single time somebody has a problem with me on this platform, they always come up with something that I've never said before. This is the first time in over 3 years on this platform that I've ever said that. So you said I've said it many times before and it pisses me off and I get emotional about it. Please, I beg you, tell me one time where I've said that. And
no,
also,
don't tell him. Let's just cap it there. Just say your
let me finish now.
Yeah,
one man, somebody can.
No,
finish. What I said.
Guys, I don't want to be. No. I don't want to be muting people or putting them in the back. But this can go on for half an hour. So
I'm
and a lot of people. Yeah.
He said some things that's defamatory now. You're defaming me.
All right. So you're right to reply.
My state. If you don't hear me properly, I say why it walks everybody up. And you are trying to shift the goalpost. Answer what I just told you.
You know what Peter, I've been on your platform, or you don't tolerate this, so I'm not quite sure.
But I don't do this in my own platform. I don't do this in my own platform. I don't insult people. I don't allow it.
All right,
just come up and just start saying
all right.
Like that.
I think you've made your point. So Solly, just a couple more minutes and then we'll move on.
You can't just come here and start saying I said things I did not say, and I'm trying to address you, and you're even getting angry. If you want to, if you say you are just angry at me, just say that. Don't make any excuses, and then we'll understand. Now, you said I painted the whole of Edo State stupid. I never said that. I never said every single person in Edo. I mocked that statement. I did not mock any Edo person. None. Please listen. So that's just it. I don't know what you're angry about. You are making up things in your mind to be angry about. You can't point out confidently one specific thing you said before.
All right. I think
Don't
it was
create
just lost
something
in.
new to
All
attack me
right.
with. It's
All
just
right.
a
I think it was.
statement that I mocked.
All right. I think it was lost in the communication. So that's been cleared up. So thank you, Solly. So thank you, Solly. We go from Solly to Ekene, but gentlemen, we're going to be very rigid with the timing because like I said, some old school voices revisit. So Ekene, you are up next. I'm not even going to try and restrict you because I know you want to have your feel on this Ipobian anarchy plan for the 1st of August.
For 1 month.
Okay, kwata. How you take line? How you take land wife if I reach that? Wait happen?
Which wife?
Your wife now. How guy man like you go the land fine babe like that? I hope you are taking good care of her. Look at this guy.
I don't reach.
Yeah, you reach. You are pointing above your weight. Well done though. Well done. I think you got a. Yeah, but to the politics.
Yeah. I wanted to came in after Shoma because I wanted to correct most of her assertions. But unfortunately, Solly came in and destroyed most of my thoughts. But never mind, Sha. Let me still manage to say things the way I want to put it. Protest that is being planned today is not Igbo, it's not Ipobians, it's not political. But if APC, Bayonanoga, and Tinubu, who doesn't know how to govern or to make the country better, feels that, and their defenders feel that it is Igbo or P2B or whoever they want to think, let it be unto them according to their wish. But Nigeria, I know today that being destroyed by this current administration is not about Igbo feeling it, Hausa or Yoruba. It's every Nigerian feeling the nonsense policies of this administration that is not heading us to anywhere. And I think they should be matured enough to go back to the drawing board and fix this country the way they promise. Yeah, but instead of them to focus on governance, they're busy talking about protest that is going to happen. Because for me, that protest will happen, no matter how you want to put it.
You don't want to talk about protest?
Huh?
You don't want the government to be concerned about the protest?
Their concern should be how to make things more easy. So that protest...
That's their job now. That's their job.
The work of the government is to respond by the actions of how they govern. Not necessarily coming every day accusing P2B, accusing Patotomi. He even accused Patotomi. Even Patotomi he was accusing. He's not even in Nigeria for a very long time. He said he was even surprised that somebody called him to talk about protest, that he's one of the people instigating Nigeria to protest. So it's not even only accused. You talk about who is Bayonanoga? If we should talk about people that created division among Igbos and Yorubas, Bayonanoga is number one person. The disunity we have between Igbos and Yorubas today was created by Bayonanoga. And it is a very shameful act for an elderly man like him who should be preaching peace after the general election. But if people don't see it because he's an NPC, then that is, you guys, you can continue. I don't read his tweet because everything he says is all about a division, causing division. That's the kind of tweet he's put out there. So people can continue to read his tweet. I don't read his tweet. He's one of the less incompetent people that I see in that cabinet. The most. And For me, so why should I listen to one of the most incompetent people in that cabinet? What is his work? Since Bola Tinubu became president, what is his work? Go and read all his tweets. His work is to divide Igbos and the Yorubas. That is his work. And he's doing that to the people that wants to listen to him. Not people like me. You understand? So the protest today, people are talking about, if you think it's an Igbo thing, then I can tell you that for the past 3 days, no blink of anything.
Sorry, I didn't want to disrupt your flow. But why do you keep saying it's nobody has said it's an Igbo thing? People are saying it's an Ipobian thing, unless you are an obedient thing. So unless you are saying the obedient space is an Igbo space, then you shouldn't bring ethnicity into it at all. People see it as a day of anarchy, which is smarting from lost elections. That's how people say a lot of
whether you call it Ipobian,
so don't unless you
whether you call it Ipobians. Ipobians are even Nigerians also. The last I checked, they are full members, naturalized, born, raised in Nigeria. So they don't have any nation. The agenda is just to fight for indigenous people of Biafra because of injustice in our nation. But if you want to make it or lay it upon them to be a sin or make them not to be a Nigerian because of the way you people want to describe them, let it be to you. But when I check, Ipobians are Nigerians, Labour Party are Nigerians, PDP are Nigerians. They didn't fall from the sky, and they're not living in water. You understand? These are full Nigerians, however you want to put it. So whether Ipobians, whether Labour Party, whether APC, whether PDP, they are all Nigerians, and they all have the right to protest. So I don't want to this division that you guys are causing, trying to make some section to be Ipobians, so therefore they don't have any right to do anything in Nigeria. The same right you have, they have it to say their mind. When they are not comfortable with the government, they can say it out. Whether you call them IPOB or whether you call them whatever you want to call them. You understand? So
sorry. Which government are they not comfortable with? The Nigerian government or the Biafran government in diasporas? Because they have two governments now.
I don't know whether they have two governors or two governments.
That's what they tell us now. Is that all right?
Well,
bring it to me 2 more minutes here.
No, it's not 2 more minutes. I still have about 4 minutes to speak, or 5 self. So however you want to put it, I don't care. But my point is that the protest must hold. He neglects people that even come on news space or internet. Somebody like Shehu Kuti said that the country need to shut down for 1 month to reset the bad things going on in this government. You didn't you watch the video yesterday? It's only Obi.
Yes,
the people, the main people.
Shehu Kuti did not say they should burn everywhere down. The same way Labour
Party shut down. When somebody come out to say that a country should be shut down for 1 month, what does it mean?
It doesn't mean
he was even saying it. He doesn't mean to burn it down.
Hold on, Ekene. I've got Shehu Kuti here. Let's have a. It's just about 50 seconds.
Capitalist in the place he respects the most in his. Without that general strike, there's no way our protests can make sense, because the general strike is what affects the capitalist in the place he respects the most in his pocket. But the workers of Nigeria, the parents of these children, are the worst enemies of their own children. Because regardless of what we are doing in this country to say make this country move forward, these people will still go to work. Now they blame the protesters. Nigeria needs a general strike for at least 1 month. Nigeria needs 1 month of general strike. Shut everything down. Make this government hear what? Make this elite hear what? Make they face everybody. Make negotiations they happen for here. No matter how we protest, as long as there's no general strike, where the money is still being made in their pockets, their children are still flying up and down, all these their business are still opening, giving them money, they not go send. Without that.
So that Sheikh Kote making his usual Amugo, whatever it is. But carry on. 3 more minutes.
Yeah. So you see it. These are the people calling for the main protest. Nigeria should be shut down for 1 month. You know what it means? To shut down Nigeria for 1 month? You don't even see it. It's by another guy only talk about Obi. Even Showore also cautioned him. You don't see that. It is Obi that is sitting in his comfort house, enjoying himself, that you want to call out all the time. But that's what it should be, because any fruit that doesn't bear any fruit, nobody will touch it. If you see any fruit standing on the roadside that doesn't have any useful fruit on it, people don't throw stone at it. But when a good tree is standing on the road, bearing fruit, and that fruit is magnetic and well designed fruit, you see children passing by throwing stone on the tree, trying to pluck out something out of it. So B is a tree bearing fruit in the Nigerian political system, and that is why you see all the attention being led on him. Because I don't see him, the people that should be called out is not being called out. But he's sitting on his comfort zone and people are calling him out. That shows how negative APC is. So one more thing before I go, one man, is to tell you that this country needs some of resetting. I listened to Alindume, is it 2 days ago, how they took away his position and trying to replace it with other, is it tourism or whatsoever, and he vehemently rejected it. You understand? So this government of APC, they don't look at capacity. They just give position for position's sake. And the man told them categorically, I'm not a tourist. I've never traveled to anywhere apart from whether it's in US or where he studied. So why give him such position? Because he's talk about the government of incompetent people. So you want to make him one of the incompetent people in the government. And I think I have to commend that man for standing tall and bold. And he still reaffirmed that all the statement he made that made the APC to sanction him, he stand on it. And he's not going to change it.
All right.
So trying to cajole him with another position.
Wrap it up again. I don't keep people waiting for too long.
So I give him kudos for that. I give him his kudos. When people want to fight for the good of the Nigerians, we should respect them. And I respect Alindume at this point in time. And he's a great Nigerian. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So brilliant, excellent. So we try and whisk through we'll whisk through the room rapidly, so that after every voice has been documented, then we open it up to a general conversation. We go on next to Larry, who I'm not sure even if he's interested in the protest, but Larry, good to have you. Larry.
Woman, let's those new people go first.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. If you are willing to concede that, then maybe Ogbeni concedes that as well. Then we go to Saki Father. There's two, old school voices.
I will soon go and sleep.
All right, then okay, Ogbeni, you go next. Then after you, Saki. So Ogbeni, you've heard the conversation. Just free flow at it as you will, Ogbeni, Kole.
Thank you, Walma. So sorry, Saki. I've not been feeling too well, so I need to.
Well, is it this heat? What have you making of the heat? Have you ever experienced?
I stay in the part of UK where there is no heat.
Oh yes, of course you're in Scotland.
Scotland, so it's still cold over here. It's not heat. There's no heat. Okay. Good morning, everybody from Scotland. Good morning to all our panelists and also to our viewers. Please, if you've not liked the channel, please like it and subscribe to it too. So, one man, where I really want to start from is the link I send you in the private chat. I'll start with this protest thing. But can you hear me to click that second link, not Road Vival Home? Let's start with the second link. And I beg everyone, just my 5 minutes, let me have a free flow. Even if you want to push back, just wait for me and let me land first. Now, click that.
Sorry, is it the People's Gazette? I think Saki has populated. Oh, all right.
Yes, now, in that People's Gazette, I won't waste your time. Beyond the headline, you can just help me to scroll to the first paragraph and let me read what is in the first paragraph. You understand what Obi said there. Now, Obi said Labour Party's presidential candidate say is not in support of riots and destruction of property, but a well-articulated and organized peaceful protest targeted at Nigerian leadership. Whoever comes out and tell you that Obi is not one of those supporting this protest, they are gullible or they are idiots.
Sorry, Obeni, document the date that he said that as well.
That's July 1st, 2024.
Right, so that's the dog whistle. Yeah.
So they are either idiots that think everybody is idiot like them, or they are foolish and they think everybody.
Can you tell us the question the journalist asked him that brought the?
How would he know that?
That's why he should know it.
Uptown, you are one of those.
No, answer the question. Forget Uptown.
This protest. I saw your.
If this protest goes awry, Obi should be arrested. No question about that. But
it's not even only Obi. If the protest, let me tell you, I'm not against this protest, one man, and I'll tell you why. I'll get there. But let me address Uptown before I move back to it just quickly. I saw Uptown talking about
bro. You can answer me or move on.
What is the question?
What did the journalist ask Obi that made him respond?
That's not my business. My business is what is Obi's answer. Obi's answer is what we have just read now, and it clearly says, I'm against riot, I'm against destruction of property, but I want a well-articulated and organized peaceful protest. Against who? Targeted at Nigerian leadership. That is plain, simple, and clear. As I've said before, whoever is still detaching Obi from supporting the protest that is being planned is either an idiot who think everybody is idiot like them, or foolish and they think everybody is foolish also like them. It is very clear. But what Obi is against, from what he has said, is he said he's against riot and destruction of property. So if you're going to protest, if you don't want that protest to lead to riot and destruction, we all know what needs to be put in place. So the question is that in this particular protest, is there anything put in place already by those protesters? And I'll go there now. So one man, please help me to click that Body Road Bible and this thing, the link. And by the way, who are the one promoting these things over time? And I wonder why the obedient. And what Bayo Onanuga said, I don't know why people are rereading in somebody like a Kenen, they comment, they gaslight things, they tell you it's against Igbo. The man never mentioned Igbo. If you are holding the guy for what he has said before, don't miss issues. The intellectuals on this platform, don't miss issues. Don't miss past issues with what is on ground. What Onanuga simply said is that the obedience, the Obi supporters, and he said Obi should be held responsible. Obi has always been telling us that his supporters are his supporters. They are not even part of Labour Party. He has told us on several occasions. One man, can you help me to scroll down to that banner? Apart from what this guy with juvenile delinquency always say. Now, you can scroll further, one man. I will still come back to this. Now, if you scroll further, you see, wait, one man. You see where it is highlighted red. Let me quickly read what is there. For those around Enugu, and this is one of the things someone like Uptown is promoting. If you go to his Twitter, you will see it there. For those around Enugu, Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Kaduna, blocked all roads leading to the city and airport on day 1. That is what they are promoting. And they are linking it to section 10 of the Constitution.
Did you mention my name? Did you mention my name with what you just said?
Uptown, you are one of those promoting this. I'm always on your Twitter. This banner. Wait.
Can you defend this right now?
I can defend it. I won't defend it right now. Don't waste my 5 minutes. I beg you, panelists, let me flow my 5 minutes first before you push back.
Ogboni, you also speak about Tegumi. You talk about Tegumi also. Tegumi is also promoting it. So talk about Tegumi also.
Yeah, hold on, Ekene. No. You will talk.
My name
no. That's where I'm going. Don't hold on. Uptown, hold on. Ogbeni, you called him out by name, so he has the. Hold on. Uptown. Let me force that space for you. You called him out by name, and Uptown is very guarded about. Because he is very nuanced how he presents himself within and he tries not to land too partisanly. So it wants you to defend it. Or withdraw it.
Uptown is one of I won't withdraw it because Uptown is one of the major
and Abuja and whatever you say.
Can you let me talk? That is what is on that banner that your guy Bola is promoting. You see the problem here.
Have you ever seen one of that banner on my page? One.
You are supporting this protest, one man. Uptown.
What you said, man.
What are you saying? Are you not supporting the protest?
I don't know you with this kind of attitude. This is
I saw boy asking you. Did you see this banner on his page, Ogboni? Did you see the banner on his page?
No. Don't let me put you at the back. It's a conversation between two people.
One man.
When did you start this kind of character, man?
Wait now, don't be an idiot. One Uptown, please.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Don't be one. Please. Don't say what type of character have you seen?
I told you withdraw what you said or defend it. You're calling me an idiot.
Defend what? I will not withdraw it. You are one of those promoting this end bad governance in Nigeria protest. Are you denying that?
I am promoting end bad governance in Nigeria protest.
This protest. Are you not supporting this protest?
Recorded space. Don't worry.
Are you not supporting this protest? This particular protest, Uptown?
Yeah, but you support the protest too, Ogbeni. Now you said so.
I will tell you.
What was very, very clear.
I will tell you to an extent. I support this protest, and that's why that's the background I'm still trying to
Ogbeni, listen. Everybody in a democracy supports a protest, a peaceful protest.
Not everybody. That's a bad wagon argument. Not everybody.
What is promoting is that they said, look at what they wrote in this banner, block here.
No, okay. Elton, that's where you get me wrong. Wait, that's where you get me wrong. Wait, that's where you get me wrong. Now, look at me again on what I said. I've talked about you and I talked about Undume. From Undume, I went to this point. I said, you should help me to upload what Road Bible said. And I said, this particular protest, obedient people support it, including you and Body Road Bible. And I read out what is on the banner that Body Road Bible posted here. So Uptown, why are you agitating?
Why are you trying to be sad?
All right. So
you even heard what he said. He's trying to
No. Just hold on, Ogbeni. So that we're just talking.
Don't call my name any other day, man.
No. I will continue calling your name. Why not? You have a Twitter.
Gentlemen, hold on. Just hold on. Uptown, hold on. I do know who I am. That's a very everybody hold on. When I say hold on, please just indulge. I know.
I did not call you an idiot.
What's going on? When I say when I say hold on, please indulge me. I think this what Ogbeni is saying, because I think it's offered for that clarification. He said you are a supporter of the protest, and then subsequently he went to read out this bit. So I think maybe in the flow, there might have been an impression that he was associating you with that call for blockage, but it's clarified that he stopped with your commentary as say you support the protest, and then subsequently he went on to his narrative with this. So I don't think it's inferring, and if that was understood, then that's been clarified, that it's not inferring that you support this particular call to action, but the broader protest you support. So would you say that's fair comment, Uptown?
One man, I'm not interested in going further with it. Let me carry on.
You don't need to go further with me.
All right. Leave Uptown alone. Just carry on, because I don't think I think it's best.
Let me make a clarification, which I always make here. I'm not here to impress anyone. I'm not here to make friend or enemy with anyone. If you want to join you with me, you join you on facts, and we all go. I don't know you for Adam. I don't know anyone. I'm here to just
you don't have any facts.
I'm just here to do my. I know them. Don't worry. That's a Kenya Raya. They will always try to gaslight you. I come here, I do my analysis, and I go. So I'm not here to impress you.
Don't call my name next time.
Continue with my.
Never call my name next time. Never.
And I'll continue calling your name. You are a public figure. You are in the public space, and you have a Twitter, which is not restricted to private view.
Well,
so I'll continue calling your name. And
by
the way, Uptown, that is not your name, right? It's just AKA. So your name is somewhere. So don't say I should stop calling your name. You can't stop. You can't gag me. I have the constitutional right to call your name anytime I wish to. So one man will continue with this. Now, one man to tell you I'm in support of this protest, but I'm against that thing they put there. Why? Now, and that is what Body Revival is projecting. This banner is on Body Revival. And don't forget, Body Revival is a staunch supporter of obedience. In fact, one of the major leaders of the obedience space. You see all his tweets everywhere, every day tweeting rubbish everywhere. And he has tweeted this one. And I believe that once you tweet something like this, then it means you are supporting all the content. Because you can't tweet something you don't support the content. So he's in support of this content that says Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Kaduna, all roads that lead to their airports and all roads that lead to those cities must be blocked. All right, that is what they are planning. Okay, so I said I support this protest, but I don't support that. Now, why do I support this protest? First, Section 39 of the Constitution allows freedom of expression, so every Nigerian has that freedom. Your Section 40, which they quote here, supports free assembly, and also it allows everybody to assemble freely and also to associate freely. I support that. Section 41, your Constitution says freedom of movement, so you can move anywhere you like in the name of protest. I don't have anything against that. Section 44 says movement of property, so you can drive your car to go and protest. You can drive anything to go and protest. I don't have anybody any you against that. But one man, the same our Constitution set limits to your rights. And that's why most time I tell people, your right to protest is not a right to recklessness. It doesn't open gate to recklessness. And ditto, people posting things on Twitter. You go to Twitter, you post whatever you think you can post there. You can be held responsible for whatever you post on Twitter, because it's a public space where you are talking to millions and millions of people. So whatever you're going there to do there is not a license to recklessness. Now, why am I saying this? Section 45 of our Constitution talk about limits that must be put on your right. Part of it is, if in exercising your own right, you are now affecting public safety or public order, or you are infringing on other person's rights too, then there must be a check on your own right. Now, when you call to protest, now, what are the things you should put in place that I expect? Thank God I listened to Man of Prejudice today saying that, they should go to FCT. It's one of the things may I support. Go to FCT, that is seat of power. Don't go to Lagos State. Make FCT your center point, because that's your seat of power. That's where you find all your senators that you haul from your place. Several places in Nigeria voted them, and they are sitting in Abuja. You have your rep, you have your president, vice president, ministers, and all sit in the seat of power. So go there and go and protest. Lagos is some people's space. The Lagosians voted for the politicians in their states. Okay, And when it comes to state that is still leading in Nigeria in terms of development, you find Lagos as number 1. So go to all those spaces where there are bad governors and others, and then go and protest. Or if you want to face your president, go to Abuja and protest. I agree with Man of Prestige on that. But where am I going? Where I'm going is this. Don't say you are protesting, then you're going to destroy people's property. You're going to disrupt businesses and movement of people. Medical, people who are sick, who wants to move, you go to hospital, those who want to fly, and others, you're going to protest and disrupt them. No, you're not going to do that. You're not going to start destroying. The oldest court in Nigeria was gone in NSAS. The oldest court in Nigeria was gone on NSAS. Oba Palace and all sorts of places, BRT, all those things, you destroyed during that time. I saw Uptown in his posting thing on the Twitter too, talking about those things, and said it was hoodlums who came at a point in time. So I hope you should go and check his checklist or trajectory of events that happened then. You will understand that it was shortly after Nnamdi Kanu's urging people to go ahead was when BRT that place started burning down. But they will come and deny it and tell you, no, it never happened. I've seen some of them saying, no, even in Nnamdi Kanu's speech, they doctored it. Fine and well. But what we are saying is this. It is the right of citizens to protest, fine. But when you are protesting and what you are doing is, first, you don't have a clear leader. Secondly, look at what you are asking for. And what are the things they are asking for? Let me quickly run down on the one I can remember. They said they should reverse fuel price to 300 naira per liter, and at the same time they should head subsidy.
No, 100 naira per liter.
100 naira per liter.
Did you know we did thing you may even have been here. Do you know that oil is actually Nigeria is number 5, 6 cheapest oil in the world, not enough in the world, even now.
One man, I even want that oil price, as far as I'm concerned, to even be less than even 50 naira. But the contradiction I'm seeing in this is the ambiguity, which people that posted this thing out and those that are supporting them and holding them on is so disillusional, is that you can't ask for reducing your price and at the same time ask them to still end subsidy. So what exactly do you need? Do you want them to put subsidy back so that we can reduce price, or you want them to remove subsidy and let the price to flow? You can't have both. And that's why sometimes some of them are just educated, but they're not literate in the real sense. You don't want to have both. And they are saying they should cut fee. Yes, which I agree. Cut fee of tertiary institution. Nice one. You can do that. But do you think it's federal government that is setting fee of tertiary institution in Nigeria? They won't even bother to go and check. They won't bother to even check how the system works. But you just roll out 12-point requests or agenda that are just largely ambiguous, that you can't even really pick anything. You want to cut electricity bill. Who told you now that it's federal government that is determining electricity bill in Nigeria? Okay, they said they should return import duties to its former rates. So, okay, so we should continue importing. Even when Obi keeps saying we should encourage production than consumption and reduce our importation. So, okay, we should reduce. You see, so those are the things. I remember they said INEC should not, INEC appointment or something like that should not depend on executive. So what's your alternative? They said that transmission of result. Okay, you're talking of transmission of result. Do you know that?
Sorry, Ogbeni. You have about 2-3 more minutes, but okay. Do you disagree with that? That the INEC, because it's counterintuitive to a democratic system that a partisan space appoints the umpire to superintend a contention that they a participant. It's just it makes no sense. I mean, you know, are you going to appoint somebody that will tell you you didn't win? You appoint them. It should not be within the purview of the executive to appoint the INEC chairman.
So who do you think should appoint? Because we've discussed
yes, it should be within the parliament, and it should be a cross.
So who should nominate? Who should nominate to the parliament?
Well, the judiciary should nominate, and then the name should have an expansive feel, and then that the parliament they should put.
So Oman is very simple. So you remove the power, then you give the power to the Chief Justice of Nigeria, right? So tomorrow, when the Chief Justice of Nigeria now picks somebody, and that person declares somebody the president, the narrative that will come after is that
it won't be. It won't be the Chief Justice. The way the system should work is that the judiciary space, not the Chief Justice, it'll be a cross bench within the judiciary space. They'll present a list of 5 names thereabout, and then the name that wins it has to have a cross-party. So maybe about 75% or an abundance of the majority within the parliament should endorse that person, which would then be a cross-party appeal. But it should never be the purview of the executive. It makes no sense. That's not democracy now. That's just anyway.
First, you need to appreciate the judicial structure in Nigeria. When you say judiciary, sometimes it sounds so fun. It sounds too simplistic. It shows you need understanding of what you call judiciary, or that space called judiciary. In that your judiciary, one man, in the Supreme Court alone, you know how many justices you have? At the Court of Appeal, we have division of Court of Appeal presently now in almost all 36 states of Nigeria, and each of them have justices.
All right, Benny, let's not get too stuck on that, because that was in because just to manage the time reading, it's not. It's really that it shouldn't be within the purview of the executive. That's fully showing off it's fine, but I think it's after a girlfriend. I don't know what he's doing. But it shouldn't be within the purview of the executive to I cannot see how that makes sense. But
we just have to find and rest it in a place. What I am against about all these requests I'm rolling out for you is this. What is the alternative? What are they proposing? Presently, at the National Assembly, there have been many sessions, many meetings, they've been calling for, particularly on electoral reforms. Have you seen any of them making any presentation before then? None. But at the end of the day, if there's no amendment to the bill, they start making noise. See the issue I have with critics in Nigeria. You go there, make your own presentation, criticize, and then bring your own alternative bills. That's the point I have. They said they should reform EFCC. What reforms are you talking about? Are you talking about the appointment of their chairmanship and executive? Are you talking of bringing them back under Ministry of Justice? What exactly is the reform?
No, they're under Ministry of Justice now. They should be an independent standalone agency.
So okay, if they are under ministry, which they are not, anyway, let me agree with you that they are under.
No, they are under Abubakar Malami. He brought them in.
There is an EFCC Act that established EFCC, and if you go to that Act, it doesn't make any reference to the Attorney General. The provision of the Constitution that make reference to Attorney General talks about Attorney General taking over every criminal matters in Nigeria, can take over. So now Attorney General can involve in whatever EFCC is and say, guy, bring that file, I need it. But as it stands, if you look the other way, then the EFCC stands on its own and prosecute whatever they want to prosecute, any economic crime. But I will leave you at that. So my point is this: the bigger point I'm trying to make, one man, is that all these things are ambiguous. It only come from a very delusional, people who don't just want to go to the street and protest. Just want to go to this and protest about what? What are the things you're talking about? And then who are your leaders? Okay, now Obi has denied them. I'm not your leader. He has denied on behalf of the obedience too, that they are not the leader, even though we know when you go to their space. I just mentioned one of them's name now and he get agitated. You see, when you go to their space, you see it every day. They are projecting all these things. I don't think road driver will wake up in a day within 24 hours without reposting all these things and be telling them the only demon they have in Nigeria is Tinubu and he should just must go. Protest is the only answer to whatever, So there is a difference between those ones that are politicized, this protest, and those ones that are just roadside protester, and those ones that are pathological protester. Somebody like Showore, we all know. Showore will go out, raise his play car, he will see police and say, you they suffer. They will beat him, he will sit there, he will stand up again. That's what Showore we know. But not people being hedge on, like somebody like that Yusuf Baba, who told us in this country that Tinubu should not be sworn in, military should take action on time. Those are the people the GRV, Delero Farotimi, Aisha Yusufu. There's another one on Twitter they call Nefititi or something like that. A lot of them. Sonia Kuwusi, there are so many uptown, all of them. They are there. So they are all in that space. So when they speak from one mouth and then they will now tell you, oh, they are challenging you to, for what? For what? Why are you challenging? You're supporting the space. And whatever they bring out from it, people must be responsible. Let me end it here, one man. Yeah. Let me end it here, which I've said before. After Rwanda genocide in 1994, some journalists were held responsible and jailed, not because they were on the field, but because their reporting style and also their activities on the space of media were very pronounced and edged people on, even to the extent that they couldn't control again. And I see that in things that is happening presently in Nigeria. Some of them, Hassan Ngeze, that guy was not on the field. He was just, the editor of Kangura newspaper in Rwanda. But what happened to him later? They sentenced him to life imprisonment for edging people on. There was another one that started that their radio television, that radio Libre Dismay Collins or something like that. RTLM, very popular radio in Rwanda back then. Ferdinand Nahimani. That guy was sentenced to 30 years imprisonment. If I was sentenced to life imprisonment, was on appeal, they reduced 30. A lot of them like that. Valery Bemersky. That one was also part of major announcement on RTM and Co. For inciting genocide, they sentenced that one also to life imprisonment. And where am I going? Where I'm going is this. The call to exercise your rights, as stated by the Constitution, is not a call to recklessness, and it's not a call to bring down your country. You have to be circumspect. You have to be conscious, as maybe a blogger or vlogger or journalist or whatever they call it these days, whether on professional or professional journalist. You just have to be careful about your country. Thank you, one man, for giving me the opportunity.
All right, brilliant, excellent. When you check your phone,
and let me say sorry to Uptown if I've offended him.
So Uptown, that's the apology right there.
Don't say sorry now.
No. Well,
I know by now. If you go back to replay, you understand that I wasn't talking about him. I talked about him as part of the obedience who are supporting this protest and are promoting it. And I've heard him. The day I heard him, I came back to tell one man here that he was in a particular, what do you call this thing on Twitter? People listening to them, and he was talking. And
everybody reports them back. Even like Kenne, he's a real riot on Twitter, always on every space, saying we have to show them, we have to.
So that's the point. But for you to go and be blocking airport and blocking a major place to the city, and somebody wanted to be governor of Lagos State supporting this kind of thing.
All right, thank you, Gwenny. And certainly, just for clarification, I know Upton is not advocating that. He's just advocating an end to bad governance. So next, the voice that makes the ladies drool, even a deeper voice than Prince Daddy, the one that the ladies have been waiting for, Saki. Father Saki, it's been a moment.
Yeah, thank you one more for giving. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are topping up, but I think it was topping up, but it's settling now. So you get a 5-7 minute monologue, just free flow to the conversation as you will.
I've not been here for a long time, so you have to give me like more time for.
Yes, of course. You as much as you can consume, as Pansat is always requesting for. But carry on. But bearing in mind other people waiting as well. Carry on.
Is Ogwene still around?
Ogwene is here. Yes.
Okay, one man, the link I sent to you.
Saki, special welcome to you.
Yeah, thank you. The link I sent to you, one man, I think it will be better for you to play that part where they asked him about a protest and the way he responded to it, in his own words, than reading what the way Pepper used their language.
So which link is that? Is it the last one?
I sent the last link. The last link I sent now.
The last one, the one you just sent. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me the spot, because we can't wait the whole. How long is it?
Yeah, not the full. Just towards the end. It was part of the last questions they asked him.
All right. Let's pick it up from here. Is it on the screen? Is it this one?
Yeah, this one, yeah. The part of
all right.
The part of the last
all right.
question they asked him. So
all right.
Under the Constitution, to express themselves freely under freedom of speech. They have also rights to peacefully protest. And we must listen to them. We must listen to those who say they are not happy. That's why it is a democratic nation. We should stop acting dictatorial and behaving as if it is not a democratic country. I know we're in a state capture, but then we should act in a manner that shows some decency. We politicians are preoccupied by election.
Tell me when to stop.
That's not what I'm talking about. How do we reduce the price of food? Our people are dying of hunger. How do we make life conducive for the poor Nigerians? How do we make sure
I think you needed to shift back.
In order to...
All right.
If the leadership if the leaders are competent, have the capacity, doing the right thing, they're agents.
Yeah, shift back. This is where he answered it. Shift back a bit.
In the line. And good leadership, their agents can
shoot back.
It's between minutes 3.42. Go to minute 3.42.
Minutes 3.42.
3.42, yes, please. Yes, you can click from there.
Yeah.
Destruction of government assets. I'm not against peaceful protests, but it must be for reasons, not for interest. Often a time here you see protests being to satisfy a particular interest. It must be properly articulated. There's things that is happening that is against and properly directed. Properly articulated and properly directed. So you don't go. I recall when people were saying they're protesting against police or any other organization of government, and I said to them, no, let's deal with the leadership. If we have good leadership, their agents can be bad. But what happens here is that Nigerians say, oh,
all right. I think the point has been made, but
yes.
Yeah, let's see. I wanted to see the dates that this came out. So this came out 2 weeks ago. So this will but the article that we were reading was on the 1st of July. So this is a revised position from its original position. Yeah.
No.
All right.
No.
All right. Carry on.
Can you hear me?
Okay, carry on. The floor is yours. 5-7 minutes.
Yeah. So this interview, this is the interview the article reported. This interview has been very long. It's like when that time they were asking him, he was making comment on the release of Nnamdi Kanu. That was the day they granted this interview. So many papers started reporting. So Gazette, the way they wrote it is not, from what you are seeing here, is not the way he said it. You know how paper write when they want.
No. What I'm saying to you is that the Gazette piece predates this interview. This interview was 2 days ago. The Gazette interview was the 1st of July.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
So the Gazette interview predates this.
That's what I'm telling you.
This interview is actually 3 weeks ago.
This interview is about 3 weeks ago. Check it very well.
These 2 weeks you are seeing here is the dates. Someone posted it on YouTube. I just got it from somebody's link.
But there's no difference between what he said from that 3.42 and what Gazette reported.
Gazette said you should target the leadership. The way they reported it made you understand it from the angle of maybe trying to hijack leadership. That is the way you understood it.
What you just said now is that I'm not against riots and I'm not against destruction of property.
No. He said I'm against riots. He said I'm against riots.
No, sorry. I'm against riot. I'm against, but I'm for protest.
No, he said I'm for peaceful protest.
peaceful protest.
It's a fundamental right.
And that's what Gazette reported to.
Gazette said they should target leadership. That is where I'm emphasizing. Gazette said they should target. So that statement.
No, that's not even where the conversation is. The conversation is essentially him endorsing protest. So don't be too fixated on that. I think that was the point.
Is it wrong to say I support peaceful protest? Is it something that is wrong? Anybody can say I support peaceful protest. It's something that is fundamental in the Constitution. Citizens are free to protest.
In fact, if a democratic leader today say I don't support protest, I don't know why anybody should be following him anymore.
So I don't really understand. When somebody say I support peaceful protest, I don't see what is wrong there. Yeah, but however, one man, yeah. I think one man, you appear to be too skeptical whenever P2B has to be involved, whenever the name P2B appears, I don't want to be tempted to say maybe someone playing the character of a misanthropist towards a particular individual. But I don't want to just characterize it that way. But even when P2B doesn't talk, on certain issues, you will still complain. Even when he talks on certain issues, there is nothing good as long as the name P2B is mentioned. That's what I'm trying to say. So, but however, on the issue of protest, I don't see anything wrong in people coming to social media talking about they want to engage in protest. And Ogbeni appears to keep saying destruction of properties. I have not seen people I have seen talking about protests. I've not seen anybody saying, in fact, we're going to shut down Nigeria. We should go and destroy Nigerian properties. I've not seen that. Then Ogbeni said something like, if people want to protest, they should go to the seat of power, which is Abuja, and do the protest. But the question I had wanted to ask him is, the protest of 2012 or 2000, I can't remember, is it 2012 or 2013? That was organized by Tinubu and co. That very protest happened in Lagos, but Abuja was the seat of power. I'm not saying that people should channel on a particular location for protest.
Saki, I didn't want to break your flow, but that Tinubu's protest was a political protest. It wasn't anything to do with elevating so that was entirely about politics. So are you saying this one is a political protest too?
No, this is not a political. This is just Nigerians saying that things are bad. We are hungry. We want to go and protest. Government is not doing the right things. They are engaging in profligacy and squandermania. Tinubu recently paid for private jets and other bogus projects that they are, spending money on. When they kept telling the citizens, oh, just endure, do this, endure the hassle. So people are not withstanding it again. And even me, that when I come to social media, especially Twitter, I see people from North talking too much about this protest. I even see people printing T-shirts, making printings from the northern region, talking about it. People from Kanu, people from North Central, I see them talking about it, that they want to come out to protest. Whatever happens, that they have to come out. And people are saying, you can protest from any part of Nigeria. If you are living in Anambra and you say you want to protest from where you are living, protest. But it appears to me from the argument of Ogbeni, it appears to me as if he understood it as if people are talking about Lagos only. People are saying they want to embark on protests nationwide, no matter where you are living, protest from anywhere you want to protest from Abuja, protest from anywhere, against certain things. Then you are talking about the demands. People are making their demands differently. People are making their demands differently. Showore was making his own demands. If you go to social media, Twitter, you see different people making different demands, So it is not as if it is a generic cash in one all kind of demand that a lot of different people are making. So I think we shouldn't try to mischaracterize things. So what P2B said here, I don't see anything wrong in there. He's a private citizen, as long as I'm concerned. When he's asked about his views on protest, he said that he's not against peaceful protest, but he's against destruction of properties. What more can any human being say? Then I read the tweet of Bayo Nonoga, and throughout that very tweet, I read from the beginning to the end. I didn't see him mention the name of Showore, and Showore, a lot of people that came here have been able to say that Showore has also been calling about this protest, and everybody knows that he has been calling for protest too. That one he's vocal about it. He calls it that we need to protest. He's even saying that it has to be revolution, not even just protest.
He said he doesn't want protest, that he wants revolution.
Yeah. He said he's even going to be like he wants even revolution, not even protest. But yet, Bayo Nonoga in that very tweet managed not to put his name, in that very tweet. And how do you want me to not to take whatever?
Why do you think that is? Why do you think he didn't put his name?
I don't know why. I think.
Do you want to speculate? Do you want to speculate?
Let me speculate. Let me speculate.
No, hold on.
Let me speculate.
Yeah.
Let me speculate. Why I am thinking, if you ask me, is that he has just been finding things to rope Obi on, just to give him a bad name to hang him. That is what I see in that space.
Do you want me to speculate? And then you see, I feel that he's not really mentioning Showore because Showore is a professional protester. Everybody already knows his stake. He will go out with his Man Friday, they will wear their white shirts, carry their placards, sing old socialist songs, get beaten by the police, go back home and start to make American accent. So they have no concerns about Showore. He can protest from now but there's more potency because of an undercurrent of violence within that obedient space. That's where the concern is.
Whether Showore is a professional protester or not, that is immaterial. What is material is he was mentioning the names of people calling for protest. So the fundamental question is, has Showore been calling for protest in this season? Yes, Showore has been calling for protest. Showore is even tweeting it on his official handle, calling for it.
Sorry, there's a link I sent to you. Sorry.
Yeah, calling for protest unequivocally. But he decided to skip that very name and try to rope it into trying to bring P2B for whatever reason, I also see it maybe that he wants to know whether P2B will say something. You know what I mean? That's another angle I'm seeing the tweet he made today by Ononoga. Maybe he's making that tweet maybe because P2B has not even said anything, and maybe he wants to use the opportunity to know if P2B, because P2B.
Sorry, Saki. Ogweni, I'm not sure if there's I could get sanctioned by YouTube for that. Maybe there's a bit of violence in it. I'll watch it first. Carry on, Saki.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. People are just talking about protest. They want to protest, but you people, Ogweni, for instance, has even seen the end from the beginning. I don't know whether he's a miromantist or a clairvoyant. He's being clairvoyant, I think he has tried to put it as if it's violence. He's characterizing the protest from the perspective of violence. Nobody has said he's going to go and do violence in the cause of protest. People are just saying they are not comfortable again. They want to protest, organizing it, mobilizing, talking about it on social media, and a lot of people are talking about it. Even some APC supporters who supported APC Some of them today are saying that this is not what we are feeling. We are feeling the hunger. We are feeling the heat. We are going to march. We are still coming out for protest. Some of them are talking about coming out for the protest. So the way people try to rub it in, I think you people appear to characterize anything opposition now in Nigeria to mean obedience. Once oppositions talk about, they say obedience. Oppositions obedience. No, so please, in my view, I think we have to be very, very we have to say things with clarity and not try to mischaracterize things.
But that's the major opposition in Nigeria now.
You say what?
Obi and obedience are the major opposition in Nigeria now.
I don't know. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that this protest, different people are talking about it. You might even be surprised that during this protest, a lot of people are going to protest in the north more than the way you will see it in the east. You know what I mean?
But let me ask you a question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I've not mentioned anything east throughout my talk because I know it's not the east, so obedience is what I'm addressing. The question I want to ask is this: that part of that banner you saw, because that banner is the most popular, not the banners I've been seeing on social media.
Which banner?
That banner that Road Bible.
I have not even seen that. Me, I've not even seen that banner.
This banner.
Me, I have not even seen it.
Oh, you've not seen this banner?
And I'm very sure that I am more present on Twitter than you are. I'm very sure.
So which of the banner have you been seeing? Who posted the banner?
I've seen different things, writing and bad governance, different things. I even saw one song they released today and say this is the official, this is the song for the protest, something like that. I've seen those things,
So the point I want to ask you this now.
Yeah.
This particular part that says that they should go and block every road that lead to a major city in Nigeria and airport, is it part of the things you're supporting and you think this cannot lead to disruption?
I have never.
All right, Saki, respond to what Ogbeni said. Then bring it home. We go then to Brownberry, Ovie, and then we look back to Larry. So just not to keep people waiting for too long.
Yeah. Me as a person, I've never supported and will not support. A protest that you are free to protest as long as you don't affect the freedom of another person, to conduct his business. You are free to protest. So if you are blocking road, it means you don't want another person to freely move. Maybe another person that doesn't want to protest. So I'm against those kind of blockages. That's me. So, but I don't want you to take something one person said and then generalize it as if it is obedience that are saying it. Maybe one person says, block everywhere, block this and block this. Then you come to say obedience are saying this. I think it's a wrong generalization, if you ask me. Yeah.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So brilliant, excellent. So Saki, I have a treat for you for tomorrow.
Well, man, can you give me 1 minute, please?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just promo tomorrow a little bit. Saki, I have a treat for you tomorrow. Dupsy is back. And she's back with a banger. So I'm sending the link to the comment section. Anybody that wants to bookmark it. Sunday Sermons with Dupsy is back. If you want to add stress to your life, date a Nigerian man. I think universally, Black, Latino, Chinese, whatever, women around the world will be saying amen to that. So that is a sentence that chimes with the ladies globally. But why is that? Dupsy to be providing the answers to that tomorrow on Sunday. If you want to add stress to your life, date a Nigerian man. So Dupsy is back and with a bang. So have that little moment, the star, and then we go on straight away to Brownberry, who we've not heard from in a while.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that. One more, I just saw something somebody wrote. I was just laughing. The person says,
I didn't insulting you.
The person says, so finally, Saki has become one of the Ipobians. Nice one.
Yeah, it's always been a closet hypobia now. Have you not always been a closet hypobia? We will out you one of these days.
Am I?
Yes, only a moment though, so that we can but carry on at the start. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to correct the impression of the last caller when he reversed for that's a part of the reason why they want to believe that they should protest, that reverse to the issue of aircraft that Tinubu requested for has been bogus. My brother, I don't know any one of us that will be in the position of Tinubu that we want to continue with the usage of that we want to change the aircraft we're using. That aircraft is manufactured almost 15 years ago. And Boeing has stopped manufacturing of that Boeing 7NG. When they went into which means that for them to continue to maintain that aircraft, to source for aircraft parts, is very, very difficult. That aircraft, when King Tinubu went to, was it Singapore or also one country like that? That aircraft broke down. He also went to Saudi, came from there to Saudi Arabia with a charter aircraft. We are talking of the #1 citizen of the biggest country in Africa. Jimovia, Dangote, Otedola, Makadenuga, all these people, I don't see any one of them that is including River State government, that are using aircraft that is as old as 15 years old. Now, would they have preferred Tinubu to be going on a commercial aircraft and get himself exposed? Again, one man, you are in abroad. As we are talking today, if you want to buy brand new car and you order it, you can't in Canada here. You can't get it. Even in 6 months. Then we are talking of aircraft. The lead aircraft is 3 years. If Tinubu did not order it now, when is he going to get it? And again, apart from that, there's a way back lead aircraft to manufacture aircraft after Lord is 3 years. You will be lucky if you can buy it off from another person that I ordered before, and that one will be very costly. And it is by chance, if you don't have that money on ground, how will you be able to get it? And apart from that, one man in the aircraft, anything modifications, if you want to put a carpet, ordinary carpet, that is not a follow up, that let me use layman language. If you want to put anything, you will call it a modifications. You have to get approval before you get it. For you to do that and even put a security visuals, being president aircraft, all those ones is not something that it can be done in 6 months time. So I baffled. Do you know that the cars that Buhari used for 8 years, that is the same car that Tinubu is still using up to now? So when we were arguing, if we don't have any information, it is good for us to get information before we start the carpeting Tinubu.
Can I ask you a little question?
That is okay. You can go ahead.
All right, but I don't want us to be stuck in that space for too long. But ask that question, you respond, and then we'll go on to Brownberry.
Okay.
So please, apart from I need to come in because I need to go to bed, please.
Yes, yeah, Branberry is. Yeah, ask that question. Very, very short answer, and then we can go to Branberry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apart from the issue of the aircraft.
Yes.
Do you think? Just be very objective. Do you think that this administration, since they came in, do you think that they have not displayed profligacy and wastefulness?
Oh, all right, just give a very brief answer to that.
Anyway,
So,
100%. I would not say they didn't display, but of course, to some extent, we can also, where we are supposed to give them give Tinubu credit. I think we don't have to generalize carpet all what is the all whatever anything that it does. That is the point where I am against. Of course, there's some element of that they could have done better, but those the issue of the aircraft is the one that I'm particular about, and I equally should also let you and also pointed out the issue of the car that for Tinubu, I should say that is the first time it will happen.
No,
that president.
I think you've made that point that is using Buhari's cars.
Yeah,
all right, thank you.
At least to some extent, they still have. If he did not reason that way, he couldn't have. Of course, everybody knows that a new president uses new cars.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, Branberry, you're up next. Branberry, it's been a moment. What happened, man? Did you travel?
Tell her to take an Uber.
Eh? We'll take it an Uber. You can't even go and drop. You can't go and drop somebody.
Take Uber to work. I'm tired.
Don't worry. How have you been? Oh, look at that! After that long wait, it's dropped. Oh, what a. All right, Larry, you're up next. Branberry, when you come, if you do come back, then I'll come straight to you. And there he is. So he's back. So Branberry, I was just saying that. How have you been?
I never wanted to call today because I said if I'm calling, it's gonna be like maybe from September or next year. I have a lot to, that I want to say when maybe you have a whole full session for me. I have a lot to talk about, but I just called during this situation that is going on in Nigeria. That was the reason I called, because of this protest and everything that is going on. Just for me to also have my say.
Go on, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I spoke to I have two brothers. One is younger, one is my eldest brother. One is in APC and one is in PDP. The one in PDP lives in Abuja, and the other one lives in Benin City. The one in APC, he supported Tinubu, with his full shares and everything. And he was telling me, even before this protest was even announced, that they should not allow anybody to come out, because if the government allow people to come out, that would be the end of Nigeria. Because he was saying that everything is just terrible. That anybody, even if you shoot 100 people, they are not going to go. They are not going to go inside. They are not going to stop. So for me, the government should do everything possible to make sure that people don't come out, because we don't have anything in Nigeria. We are just we don't have enough infrastructure. The little we have, we don't want to destroy them. We know the government is sensitive. We have had the insensitive government from Buhari up to this present moment. When they are talking about the North and the North wants to protest, the protest that would have resolved everything was the protest of 2020. When the North and took it again and said that they were fighting Buhari, and they were cleaning a lot of Santanas in Abuja and the North. They didn't join. They said the protest was against Buhari, was to remove Buhari. But here we are now. They are sharpening their knife, and they say they want to protest against another southern government. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not saying Tinubu is good. Tinubu is not good at all. And Tinubu is not going to bring anything good. Tinubu is just going to perform what he performed in Lagos, bring people, just loot as much as they can loot. But my issue is that Nigeria is bigger than Tinubu. Nigeria is bigger than every other person. You know, the fact that he makes some people angry in the northern part of Nigeria should not make them to bring this country down. So what I'm saying is that things are hard, things are difficult, but when this protest starts, he's not gonna look at what happened in Kenya. Shice play. Now I mean the man did everything. He terminated the appointment of all the ministers. That wasn't enough. They started destroying things. What did they want? They want a legitimate government. That the whole world saw when Kenya president, when the presidency, it was very transparent. So when some people, some foreigners and some opposition now lie, they are not under it, trying to remove the legitimate government. So I think I was surprised to know that even the protest is still on in Kenya, which he's been on forever. What do they want anymore? The man has done what he wants to, what they asked him to. The task he has rescinded it. So for me, things are very, very. Our people are suffering. Our people are really, really suffering. I don't know how this is going to, minimize or stop their suffering. I think this is going to hurt more right now, but the government should do a lot. They should sacrifice. The government should sacrifice more. They should show that. We feel your pain. We feel your pain. They should. That's just my take, because the way they are living, because I've never seen anywhere. We live in the West. We don't see anywhere where politicians are richer than businessmen. It's only in Africa politicians are richer than businessmen. When all the businessmen want to go into politics. The doctors want to become a politician. The lawyers want to become a politician.
Have you not heard of a man called Putin?
You're talking about Russia. Russia is not a democracy. But even at that, you know how he take his people. You know what he's doing for his people. You know how he takes his people. You know how his people loved him. You know that we can't take that away from him. Okay, we cannot come here to compare. You want to talk about China. Okay, let anybody give me the government of China. Give me the government of China. Let anybody give Nigeria the government of China. The way they know how patriotic the leadership are, how they love their people. People will take it. Look at what is happening in Rwanda. People don't really care. To hell with democracy. People just want to live a good life. People just want peace. They want food on their table. They want to they want to go leave their home even at midnight, and they'll still come home everywhere. They can get home at any time without being afraid. So what causes insecurity is hunger. I'm not saying that whatever the government. I'm not saying that the people are not also a problem, but everything still boils down to leadership. Everything still boils down to leadership. I don't know if Nigeria is caused with leadership. I don't know what's going on. If anybody tells me that thing, because
Bramberry, do you think Tinubu is an unfortunate victim of where he finds himself, or do you think where he finds himself is of his own doing?
Look, my brother, Nigerian president is one of the most powerful presidents in the world. Tinubu is just trying to appeal mostly the Fulani Northerners. Okay, now you came in, you are leaving things. Okay, now you left NAPCs in their hand. You left NAPC in the hands of people that have been killing before you came. They have been stealing there. You left it in their hands. One man, should I ask, is that a good thing for him to do?
What about
no is the answer.
Okay. Now
my biggest surprise is that he left that Mele carry there. That's the engine of the
What about appointments?
No. Hold on. Let me just finish. Okay, now all the people that we knew that looted during Buhari's time, what has happened to them? No one. Look at the humanitarian, the woman. Okay, the humanitarian lady that was there. Look at
Sadia Farouk.
Look at former AGF. Look at former director.
Yeah, Abubakar Malami. He should be in prison. Yeah.
The other one that is the other one that the accountant general. I mean, we can go on and on. Ida Sareki, the one that brought fake So is this really Tinubu
No,
government?
that one is with the authorities, but
it's not with the authority. They are just bouncing it up and down, you know. So the money that was looted during Buhari is just too much. And this people are saying, you know what, let us also loot our own. And if they continue, like, when people come out and they became angry, you can keep 1,000, 2,000, they will not go out. That's what happened in Kenya is just a shy play. You know, they should be able to pacify them and make sure they don't come out. You know, and if they not want to come out, let them come out. But we from the start, let us just sit on our own. Because when they were there, we told them, they said, no, we like this government. It's the best government that we have ever known. You know, so let them come out so that we'll know that they are the only one that did it. So that's just for me. And let me just also clarify what happened earlier on with Soli and Soli. The issue with Do Not Be Lagos, this is how it came about. In the last election before this election, Tinubu came out with a live broadcast and said Obaseki PDP shouldn't be voted for, that they should vote for Obaseki. If you go to YouTube, you still find it. So that was how that came out. Do Not Be Lagos. That was how that word started. So I don't really have much to say, but I'm just saying that Nigeria is a great country. Unfortunately, it's being run by.
What's your concern? Because I can hear an undercurrent in your, which is not because your voice is usually punchy and assertive, but I could hear worry in your voice. So what's that worry?
Because there's a lot of there are a lot of people still doing businesses in Nigeria. There are lots of people still investing as we speak. There are a lot of people that still have hope in that country because it's a great country. I mean, whatever you put there, you will make your money. You understand? But we don't. There's no encouragement. The people are struggling. People are doing all they could do, to put food on their table. But there's no encouragement. No encouragement from the government. No encouragement from these things. Not only on the government, but like I also said, everything boils down to the leadership. I'm not only talking about federal government. So the government, the state governments are even more. They are even worse. They are worse. You can curse Buhari today. You can curse Tinubu today. Nobody's coming to kill you. But you cannot curse the state government. If you curse the state government, you are going to leave that state. They will kill you. So I don't know what has happened to us. If it's just an Africa issue, like you know
who I blame. Do you know who I blame? I blame two people. I blame I blame Babangida one, and then I blame Obasanjo two.
Yes.
The destruction of that country was all we're suffering down now. You can really be traced that back to Babangida. So that's where all of this started. But the correction of that should have happened with Obasanjo, but he did not do it. So because he did not do it, it was free. So if you didn't arrest Babangida, then what reason would you have to arrest anybody else? So it's those two spaces really.
It's not really arresting Babangida. The God gave Obasanjo he just gave Obasanjo Nigeria in a platter of gold and said, feast this country. He missed it, because if he had done everything right by the book and said, let's really practice democracy or whatever he wanted to do just to make the country right, the rest other government that was coming after him would have followed suit. But he was also rigging the elections and doing all sorts of things that he wasn't supposed to be doing. And then the other government just came in and said, you know what, they've been doing it, so we'll do it worse. And Buhari came and said, I will teach them how to do it. We'll teach them how we do it in the north. So, and now we have another government that say, we'll just put our people everywhere. Who cares? And if it continue like this, it's a sign of danger. People are angry. People are hungry. They are angry everywhere. This is not just the problem of the north only. Or if you go even the southwest, where he comes from, people are angry. People are
maybe we do need that anarchy.
We don't.
I think we may need it to reset their brain.
But it's gonna be disastrous. It's gonna be disastrous. I'm telling you, if they
it will be. But people are saying, push through the disaster and don't give up. But the people say that are people abroad. You see, this is the thing now. But everybody wants change, but nobody wants to put themselves in front of an AK-47.
I know, my brother. When you destroy something to come and build it, it's not an easy thing. Though we have money, though Nigeria have money, but it's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing. Just look at what is also happening in the refinery. Okay, now they are not telling us that Dangote refinery hasn't been it hasn't been commissioned. That they have fake products. I mean, what is going on in that country? I don't understand. I don't know.
All right, Pele. Don't leave it till too long to join us again. You are one of the big voices on this platform.
Yeah.
You are running away from Nigerian politics. I mean, it's too heavy.
Not that I've just been going through a lot. I will talk to you. We will talk one day. Then,
do you have my number?
Hopefully, I have you on Instagram. Hopefully, we will.
All right. Okay.
Then I can also come and tell us on the platform how everything that went down.
All right. All right. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Branberry. Stay with us for as long as you can. Now you are not dropping your wife off. You sent her off on Uber, so she'll be telling you off when she gets back. I'm sure. Blame it on me. You say it's not some bald guy called one man. This is false. Blame it on me. Yeah.
It's never because of this. I'm not just strong to do
yes, I can hear it in your voice. You sound like you just need to lie down in bed and just take it easy. Yeah, so that's Branberry, of course. Everybody knows Branberry. So thank you, Branberry. I was going to go to Larry, but Larry, if you don't object, let me go to Uptown only because it's in Lagos and I think it's a bit pushed.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, brilliant. Larry started with us, by the way, so it showed a lot of patience. But Uptown, you're up next. You've turned yourself into somewhat of a superstar on Twitter. People always you are the most forwarded tweet to me, Uptown.
They're reporting me to my daddy now.
Well, this is it now, but you're my favorite son. So what can I do? I will only say.
Uptown, I saw the high star on Arise Television yesterday.
You saw what?
And I also saw that your followership has increased tremendously on Twitter.
Okay. Thank you.
They even sent me something on you being in some. Let me see if I can find it. But carry on as you're talking. I'll probably find it.
Okay.
Woman, sorry, I'm going to sleep. Let me quickly say, Uptown, I'm sorry if I've offended you in terms of my word. I never meant that. I'm a complete gentleman. I won't. I'm sorry if you've. I know by now if you have a replay of what happened, you realize that I wasn't really referring to you or referring to Road Bible. All right. Well, good night.
It's okay.
I mean, the reason to apologize to Uptown.
I said it before, even when I was angry, that you're a gentleman, and I was just kind of surprised that was coming from you. But that's okay. It's fine. That was the
brilliant. Well done. That's exactly how it's done. So well done. Well done, Ogbeni, and well done, Uptown. And that's an example to everybody, by the way. You let the moment go, you offer your apology, and as a gentleman, you shake hands. So well done. So to the politics of it, and your you were on some banner that I saw as a speaker in some space. Somebody sent it to me. If I can find it, and a lot. Anyway, they sent me a lot of your stuff. But carry on.
I have a lot of monetary spirit on my page, bro.
There it is.
But it's fine. One more, thank you very much for having me. Thank you to our listeners.
And not just to bring you a whole plethora of people send me stuff on you. Yeah, but carry on. Sorry. Yeah.
The only person I'm able to identify by handle is Emeka, because he uses Emeka as his name as well. So yeah. Good day, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, wherever you're listening from. To our listeners, if you have not click the like button, subscribe. Since Baba Jalikoko is not here, let's do that for him. So one man, yeah, let me just quickly attend to it. I think basically what we're talking about today is the protests. So before I talk about what Uncle Bayo wrote, let me talk about let me just clear the air on the misconception that my brother Obeni kind of went through. Yeah, I believe probably he hadn't tried to look at my page properly. Maybe just, the way a lot of things will be on your timeline and you don't really get the full whatever it is. So maybe you see me post something and you're like, oh, Uptown is doing this and that. But if you go back to my page and kind of scroll down all through, you find very, very important points. Number one, you quickly notice that I've never used the hashtag end bad governance before. Not once. It's non-existent in my page. I've not used it yet. You also quickly find out that I have not called for protest or anywhere on my page. I've not. You also find out also that there's no banner anywhere on my page. Not the one you brought here. It's the first time I'm seeing this anyway. There is a lot of them online. I've not posted one before. So that means that I have not personally called for protest yet. But what I've been preoccupied with for now is debunking the lies, the hypocrisy, the ethnic dog whistling, and the dangerous divisions the APC guys are posted online as their way of shutting down the protest that people
And
are
you
talking about.
totally ignore Labour Party when they do it.
So what I was doing is I just post, I see what you guys are doing. Hey, this is Igbo protest. I said, no, what I'm seeing online is not an Igbo protest. The question is not who is calling for protest. The question is who is not calling for protest. The only people not calling for protest in Nigeria as of today is APC supporters. Remove APC supporters, the rest, every other person I know is calling for protest. Whether they are commenting, whether they have made videos. One man, I send you a lot of videos. I sent you videos from Sheung. I sent you video for, I think that's what you play. I think video for Isaac Fayoshe, from Shore. There's a Yoruba woman as well. There's a popular influencer.
We have no reason not to come out. We are coming out in a peaceful manner. Ask questions, bordering 38 hours to be in Nigeria for this protest. You have no reason not to come out. We are coming out in a peaceful manner. Ask questions, bordering us. You managed to pass national anthem in 3 days, 1 week, but you fail to pass state police. You manage to buy yourself a presidential jet, but you cannot say, okay, farmers, let me put security there. I want land there. So that means this food insecurity where they come, make I put security in place, make I easy for my people. Are you with me? So now we are coming to ask question. 38.
So you see how Uptown was easily debunked here in just a few seconds. I can imagine all the kind of things that you used to post.
It wasn't debunked. It wasn't debunked. He actually sent that in, but let him carry on.
Well, he said no APC supporter is supporting the protests.
All right.
Are you sure you're listening to me, or you just woke up?
Yes, you said that verbatim. And probably you told your followers on Twitter also, and those ones will eat it.
No, let him carry on. Carry on, Uptown.
I think you've lost me a long time ago. Yeah, so like I said before, a lot of people are calling for protest, and I'm going to repeat what I said before in case they were sleeping.
Please, I don't want to interrupt you, but I will, after you make your submission, I want to know what is going on between Dele Momoda and Reno Mokle. So I've been following, but because I found that Reno Mokle is like, I'm no longer see his tweet about Obi now. It's about they're fighting. So I want to really understand their fight.
In their cat fight. Okay, I'm going to chip that in. But like I said before, which I think my brother solely misunderstood, I said the question now is not who is calling for protest. The question should be who is not calling for protest. And I said APC supporters. They are the only people that are not calling for protest. Every other person outside that APC space are in support of this protest. I've not seen any non-APC person that is no. We've seen videos of Very Dark Man. Even Sheikh Gumi has talked about the protest. We have seen like 2 other imams talk about the protest. And one man, somebody was arrested today in Kano State, a very popular TikToker from Kano, an Arewa TikToker, who called for protest. He was arrested today. The news is on premium time, I think. He was arrested and he was taken to Abuja. I think he called for anarchy, literally. So he said, he said imams, all the imams in the north who are trying to prevent them from protesting should be attacked. I think that's what he said. So I heard in the news now that he was picked up by the Kano State Police and he was taken to Abuja and all of that. So there's a lot of voices on that space. So that's why it's really very disheartening for me waking up just to post my normal OB videos. I don't really care. I always post OB contents. That's all my preoccupation. I don't even care about what you guys are saying. But just to open my timeline, I'm seeing propaganda, Igbo protests, Igbos. This is plan of Igbos to take over Lagos and Yoruba land. Oh, this protest is to take over. This is what they did in 1965, 1910. Oh, and they tried it, NSAS, it didn't work. This is the second try they're doing. Igbos attacked Oba of Lagos and all that. And I know I have all the videos. I'm a partaker of NSAS. I have the facts. I went to my archives. I posted some videos on my Twitter to show these are videos of people that attacked Oba of Lagos. Most of them were speaking Yoruba. Some of them were thugs. A lot of them. I posted videos of people that attacked police stations. And at the time, I stopped posting it anyway. But I just needed to make the point, to clarify the point that people, you can talk about how the government is doing well if you're a supporter of the government and use it to push and advise your wish to call people, like say, don't protest, guys. You can say, okay, he's doing this and that, that's okay. But to use device ethnic dog whistling, which I call dangerous division, and then the hypocrisies as well, which I posted in that protest space, was all the times as well Bola Tinubu was calling for protest on his Twitter page in 2011, 2012. I was posting those tweets from way back. He has not even deleted them, funny enough. Very shameless people. I was bringing back some of Bayo Ononuga's tweets calling for protest and ending Goodluck Jonathan's government, bring it down, end it, destroy, Jonathan using Boko Haram to kill the North, and all of that stuff. So I had to bring back those tweets just to show them the hypocrisy of what they are doing. And then to also debunk the ethnic dog whistling, which is the tactics they are trying to use to gaslight Nigerians, which I think is really very fair on the Igbos. Very, very unfair. One man, Bayo Ononuga, has dropped a presidential backup for the nonsense they are doing online. So now this is not them. This is not like APC influencers, which some of them are attached to governors, APC governors, which I know some of them. This is no more just them outrightly saying that this is an Igbo protest to hijack Yoruba land. Now, Bayo Ononuga, using the power of the presidency, has today validated them from the seat of power that the presidency is fully behind these tactics to ethnic dog whistle Igbos as our way of stopping this protest. And it's very shameful. And I was tuned in last night, even though I fell asleep because I had a very rough day, when they were asking the APC guy that came and visited us at the platform, what is the president's, what is his idea of uniting Nigerians? I don't know whether it's a Canada asked that question or somebody, a panelist asked the question. He dodged it. He kept running around. I was smiling. And then he said, no, it's Obi that should do it. It's but are they presidents? They asked you a specific question. What is the president's?
That guy didn't impress me. I wanted for the aftermath, but I couldn't speak again. But honestly, that guy for my hand.
I fell asleep. So, what is the president's plan to unite Nigeria? That's one of the major presidential moves. We saw what Obasanjo did with that space and all of that. So he run around that. Now, only for 24 hours later, the presidency brings up this ethnic dog whistling, validating what their people are doing online officially from the seat of power. Now, that is probably, if I can talk to that APC guy again, I'm going to tell him, since you obviously didn't know what the president was doing to unite the country. Well, he does not intend to unite the country, because uniting the country is against him. The framework and his governance and his politics does not work in tandem with unity. So it's a divide and rule driven politician. So anything, if you unite Nigeria, you'll probably be kicked out of office. So he is not interested. In fact, it's the opposite. He's interested in keeping Nigerians divided. And Bayo Onanuga's position has validated that. That is that on that point. And he's really very disgraceful. Very disgraceful. And he's expecting to build a $1 trillion economy. I'm laughing at him. You want to adopt bigotry as a state policy. And you think, has any economy in the world ever been grown when you adopt bigotry as a state policy? I'm laughing at him. $1 trillion economy. Economy is going down. We had 500 billion under Goodluck Jonathan.
Sorry, how is bigotry being adopted as a state policy?
Remove bigotry.
No. Yeah,
let me tell you why. Let me tell you how it's been adopted.
Yeah.
Remove bigotry from the defense of APC as a ruling party at the center. There's nothing else that's left there.
No, that's not a statement now. What does that even mean?
Listen to me. Let me repeat what I said.
No, we heard what you said. What does it mean? Yeah.
There is something called regime protection. A lot of governments adopt many means or strategies for regime protection.
You're avoiding the question now. You said
that's not the question. It's a state policy. APC controlling
you said
adopted the state policy.
No, hold on now. You said remove bigotry and then there's nothing left. And then I asked, what does that mean? So you are going on to enhance bigotry rather than what? Okay, carry on anyway. I don't think you. No. You guys have to. You have to think out these mantras before you put them out. Not just your space. You know.
One man. If there's anything I know how to do historically, is fleshing out my point. And you can say you don't understand that. I'll go over again, but
I don't understand is what I said. So explain it, but you are expanding it rather than explaining it.
But if I know how I explain it, I know when you understand it, but you're refusing to admit that you understand it. But the point is, when you are making use of bigotry as the policy for the defense of your government. So by the word state, I mean the APC-led.
How is that being done? How is that being done?
That is what I do. I'm the one in the field with them. And to cap it all, we have seen the presidential statement coming out. What that's ethnic dog whistling.
No. You made quite a big statement there, but you're not able to. You said they are using state bigotry as a state policy.
Yes.
And I'm asking you what that means, but you've not said anything that this is what it means.
Well, man, I'm very clear with what I said.
All right.
By the word states, let me say it again. And everybody listening to the platform knows what I'm talking about. By the word states, when I use the word states, I'm referring to the government at the center, which is an APC-led government.
Yes, we understand that. But we understand that. But now, how are they using bigotry as a state policy is the question.
The state policy is protecting the state, which is protecting their regime.
No. I said how. That's the consequence of.
Okay.
Maybe
you want instances, examples.
Maybe title. Yeah.
Let me give you an example. Funny enough, we are discussing one of the examples here. You want to extinguish a protest. And the best way to extinguish a protest, you release a note. You didn't try to explain that your government is doing this and this, and this is why people should not protest. No, none of that existed in the presidential statement.
It was there. Now we read it out.
What is the topic of? What is the headline of statement?
No, you said none of that existed there, but it does exist there. We can read it out again if you want to hear it.
No, that was just an opinion. That's not the body of.
Yeah, but you said none of that existed there, but it does exist
okay,
there.
Fine. Okay.
All right, carry on. Yeah.
Somewhere at the end or whatever it is, but the body and the message of that presidential statement was very clear and unambiguous, and those contents has nothing to.
No. You've not identified the bigotry.
One man, what they did in that statement, which I read over and over again,
yes,
is ethnic dog whistling.
How so?
And they promoted division as well.
No. How so? No. You've said that, but how
because
so is it? Yeah.
Bayo failed after saying that. He said, I think he even mentioned even IPOB people and all of that.
Yeah, it did, yes.
Yeah, that they wanted to hijack Lagos with NSAS, which is the blatant lie. And,
well, it wasn't. We have the clips. I can play you the clips. Yeah.
I posted clips of people that was destroying Lagos on my page and still existing there. They don't look like IPOB. Unless you're telling me that some Yoruba.
No. I don't. I'm not going to. Yeah, you said they were using bigotry. You've not identified it yet. Carry on.
Did Bayo mention that thugs destroy things in that NSAS and thugs from Yoruba land? Did he mention it there? But I have videos to prove that, up to like 50 of it.
You know, you've not. You are splitting. No. You are running it. No. Let me still say this. You have to think. No. What you are saying is there on the letter, but you've not. You've been at it for 15 minutes and you've not answered a simple question. How is bigotry? Okay, let me. You did not, but carry on. But this is the thing. You guys need to think out.
Uptown.
Yes.
Uptown. Hold on. Uptown. I was hearing you. Woman was asking that question. He seemed not to have really answered it.
They doesn't understand it.
Hold on. Woman, what I think is this. He's right. They've adopted it as adopted
bigotry.
Yes, they've adopted bigotry.
Yes.
As a state policy. Yeah,
right.
I'll give you, and I'll lecture all of us in the issue on that. But I'm not trying to lecture anybody.
No, not your inference. So what they've actually done. So
I'm not going to my own inference. I'm going to give you historical pattern we've seen with APC, starting with what we've known them to be. Tinubu in Lagos. I've said it some few days a year ago. This is what this guy have always done. Every election, he will bring in.
No, we're talking about the state as a government, not. You see, you guys don't even. Okay, carry on.
No.
No. Okay, let me just say. Let me just say this, and then I'll be quiet. What Uptown said was that they've adopted bigotry as a state policy. So that is the government situation, not the historical backdrop of whoever and however. The government institution is using bigotry as a state policy. So that was why I was asking him to defend. But it was struggling. But
maybe let me ask the question now. Did you see anything bigotry in this bio statement at all? Let's start from
not in the slightest.
According to you. Rational mind. Do you see bigotry in bio statement?
Wow, I mean, everything is colored there now. You can see.
Thank you very much. So that's easy to
everything. Yeah.
I can. That's
why the fixation about this guy every time? I mean, what's? It's okay. Just go on. Let me let you go on and have your.
No. The fixation about him is the fact that he's the main opposition to the sitting government.
No, so that's the last time I checked, the people that had the majority in the majority opposition in the Nigerian Senate.
But it's the active opposition now.
The last election, he has almost he came third. So how could he have been?
Yeah, but it's the active opposition.
We speak against them later. They have now called us the main opposition. Don't retract it later.
All right, carry on.
But the point, rational mind, remember, they have called us the main opposition. Now that he suits their narrative, let them not retract it later. But the point is, in a protest that's being called by different voices, I just told you about the Kano. That was one of the biggest Arewa influencers on TikTok. Huge audience. He was just arrested today. calling for imams to be done this if imam tried to stop them from protesting. We've seen voices from different quarters. Every PDP influencer.
Sorry, what was he calling for?
He said that they must protest, that all those imams that is trying to tell them that protest is haram, that if anybody find those imams, they should stone them, all those things. You get what I'm saying?
And that's not grounds for arrest?
I'm not saying anything about the arrest. I'm talking about the fact that different voices from different quarters are calling for protest. That's my point. You see me as saying release him or whatever it is. So that's why in the beginning I said he called for anarchy. For me, that's anarchy. That's what anarchy is. But the point is that he called for protest. Several people. There's no Atiku supporter on Twitter that is not part of this protest. None. No PDP influencer for Atiku Abubakar that has not killed him. But why is nobody talking about them? And most of them are northerners. Most of them are from Arewa Twitter. Go to TikTok, they're dropping videos. Videos left and right. Very dark man. Sheikh Gumi have talked about it. Sheikh Gumi have talked twice in 1 week about it, supporting it, backing it. Adeyanju, Shehu, everybody. But none of these people made it to Bayo's letter of bigotry. None of them, not one of them made it.
Uptown, can I interject? Just a minute.
No, my brother. Sorry. I don't know. Okay, interject.
Yeah, just a minute. It's just a general question. You know, the problem I have when it comes to Nigerian space. I mean, I totally agree with you. Anything coming from the presidency, like they so call it, they want to divide the Asura, call it the presidency. It's coming from the president, because the president, part of it has to sanction whatever Bayo Nonuga is saying. He's their spokesman. So everything he said, there's nothing different from what Upshur said. And what annoys me the most, anything that comes from Southeast, people tend to amplify it. I mean, the Arewa ambassador, I've seen what they say. They call for the protest. So I don't know why when it comes to
this
Southeast.
Prestige, the Southeast is not calling for the protest. In fact, Ohaneze, they are calling. They are saying people should not.
Why is everybody in the comments saying everything about Southeast, IPOB?
Look, you are the one making it a Southeast thing. People are saying Everybody is saying it's an obedient thing, but you guys are trying to ethnicize. All the way through, we've been saying that. But you guys are trying to ethnicize it. You want to hide behind ethnicity.
Listen, I disagree with you 101%. All APC influencers, without one exception, all APC influencers on Twitter are not saying disobedient. They are saying it's Southeast. They are saying it's Igbo protest. They are clear in black and white letters. In fact, they say that this is Igbos trying to hijack Southwest and take over Lagos. They are clear. So let nobody come and try to paint anything here. And we know some people in this platform that share the same opinion anyway. But the thing is, go to Twitter till today. This guy that works with Sawolu, he's still doing the same thing. He said what they tried to do in 1966. I don't know those stories. I wasn't born then. They try to do it now. They want to take over. That's what Nnamdi Azikiwe, now and all of that history stuffs, and try to divide Nigerians, put some things into the heads of young Nigerians to start going after each other just because you want to stop protest.
Let me say something to you. I was on a space. I don't want to mention the space. They were bringing up what happened in 1960, I think 69 rather, 69, 1970. During that war, there was some installation in Nigeria. I mean, in Lagos that were bombed up, that were blown up. There was one cinema that was blown up. There was a police station that was blown up, and they said it was the Biafrans, the Igbos, that did that. So they were using that. So are you people going to allow these people come again and come and be doing this? You see the insidious way these people they just they try to spin this narrative. And I've said it on this platform. But when it comes to these people from the north, they don't get erection at all. But when it's the Igbos,
they don't have balls now. They don't have balls. Even if all the Fulani
I don't just get it.
Protest today,
Gumi has been talking.
Most of them are cowards.
Gumi has been talking.
Cowards.
Why can't they go and why can't your Agado people on the Twitter? Why can't they call him out? You see, that's the problem.
No, there was one of them.
We know where the thing is going for them.
One of them was defending Gumi today, saying, it's not really what he meant to. This is Igbos trying to turn around what he meant so that you guys will insult Fulanis. Now, Igbos entered Gumi's speech again. Somehow, Igbos entered it. A Gumi speech, Igbo entered inside. And you're telling me people have not adopted.
I think what I understand going on in Nigeria, I'm not. It's not a regional thing. It's APC people, just APC. I don't care where they are from. They may come from Southeast. They may come from South. I think they are using Igbo as a boogie, as their
boogeyman. Or is
yes, no. Bring it home, Uptown.
Thank you for the
Hold on. Bring it home. Larry actually was the first person to join.
Larry, me, right?
Yeah. Bring it home. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Larry. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So the point is very, very clear, and I can back up every single word I utter here tonight. I'm in that space from morning till night. Once I'm out, remove my face from my work and things I'm doing, I put my phone on phone. I assess everything. I bookmark everything. I know exactly what's going on. I'm a PR person, and I know how these guys have been working to divide Nigerians because they believe if Nigerians are united, it is something that is dangerous for the regime protection agenda they are doing. And I think there's other things you can adopt. There's other means you can adopt. And why does the Igbos have to be a fall guy? You could choose whoever else. Choose yourself, man. And I've made it clear on my Twitter page over and over again that what these guys are doing does not represent the Yoruba tribe. Anybody can go to my Twitter. I've made that tweet over and over again. I say this has nothing to do, because even the Igbos in APC are doing the same thing. Pastor Kozie is doing the same thing. Ethnic profiling Igbos, even though he's Igbo. So for you to know that it's not about tribe, it's about that party agreeing that this is a way we can hold ourselves to power. This is what we have to do. If we do this to the Igbos, this is with Dabaru everything and all of that. Igbos all across the internet are saying that they don't want to join protest, and everybody's dragging them inside. We don't want. They are dragging them inside. These guys said they don't want. I went to Southeast last week. Nobody was discussing Tinubu in Southeast. Everybody was busy trying to measure up with their profits. Oh, how will I measure up with the economy? Nobody was discussing political talks there. Everybody was going about business, doubling their hustle to try to measure up. No Tinubu discussions anywhere there. But you come online, Igbo this, Igbo that. Sometimes I'm like, Abi I should kuku change ethnicity. Because all these head are hammering on my head. What is going on? But APC is fine. No be us. Now us allow extremists to come into power 2015. All the gathering of bigots, they gathered together, used propaganda and got power, and it's been down the drain ever since then. One man, let me end with this.
We should call them APC xenophobia against the That's what's going on.
Let him land.
Let me end with this. Protest with my own personal opinion, and that is why I said I have not called for protests yet on my page, and anybody can go and confirm this. I've just debunked some of their ethnic dog whistling and then debunked some of their hypocrisy with Tinubu's call for protest and all that. I've not officially called for protest. There's no banner on my page, no flyer, nothing, not even end bad government hashtag is not there. What is my personal view about protest? I said it the last time I spoke here 2 weeks ago. Protest will not achieve anything. Protest will not achieve anything. Let me say it again. The only thing that achieves things is election. Election, you vote. Come out and vote. Kill voter apathy. We are going to have 200 million people. How many people voted last election? That is my concern. That's why I'm more concerned about promoting. If I have a candidate, I'm just promoting my candidate, promoting the visuals that surround my support for him and waiting for election. That is my own, because I believe that's the only legitimate way in a democracy to advance your cause of what you feel can give you good governance. But then, if Nigerians feel that they need to bottle up, if you buy Coke now, if you shake Coke like this, it has open and small, make small air come out, or else maybe if you shake and too much, the bottle feel burst. So if it's better if Nigerians feels if we protest, some of our agitations will go down. Instead of bottling the anger, which can lead to explosion and anarchy, because if this protest does not happen in an organized way, then it will happen organically, just by people just waking up one day and carrying arms and butchering each other. Nobody wants that. So if supporting this particular organized one, peaceful one, let people go and air their grievance a little bit and that. If I was in APC, I'll be talking to Asubaju as my father. Okay, now let's allow these guys talk. Let's make sure we provide police and army to guide them. Let us not unleash our talks, because I know they are the king of boys. They have all the control to the talks, but let's leave it. This is governance. There's no more politics. Listen to these guys. If you have promises, make to them. Talk to them like a father to a child. Protect them. Make sure that people that are looking for ways to cause anarchy, so they will go and loot shops of hardworking Nigerians.
All right, bring it home.
Yes. People that, all these homeless people on the streets looking for how to cause anarchy, so that will go and loot shop rights and loot shop of some of those protesters that have shop. You want to go and loot their shop while they are protesting for your country. So provide them with right security. Then preach unity and not division. Immediately adopt a human face to your government in terms of optics. You might even use the opportunity to know what this minister.
It's probably just better for him to leave that state and let Obi just run the country. So clearly he doesn't have the capacity. All these basic things that are. Is that not what he's saying? Leave the state and let Obi.
One man. If somebody that has access to the presidency is listening to me, I think they will find what I'm saying a little bit more serious to governance than what you're doing, because I'm making this is clear. If I was president, this is what I'm going to do. You have to listen to these guys.
Is there any thought that you have on governance or progression of the country that you think is not known to people in Aso Rock? Do you think they're a bunch of idiots that don't know what they're doing? Is that what it is?
It's not the knowledge of it. It's the willingness to do it.
The willingness to do it.
They weren't born yesterday. Where they? Are you telling me Asubaju does not know that?
No. It's just okay. Carry on. But it's just the way you guys rattle off. They should this. They should that. These are supremely. They are supremely educated people. These people are more intelligent than you. You know,
really?
Of course they are. Not because they are in power, because they are.
Can you back it up with anything?
I can back it up with everything. Everything points to the fact that they are more intelligent than you.
Why would you say that, one man?
Can you imagine the statement?
Not you personally, but your space.
It doesn't matter, but you can't make that kind of general
went to the best schools in the world.
No, but you can now.
People that are not on that rock.
No, evidentially they are. The evidence indicates that they are.
People come online. Maybe they are not educated. They didn't go to the
no.
Hold on. High-profile jobs. People are technical. People are
Yes. People can
go. Went to schools of governance, schools of business.
They can go to wherever. As the people in
Aso Rock, company, entrepreneurs, start businesses.
The people in government are also of that ilk.
Most of them started as local government chairmen, talks, and they
look at this guy, and that is where you always go wrong. That is where you always go wrong. But carry on. Bring it home though, so we get to Larry. Yeah.
So let me ask you, one man. Do you think Tinubu is well educated?
I think no, it's not. Forget all these things. Nobody buys in.
More educated?
No, nobody buys into this act. So just settle it down.
What makes him more educated than me?
No. Listen, you talk a lot, but you don't listen at all.
I mean,
can you just hold on? What are you even doing?
Hold on now. Appointees more educated.
Can you hold on? Just hold on 1 second, because you talk but you don't listen. When I'm saying you, I'm saying the royal you, not you as an individual uptown, but the collective space that you occupy. So I'm not referencing
those people are professionals too.
Yes, but but listen, forget all. Okay, do that, but that's not even where the conversation is. Everybody is a doctor, a barrister, and a lawyer.
No,
So
you are that there is some knowledge that exists within the political space.
But you talk, you don't listen. You can disagree, but understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
Everybody is a barrister, doctor, and a lawyer. This is what I'm saying to you. Everybody. So you may well be barrister, doctors, lawyers, coders, CEOs of XYZ. But what the sense that I am getting, when I'm saying you, I'm using the royal we as a collective term. What I'm sensing is that you feel that as though the person that you are jousting with, they are of some lower spec. You are saying they are, they were Agberos and council. That's where the mistake is.
But some of them were.
Some of you are. So that counterbalances.
Some of us are as well. So
yeah, so that counterbalances. Over the other? No, you are not. Okay, just do it. It's not. It's the willingness.
In 2 sentences. Let's just move on. Just wrap it up.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though? Rational mind, you should understand it, but he just wants to pound. He doesn't want to understand.
Just wrap it up in 2 sentences so that we can move on.
Yes, you know. But let me just add this. Don't go around saying, oh, these people are Agberos, and you see that's the biggest mistake that you make as a space. Because you have no concept.
You two are misinterpreting me.
All right, carry on. Land it because you won't listen. So
I've never in my life. This is the first time I'm saying, but I said some are Agberos, and we also know some are Agberos, which is true.
Yes. No. Okay. Just hold 2 seconds. Let me just because it's very important I get it through. You know, some are Agberos in whatever. Some of your lots are Agberos too. You are Harvard, Cambridge, etc. They are Harvard, Cambridge, etc. So there is nothing but the one thing that advantages them over you is that they're in government and you're not. You know, so it's
an opinion because of that.
No, you are not listening. Just listen. I'm not talking about your opinion. I'm saying.
But that's what led to this.
I'm saying an opinion. No, I'm saying understand the person you are jousting with. But carry on anyway. I don't think you get what I'm saying.
Okay,
but carry on. Yeah.
1 month. What I was clearly saying before you said that I think that people I'm speaking to that I'm better than them is not what I'm saying. Is not even anything to show that I'm better than anyone. It's me saying what I understand in leadership and governance. What did I say that showed anything of superior or whatever? And even when you asked me, do I think they don't know? I even answered you. I told you, I think they know. I didn't even say they're ignorant that they didn't know. So I don't know where your pushback was coming from. I told you clearly, I think they know what I'm talking about, but they're just not willing to do it. But does that make would that not make me not to say it? If I know the right thing, I will say it. We'll keep saying it. Maybe tomorrow you guys will have a change of heart and decide to do it. You get what I'm saying? That's the point. Nobody says you're not ignorant. Soludo is using a made in Nigeria car. He's seeing it in Abuja. What stops him from trying to do that? Just to show some signal of, hey, we are moving into an industrialized nation. These are basic things you get from leadership schools. If you go there, that's what the professors tell you. This is the standards. They give you examples from leaders in US, America, China. You read how they went through their development. And these are the things you pick on the way there. And a lot of them didn't even go to leadership schools anyway. But the point is, what I'm saying is not anything that anybody in this platform doesn't know. This could be Man of Prestige saying this. This could be Rational Mind saying this. And I know if they want to say it, they will say with the same thing I'm saying. I simply said, if Nigerians want to protest, don't allow them to bottle up their anger, not to protest. If it bottles up, it might not happen in a way that is uncontrolled and might cause anarchy. So if they want to loosen it, if we want to loosen it up a little bit, no problem. But just make sure you protect them. Don't unleash one man. Let me land. Don't unleash your talks on them. Protect them. There's no bad. I didn't say any bad thing. Use your army, protect them. Come out. Maybe if there's anybody in Abuja close to Asoro, protest.
Well, you said this before now. I mean, you said this before now. I mean,
that's what I was saying before. One man.
You said it before. We had you. I think everybody had you.
Time, please. Let's move on. I think 1 man says Larry time, please.
Then that is my take in the protest. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, Larry, so sorry that you Larry joined us at the start, by the way. So Larry, apologies. You yielded to the new voices. I wanted to get Uptown in, but then Uptown, of course, locked us in a conversation. But Larry, hopefully you're still there. Larry, Mabino.
No, it's no problem. It's no problem.
I'm sorry, Larry, for your time. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's no problem. It's normal. I know the whole environment it's high, but for the protest, the only thing I would just say is this: for me, for Mr. Ononuga to have actually come out, I was expecting to see something cogent that I can actually use in pinning Obi down. But what I've seen, I need to be very candid with you, I've not really seen anything cogent. If it were to be someone like GRV, with what we saw, today, I think DSS should have actually probably invited him and kind of like do some 1 or 2 investigation, because you can't be telling people that the only way to end a government is through protest. That's anarchy. You can't be telling people to block, blocking this place, and blocking this place. That's anarchy. So if probably the government have actually gone, to people like that, then probably I will take them serious, because what Obi said is just normal, which any of us can actually say. It's normal for you to say, oh, I support protest. Every Nigerian support protest because it's people's fundamental rights. But the moment you go beyond, normal, I support protest, that's when it becomes, it becomes something else, particularly what GRV has actually done. And most of the things that happen during some of these protests, the moment you block the road, people will challenge you. If I'm not protesting and you decide to block the road, that means you don't want me to go and look for something I need. Then I will challenge you and there will be crisis because I will want to go, I will want to move. So I think those are the things. And I think that's part of the reason why they said, if you want to protest, let the police know, so that they will be able to traffic and everything, put you in one place, and then other people can actually go through their normal business. And this whole protest of a thing, if you ask me, I will say, number one, you need to have a leader. You need to have one thing that you're really looking for. And if possible, you need to have a venue. If it's going to be Ganifa Army Center or this or that, yes, we know we have a venue. And then it will definitely give every other person, the ability to know that, okay, fine, the protesters are in this place. Then if I want to go through my normal route to go and do my own thing, I can always go through my normal route and do my own thing. Because the moment you don't have a venue, the moment you think protest is all about, everybody's on the road, we just move, then nobody can actually move for government to listen to us, then that's no more protest. That's calling for chaos. That's calling for riots. That's calling for anarchy. And I think people promoting this protest, these are things that they need to do. You need to organize people in such a way that you should definitely be at that forefront where you want to ensure that they actually have a venue. But if they don't have a venue, it's just all free for all. Then, even when people go against you, most times people think, oh, it's the government. It's not the government. Because if you block the road, I will fight you. If I need to get to somewhere, for me to make ends meet, and you decide to block the road and you say nobody's going to go to anywhere, I will fight you. If you decide to go block the airport and say there is no flight that is going to move, I will fight you. Because by you doing that, you are even infringing on my own rights. So I'm not against people protesting. I'm not against people, I have a lot of things that I'm not even in tune with the government with. but do it in such a way that you're doing it. And I also have, if I don't want to join you, I can go on with my own normal thing, right? If I have a sick person, I can take my sick person to the hospital without me, me being stuck. If there's an ambulance, if there's an emergency, those things can actually go on, right? So that's what I think. And that's the fear I have, particularly when people that are supposed to be out to kind of like say, okay, fine, this is the protest we are promoting, and this is the modalities of the protest, and this is where we want to convey. So that's my own number one thing with the protest. If that is not happening, then don't expect it to be a normal protest. You can always talk about, oh, let it be peaceful. It can never be peaceful if you don't have a venue. It can never be peaceful if you decide to block the airport. It can never be peaceful if you decide to block all roads in some cities, like Road Vival is promoting. It can never be peaceful. So those are the things that are key that people need to look at. You don't say you support protests without even telling them some of all these key things. So that's that on that. That's what I believe when it comes to the protests. Another one I want to talk about, right? It's Dangote. One man, I told you yesterday, I said, I don't really want to say anything until I hear from Dangote himself, because it's going to give us the true picture of what has actually happened. And I can tell you, to me, what it looks like is like there's witchcraft that is disturbing the people in government. Because I have not seen a country where you deliberately sabotage.
Sorry, Larry. Prince, did you want to interject, Prince? Prince Daddy? All right, carry on, Larry. You're muted. I thought you wanted to interject. Sorry, carry on.
There's a noise at the background. It's messing up Raleigh thought.
It was coming from Prince. I thought you wanted to interject, but yeah, carry on, Larry.
So I've never seen a government that would deliberately, stop growth in their country. I've never seen a government that would deliberately see people trying to look for solution, and all you can do is to try to look for a way to scare them away. I've never seen a government like that. And this is exactly what I'm seeing here. I was so happy when Dangote said he wanted to go into steel, because I knew that is another pumping machine. Every government that comes in, they've always told us that, oh, Ajaokuta, this and that. They put a lot of money there. They tell us we're going to bring Ajaokuta back, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And we all know what has actually happened. Now, Dangote now says he doesn't even want to go there. Every other person can go and bring their money where they kept it. They should bring it from Dubai. They should bring it from the US or everywhere they kept it. And now he has even challenged them, because a regulatory authority came out to gaslight this guy, gaslight all the local refineries, all in the name of justifying the fact that they want to continue importing, which is witchcraft. That's witchcraft.
Larry, are you saying that Farouk was in Ahmed Farouk or whatever his name is? What he said, are you saying is a lie? That Dangote's refinery is completed? Is that what you're saying?
Dangote refinery they've completed it, but they are not operating at full capacity. Right? And that is exactly why, the Farouk guy, everything he was just doing was just to look for a way to defend the fact that they want to continue importing. Because basically it was not even just talking about Dangote refinery. He basically called Waterman, he called Aranda and every other local refineries in Nigeria. And these guys, those other guys, they've even started, their petrol is everywhere in Nigeria. So which means for him to have come out and tell us that every other thing that comes out from Nigeria is inferior. That is wrong. That's witchcraft. And now Dangote is now telling us, he's now throwing a challenge, not just to them, he's throwing a challenge to Nigerians that don't listen to them. They will tell you, oh, this is this. Go to any filling station, pick that petrol in that filling station, pick his own and test. As of today, he's telling us, see what what the speaker did today, I am really, really happy. Because he knew he was with Dangote and he told Dangote, Dangote, please, he wants to confirm this because he will still go back to National Assembly. Let's get from other people. They got from Total. They got from somewhere else. Now, let's get your own. Let's test it. Give us the results. Which is the normal thing that any regulatory authority would do.
But as it started producing PMS?
No, they have PMS. It's not. They've not just, it's not out.
But they say it's only produce is it fertilizer and what's it called? Diesel. That's the only thing. And maybe aviation.
No, they have PMS in the refinery, but it's not out. They've not started selling out. So he said
that's petrol. Now. You're talking about petrol now. Petrol, right?
Petrol. Yeah. That's what they tested today.
But hold on. But then this same guy you're trying to defend, because I don't even know. I don't know how true it is. Let me just push back a little bit.
Okay.
One is he has a license. He has an importation license. I mean, importing. I mean, it's one of those. Some of those. Is it IOC they call them or whatever they call them? Marketers that bring in fuel from outside, refined PMS and whatever.
No, he's not bringing refined PMS.
Well, you can't say that for a senator. Yeah, I know he has a huge.
Nobody has the license to bring refined PMS to Nigeria now, except NNPC.
Oh wow! So what are we talking about? Who are these people that Farouk was talking about? That hold on. You see, this is one would say there's this opaqueness.
Rational mind. I think you're the one that don't understand what is happening, right? What Farouk said is this: every other refineries that are in Nigeria currently, and even the ones that already have their petrol in Nigeria that are being sold in Nigeria, what they have is inferior to what NNPC imports, right? So for Farouk to have said, and why did he say that? He said Dangote's refinery, the sulfur content is, I think, is around 600. And this man came out and told us that you yourself can also do that yourself. Help yourself. Don't wait for what they tell you. Don't wait for what they wrote. Go to any filling station, probably Total, Ajib, or any of them. Pick that particular petrol, get Dangote petrol, and test.
We understand that part. Hold on. The point I'm trying to make here is this. Of course, we know everybody come under the umbrella of NNPC as the importer. But I tell you, there are some people, I don't know, maybe they have some sub-licensing from NNPC. Because if you listen to what Farouk said, that what this guy was asking for was that everybody should come and buy from him. And he said that's a matter of national security.
Wait. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you didn't hear that part. Let me learn.
Wait. That was not what Farouk said. That was not what.
Is one man there? One man, can you go and source that video for us where the full video of when Farouk or whatever the man was when he was talking? He said something about national security that you cannot give one man license.
Oh, sorry, who is Farouk?
The NNPC guy.
Is it NNPC or something? Gas, whatever.
The NNPC guy.
He used to be MD in NNPC. But I think they say they moved him to another.
Sorry, is it this one?
Yeah, this guy.
Which guy is that?
Yeah, that same guy.
This one.
Like you rightly asked, there are a lot of concerns about supply of petroleum products nationwide, and the claims by some media houses that we're trying to scuttle Dangote refinery. That is not so. Dangote refinery is still in the pre-commissioning stage. It has not been licensed yet. We haven't licensed them yet. They are still in pre-commissioning. I think they're about 45% completion rather. So we cannot rely heavily on one refinery to feed the nation, because the Dangote is requesting that we should suspend or stop all importation of petroleum products, especially AGO and jet kero, and direct all marketers to the refinery. That is not good for the nation in terms of energy security, and that is not good for markets because of monopoly. So, in terms of quality, currently the AGO quality in terms of sulfur is the lowest, and far as West African requirement of 50 ppm. Dangote refinery, as well as some modular refineries, like Walter Smith's refinery, other refinery, they produce between 650 to 1,200 ppm. So in terms of quality, their quality is much, much inferior to the imported quality.
Thank you very much.
So, well, maybe did not use the word national security, but he just said something about.
Okay, now, wait.
Another line. Well, you had him when he said, hold on, he said
wait,
something about
rational mind, wait.
Okay.
Presently in Nigeria, right, Dangote is not the only refinery that operates in Nigeria. This is not the only private refinery. At least in Nigeria today, we have nothing less than 5 private refineries. You may call it modular, you may call it big, you may call it commercial, that currently operates in Nigeria today, right? This is outside the government refinery. Now, if you are talking about Dangote telling you to come and buy from him and some other local refineries, and when you also have your government refinery, we have like 4 of them, and nothing stops you from making those ones operational. So it's not
Larry, hold on. You're taking this guy out of context. I understand what you're saying. You're taking him out of context. Yeah, hold on. You're taking him out of context. Hold on.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying. But the fixation here, by what he said, he was being particular about Dangote. And if you see, the bulk of everything.
Because Dangote is the major guy.
We understand he's the major guy. But the point is this. Even when he was talking, he says it is 45% completion. That's what he said.
That 45% completion. You get what I mean? That is why he is misinforming the Nigerian.
So how true is it? Because he's in the game. He should know. Because you see, hold on now.
Okay.
When Buhari was there, they went to commission this thing, giving Nigerian the impression that at least this thing is almost over 90% completion.
Okay.
And they inaugurated it and they commissioned it, only for us to find out several year or two after then, the guy was not even producing one tablespoon of what's it called of oil.
Okay.
Just like the one that the MD of NNPC, when he was talking every day, every December, every January, we shall Port Harcourt refinery or refinery shall commission shall start. This is the same. The same. Talk. Go to talk.
Let me ask you one thing again. Do you believe
if this guy is telling you it's 45%?
Do you believe that?
Don't even see anything from them. Does that not tell you something that something is going on?
Do you wait now? It's not completed, but do you believe that Dangote today, there is diesel coming out from Dangote refinery today?
Well, that's what they say. I don't know how true that is. That's what they say.
No, that's not what they said. Do you believe that? Yes or no? That's what I want.
I don't believe.
Okay, you don't believe there is any diesel coming out from Dangote? Okay.
I don't believe.
Do you believe that there is any aviation fuel coming out from Dangote today?
Well, you see, Larry, it's what.
Yes or no? I just want to know.
I cannot say. Listen, Larry. I'm not on ground on this.
No, if it's either I believe or I don't believe.
Oh, come on, hold on. Let's not do this. I don't want you to pin me to a particular. Let me hear me out. I'm not saying it is true or not.
No, if you're saying
everything coming out from that space. It seems there's something much more than
you don't believe. No, rational mind. I will kick
back. Come on.
You can't say you don't believe it is true.
Why would I say I believe when I'm not on ground to see if it's there? When I'm not on ground, it's only being reported.
This is it. If you don't believe, it's one thing. If you believe, it's one thing, right? But when you say you don't know, you don't believe, is it that you believe you don't believe?
Come on, let's not make things too complicated. When I say I don't know, I know is my knowing that will inform my.
Okay. Now I've told you you don't know. I've told you, but do you believe?
So that you can understand my position. When you say no, I know something. If I know, then I can believe it. But when I don't know something, I cannot believe it. We've seen these Nigerian media; they reported so many things that turned out to be laughed at the end of the day, because that's what they want us to see. The other day we saw Bonny Light crude. They showed us a huge massive ship that was taking Bonny Light crude from the creek there to Dangote refinery. And the next thing we're hearing is that he's going to take he's going to get what's it called from here in Texas, here in the United States. So what happened?
Okay, what happened is, see, this is it. What happened because Dangote wants to be a going concern. And if you want to be a going concern, you don't just build your business based on something that you receive. You need consistency. So probably that is why, he also needs to go and sign contracts with people that are ready to give him that thing, because he doesn't want to refine what you gave him and close down his refinery. So if you don't believe that probably there is diesel coming out from Dangote, or probably there is aviation fuel coming from Dangote, then probably I leave you to your conviction. If somebody tells you that 45%, it's something is 45% completed, and that's where major marketers in Nigeria today buy diesel from Dangote. Aviation fuel comes from Dangote today. And this is not even all about that, because somebody is telling you, what if he failed to tell people, when he said 45% completion, right? That is not right. That refinery is completed. That refinery might not really be at full capacity of 650,000. But that doesn't mean. Now, if you want to confirm that, Dangote has given you a date. He said August 10 or 12. Petrol is going to come out from that refinery. And he has even challenged the government. Even the ones that they have, Total and all of them, in terms of or what's it called, they are above even 1,000. And those are the things that are currently in the market. And presently, he's even challenging them that before that August, it's going to be a little bit below 10. So I don't know when we now get to this point of, this, you see.
It's not just today we've been hearing Dangote talking about his refinery kicking off.
Sorry, hold on. Rational Mind, let me bail out, hand over to you, Rational Mind. Larry still has the floor. He still has a lot to expand on. Super Tatas Ayo, Tony, Tim Jack, who does that with some regularity. That's Ifosa Isaac right there, who's been doing it with some frequency. That's Tim Jack. That's Ifosa Isaac still. That's instant destination. So that's about an oxymoron. Instant destination. You have to travel to get to a destination. So I'm not quite sure how it is instant. But that is instant destination still, glorying in Chioma's return. That's Ifosa Isaac right there. So Ifosa carries on still, so well done. Ifosa Chioma announcing her presence. So that's the majestic Chioma. Instant destination, there he is, right, or she right there. Ifosa carries on still. Ifosa still trying to rival the Ayo space. This is a Lulu Nizm. I have my suspicion who that is, but until she outs herself, I'm not going to out her. That's Ifosa Isaac still, and the latest installment by Ifosa Isaac. So that space still open. Show some love to Rational Mind as it takes reign of the session. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Rational Mind, over.
I'm not a woman for them to show me love. Now, what is the love they want to show me?
Rational Man. I wanted
they should show their love with their wallet. So not yes, with the super chats. Yes,
all right, love everybody. You have to try and just super chat at us. All right, go on. What question you have, Mr.
Yeah, I wanted to interject Isaac. Assumption about the promise they have made us. Didn't they make the same promise January, then June? Where we right now it's August. So how do you expect us to not to have doubt in whatever they're saying? I mean, we are all human beings. Think about that, Larry.
Okay. So in terms of that, this is it. There are several products, right? The refinery will not just bring petrol. And even whatever you said they've actually told you, out of 3 products that are prominent, that are popular, they have 2 that is already in the market. And the last one is the one we are all waiting for. right? And this last one, the one we're all waiting for, he has given us a date. And the misconception a lot of people have, oh, it's monopoly, is this, is that. I don't know where that is always coming from. People talk about monopoly. When they gave them license, they gave 25 people license. But some people...
But let me ask you, when they are producing the diesel from the crude, so what happened to the PMS components? Were they trashing it or something?
What happened to the DPM? I'm not an engineer, so I don't know how a refinery works.
Because from my understanding is that the crude oil is fractured and is broken into different components. You understand?
Okay. Are you talking from your understanding?
Let me just finish now. Because now, no, that's my understanding from chemistry.
Is it from a professional perspective? Is it from a professional perspective?
It's just like it's a general knowledge. It's not rocket science. It's not special. But we might not understand the process the complex process that is involved. But we know that crude is just like that water is made of H2O. We know that crude oil is made up of it could be the organic compounds that are complex. You could break them into different components and gas is released and all those kind of stuff.
Okay.
Now, when they are able to extract, it's not as if diesel is separate and they are extracting the diesel. If they're able to get the crude and process it and remove the diesel and the aviation fuel, so that which is a kind of brand of kerosene. So what happens to the PMS components?
That's the point. That's the question.
So
what happens to the PMS components, right?
Why is PMS not in the market? You understand what I'm saying?
It won't be.
Because the man commissioned the place.
Okay, can you listen?
All the African leaders.
Please.
And brought all the African leaders to us. That time from Ghana, from everybody was like, oh, now the African leaders have been, I don't know how to get Nigeria that will help them. So can you please explain to us, since it looks like you're
let me explain that to you. Let me explain that to you. So it's not like Dangote refinery does not have petrol, right? But there has to be a lot of things, particularly the sulfur content. So what he said was when they first started with petrol, their sulfur content was around 600. And thereafter, they've been able to work on that to the point that today they are at 30-something. So if you get petrol, it's not like immediately you want to put it out. No, there are some standard that it has to meet for you to take it out. So when they tell you that this is when we know that by August we will be below 10%, below 10, right? So it's not like you just take it out. It doesn't work like that. There has to be a lot of process. You have to be sure that it meets the standard. And once it meets the standard, at that point, they can test. And then you can take it out. So do you just take things out probably because you have it, and eventually you take it out and, there is an accident, it causes issues and everything. You wouldn't want to do that. So that's exactly what, it's not like they don't have petrol. He said it. He said they have petrol, but it's not ready. Until it is ready, that's when they can actually test it, and then it will be fit for consumption.
So Farouk was right, man, when he said something about in the line like, okay, the sulfur content was high, which is being corroborated by what
Farouk is not right.
But he said the sulfur content was high. That's what he said. And which you said that Dangote himself admitted to it that yes, at the beginning their sulfur content was high. And from what you even said again, you said they've not been able to sell it because they find out that their sulfur content is high, so they do not sell it. And so, where are the ones you're talking about that he himself is talking? That you said that he said that, oh, go to the market. Look at
this is the
These are PMS that compare our own sulfur content of our own PMS and the ones that those marketers are bringing in. So, which means, like you saying, if they've not been able to sell it, they're still there in their tank farm. So which one is he referring to that you should go to the market? check our own and the other people. Which means he has been selling it secretly then.
No, he hasn't. That is what they did today. That's what I'm explaining to you today. That is what they did. Test they did today, right? When the speaker was going to Dangote refinery, they stopped by. They bought fuel from Total filling station. They bought fuel from some other filling station, and they took it to the lab and got Dangote refinery what they have presently to test. So this is as a result of what happened today.
Who are the people doing this? You mean this House of Rep member? Are they even
the media was then? Why are you saying House of Rep member? This is what
who was there? Who was
all
there?
the media, everybody was
and
there.
So would they go to the lab to go and see what they are doing in the lab?
What are you saying now? The media was there. Everybody was there.
I understand. I get you. I'm not trying to like. Why I'm pushing back is so that we understand what we are believing. If we want to believe anything, you see, there's a lot of opaqueness with this. You see, Nigeria is a kind of a place whereby they don't do things in the right way. It is not. It's not in the place of National Assembly or the Speaker of National Assembly to be going from one police station to be doing that. They should have a regulatory body that is independent.
That is
these people you're talking about who are trying to prove a point that okay, Tinubu is working. How do we are we guaranteed that whatever result is going to come from whatever lab is going to be the real result? It's not going to be manufactured.
No. Wait. You are independent. National Assembly is independent, and
no, they are not. Don't give me that. No, they are not independent. It's okay.
You can call them whatever.
We know they're not independent. Just go on.
Part of oversight function, right? That's part of oversight function that they have. The regulatory body came out and told you that what they have from Dangote refinery, it's around 600 mm. And now the people that are supposed to do the oversight function said, okay, the regulatory body told us this, came out openly and told the whole Nigerians. And they, rather than them believing what the regulatory body told them or believing what Dangote told them, they said, let's get what is currently in the market. Give us what you have. Put it in the lab. Let us see it. So, which I think is the best thing to do. So what I'm expecting again is probably any investigative, any journalist, right, that believes in investigation, go to the market, buy fuel in market, go to Dangote refinery, give us your own, let's test it. Which is the
Larry, I think my concern about your narrative is you seem to be speaking very favorable of the whole process, and there's no deficiency, when it comes to that Dangote, project. So my question to you: do you have a stock in that company?
I don't have a stock in that company. I am one person that wants Nigeria to work, and if
when you land, Larry, go ahead.
I'm one person that wants Nigeria to work, and I'm one person that don't just want to come here and rant, oh, this, and that. And every time what I'm more focused on is how can Nigeria get out of this problem? And I believe the only way Nigeria can get out of this problem is to either increase our crude production, which I'm not really seeing now, or probably look for a way to get ourselves out of this problem by refining petrol in Nigeria. So, and if those things are not happening, then we always come here every day and rant about the government, because I don't even believe in, we come in here, oh, they are not doing this. I am more interested in how Nigeria can get out of this problem.
Well, Larry, you are Larry, but rational mind is not. But to your point, see, people like rational mind and prestige, it's very easy to lie to them. I mean, sometimes their opposition or objection is almost comical. Why would Dangote spend billions of dollars? Yes, it borrowed a lot of money to build a refinery, and purposely delay the production of PMS or trying to be profitable. What does he have to gain from it? Rational mind. I mean, so when you try to like nitpick and go down the drain to look for every little crack, it doesn't make any sense at all. Dangote is a businessman. He wants to be profitable. It is in his interest to get his refinery producing at the maximum optimal capacity as quickly as possible. So why I mean, yes, there people lie all the time in government and private people, but you're grinding on Dangote doesn't make any sense. I guess just for talking sake, I guess.
Can I?
And and I.
All right, go on, please. Go on. I'm listening. Go on. I'm listening. Go on. Please, Daddy, go on.
Yeah. So I mean, we all know the government. Every government lies, and the Nigerian government is not unique. Maybe they lie more. Yeah, sure, I agree. But we're talking about Dangote here, a business person that has borrowed a lot of money in the billions. Why does it want to delay? So whose interest would that be? So sometimes when you're trying to be critical or critique or criticize, we just have to apply common sense to the whole equation. It's that simple. And Larry speaking favorable about Dangote doesn't mean that.
We get it, but the sense is not common in Nigeria. That's the thing. It's not common because we've seen it. We've not seen. No, okay, yeah, we've seen and we've heard a lot of inconsistencies with that space, especially the oil, these petrol and the oil. Yeah, so there's a lot of misery around that thing, and we know why it's like that because some criminals they are using that opportunity to make money for themselves. We had somebody, a former government official, who said that they made money, so they made so much money that a lot of them were just saying that let's just leave. We've made enough money. Let's just leave Nigeria alone, so that Nigerians can be a sigh of relief. We had somebody said that on one of the interviews that he had during that.
I think I'm familiar with that, but that's government. That's not Dangote, though. That's private.
Hold on. You see, the thing is this: when we say inconsistencies here, I can try. You see, not as if we don't want Nigeria to breathe a sigh of relief from this high paying high amount of money for something that they own that ordinarily should be cheaper within Nigeria because we get it from under our very soul of our feet. It's just within our space. We get it out. Why can't we refine it? I would be glad if he can do it. But you see, a lot of this kind of opaqueness around that, especially that this Dangote refinery now. Let's just even brush NNPC aside because NNPC is the father of opaqueness. But let's even talk about this Dangote. We know that there's more to that story than they're telling us. Dangote was quoted as to have said today in one of the was in Nairametrics where I saw it. He said that if only we knew what we knew today, he said he would not have embarked on that enterprise of trying to build a refinery. So what is it that he knew what he knew today? Is it because of the hostilities that he's getting from people, like he said some few weeks ago, that some people are trying to frustrate his efforts in creating a refinery in Nigeria? Some oil marketers are denying him access to crude oil. So could it be that what's going on? But that's what we're saying. They come out, they just give us sound bites in bits. And then when we see all of these things, and when we hear other people giving contrary view again, you kind of ask questions. What is going on here? So it's very hard to piece the puzzle together, just to have this puzzle and create a picture of it.
Yeah, okay.
The more they are confused, the more we are confused, the more we ask all these questions, and the more we don't even get anywhere with the situation of this fuel in Nigeria. Nigerians pay high premium just to.
Dangote is facing a heavy resistance from
It could be.
Well, it's quite clear. It is quite clear. Well, it is quite clear though. But I'm surprised by Dangote's comments. You should know that. Well, maybe because he's always had his way working with Emefiele and those guys in government. But you should know that he is a business person and he's been able to displace other businesses as a result of his practices. I'm not against him, or I don't call him a monopolist. My point here is that, look, it's coming to a space that's highly contested, right? And where there's a lot of money. there's a fair space.
No, you don't. Apparently, you don't know Dangote. You don't know Dangote. Dangote is one of the foremost oil marketer in Nigeria. Somebody that imports oil. If you know, is it Ajib? He bought Ajib with him and.
Okay, so Raksha, hold on. So the question is, hold on. Well, I'm glad you gave me that background.
1999, barely after Obasanjo came in.
So why would he make such a comment? Hold on. Why would he make such a comment that only if he knew he would not have come to that space? That kind of sounds fishy.
That's why I said there's more to that story than what they're telling us. They're giving us.
So if he's just like you say, if he's been in that business for such a long time, he knows the in and out. He knows what needs to be known. How would he make such a comment?
I don't think he knows. That's the thing we're talking about.
Oh, really?
I don't think he knows.
Okay. Well, that's his problem.
Sometimes you might feel you know, and some people that know more than you, or that even know the tricks more than you, they will double cross you. That's what I'm saying.
Rational man, let's say you are Dangote. Now, if I ask you, how much is Dangote's net worth today?
I think it has plummeted, but I think it's still the. I mean, not the.
How much? Do you know how much Dangote? I think
should be around. His net worth should be around. Is it about 20 billion?
It's not even up to 20 billion.
Okay, now, maybe it fell. But it's still the richest man in Africa still.
No, okay, now say your net worth is 20 billion, and you invested something equal to or a little bit above your net worth into a project. Which means that if that project fails, then is it that you're going down or you are going to struggle to be somebody?
Sorry, Larry, I doubt it. I don't think he's a smart man. If he goes down, he's not going to lose that much.
No, wait.
He's not going to lose that much.
Wait. If he has something, if for him to have invested something that is equivalent to what is worth today, that means he should be ready to do everything to make that thing to be successful. And it doesn't.
No, Larry. What is the composition of it?
How do we make it successful? By talking about it, he's going to make it successful.
Wait,
is that what's going to make it successful?
No. Talking about it, see that talking about it that you think, right? It's part of what the strategy that would definitely help him. Do you know the strategy he used? Rather than keeping things secret, he invited almost every media house in Nigeria to go and see things for themselves. Almost everybody. This guy was there. This TVC guy was there.
Okay, Larry, we saw that. So if you can answer the question, so what resistance or opposition, real opposition that Dangote is facing? It's quite clearly the NNPC, whatever. Those guys are like lighting him up. There's no doubt about it. And I was going to ask a question. I know NNPC may have been formed by law. So my question is, can that institution be disbanded and get rid of?
So you know something. The major opposition Dangote is facing, the one is facing from Nigeria are minor. They are minor. The financial institutions outside Nigeria, they did everything to ensure that Dangote actually defaulted on some of the facilities they gave him.
Did he?
Yes.
Did he default?
He didn't. During COVID, they did everything. They did everything to ensure that he defaults, but never.
How did he not? Because you're trying to paint a picture. No, I don't even understand what you're painting.
No, he said it himself.
So how did he not default? Where's the money? Where did he get the money? And then when those banks.
No, but the question is, how would they do something to make sure it defaults? How? Is it that he's paying them and they didn't accept it?
So how did he do that?
You understand? When you borrow money, how does your banker make sure you default? Is it that I'm ready to pay them and they say no, we are not taking, or maybe the money that I'm supposed to get, they blocked it so that I don't get it? So how would they?
If you don't get it, you won't default.
You see, that's the point. You see, there's a lot of.
Or did they suddenly increase the interest rates?
I don't even know. It's just
during COVID,
they just come give us sound bites here and there, just confuse us. We don't even know what to believe anymore. That's the point, Larry. That's what we're. Don't get me wrong, Larry. It's like some of us are getting it wrong here.
During COVID,
we want to see Nigeria have a refinery.
Larry, which bank are you even talking about here? Which bank are you talking about?
I think they said some foreign bank.
He said
give me a name of a bank.
No, I can. It's only if I can go back to that interview he had and kind of like pick down the name of the bank.
He probably wouldn't mention the names of the bank.
Actually. So, and he won't mention the name of the bank. So, and I think what he was trying to say was during COVID, a lot of banks, right? During COVID, a lot of banks renegotiate, some of the loans that some of those businesses have, particularly even here in the US. A lot of banks, right? Because they knew that during COVID, a lot of things were not really happening. So there was a lot of renegotiation. And which at that point, they didn't do. I think that's where, because it was more clamoring that during COVID, when things were down everywhere.
I thought they would do that for him.
That is what he said.
The problem with Dangote is that locally, he's used to enjoying concessions. And he wouldn't get that outside. That's where I feel.
You can get concession outside. If
you won't get it, getting it locally.
During COVID, a lot of business.
He gets.
Hold on, Larry.
He enjoyed
Dangote may be talking in a naive way in a lot of ways. See, it's the interest of the bankers, to hold on to the agreement, the covenant of the agreement, and not renegotiate. Well, why do you want to do that? So we're talking to a multi-billionaire. So if it defaults, they make more money. They charge interest and do all kind of stuff, to make more money. So it is in the interest.
We always get that concession. Talking to your friends, all of them, but outside he might not. He's used to getting concession now. For some time, he was the only person bringing in sugar. He was the only person bringing. So all those things. He was the only person bringing in rice at the point. He was, those kind of arrangements.
So yeah, so now now that Dangote is facing resistance and opposition, is acting like a I'm not going to call him a child, but I think he should know much better. And just like Rashomai said, is being the oil business for importing all these things for many years. So how come he's so surprised about this going on?
You know why we're having this? Because Prince Daddy said, Rational Mind said, if he had known that this is how difficult it is, he would have probably invested in something else, which is a normal thing that anybody can actually say, right? If I had known that probably, okay, fine, this is going to take me this, and I would have actually started recouping my money, then I would rather invest in something that is not really going to take me that long. So
no, hold on, Larry. That statement don't sit right with me. I mean, it doesn't sit right. So, unless I know concretely something that happened or that came up as a result of his investment in the building refinery that made him say that. Because what is it seems to be normal. I mean, normal business stuff, time for project don't happen at the right time. You face opposition from different institutions and whatnot. Those are normal stuff. I mean, so what's the big deal? Maybe I don't understand.
Yeah,
he's not used to that. That's the point.
No. I won't say
if he had known that's not how it's going to be.
Dangote,
because that's not what he's known with. He's known to be involved in.
No, I won't say Dangote is not used to that, because if you look at every sector that Dangote has actually gone to, they are not just any sector. They are
but tell me one sector that it doesn't have that strong government backing and
having government backing.
Special concession.
Having government backing is not peculiar to Dangote. Anybody, if you
it's normal for business, but
it is making sense. Maybe this is the first time that Dangote actually ventured outside of the country to look for loans or loans to do his project, a huge project that is, and work with the international bankers and different people. And maybe it's not used to that. I think it was caught unawares in a lot of ways. If that's the case, I guess I don't blame him. But if he's been operating in that area for such a long time, nothing should faze him. I mean, it should be like, okay, business as usual, and let's keep going.
No. And I think what he just said was basically, the interviewer asked him, that, okay, fine, if you are Dangote today and you're looking for somewhere to invest in, will you have invested in building a refinery? And he said, with what you know today, right, probably might not have actually gone into building a refinery, probably will have invested in something else, which is a normal thing. I can say it, right? Probably I feel
it's not normal. I don't know. To me, it's not normal.
Yeah, it's my money, right?
It's not normal, like you said, because the point is this: there's more to that story. Sorry. There's more to that story than they are letting us know. Himself is not really divulging the whole thing, because my reading of the whole thing is this: he used to get some concession, like he was getting money directly from CBN, even during that COVID, when he died during that COVID. It was said to us that NNPC invested into that refinery, like Nigerian government or through NNPC or CBN. I don't know. Emefiele and CBN, and Emefiele and NNPC, they invested heavily into that refinery. So could it be that the money he was getting from? Let me land, please. Because even Emefiele referred to that money when they were doing the inauguration. He talk about the percentage that they have in that refinery. But this same guy, this same Dangote came later and said, well, the amount Nigeria has is not up to what Emefiele was giving them. Emefiele was even saying that, please, I will please beg you, Mr. Dangote, allow me to say this. So like that. I wish one man could help us go and dig that clips up. So there's so much going on in that. You see, that's what we're saying here.
So
it's very hard to defend these criminals.
So the NNPC,
they only want us to believe what they want us to believe.
NNPC,
and the more we are confused, the more we go on this debate, this
rational mind
debate with each other.
Rational mind.
Go on, please.
NNPC told Nigerians that they invested 20%, right, into Dangote. And NNPC told us that they were going for a loan of over $1 billion to invest in Dangote. And Dangote came out to tell us that what NNPC has in Dangote refinery is around 7.3%. And NNPC thereafter came out and said, yes, it's true that they didn't pay their balance and they decided not to pay their balance. So how is that Dangote's fault? The NNPC told Nigerians.
So hold on. Yeah, now here you go again with this story. You see, this is what we're talking about. You see, I don't know what some of us don't get in this whole matter. Sometimes when we talk like this, some of you think maybe we just want to be antagonists. We just don't want to. We just hate that country. We don't want that country to work. No, how can you expect the country to work when you just want to believe what they want to tell you? If nobody has not said to us that, oh, they didn't have that 20% that they earlier said though, and let's assume Dangote never said anything about it. He was quiet about it.
Yes.
How would we have even known that truly, or maybe you know Dangote is lying, or maybe both of them they done some kind of deal among themselves?
NNPC was supposed to pay their balance. Wait, NNPC had an agreement to pay their balance in June.
Okay.
And they defaulted.
So if they defaulted now, if he had not come out to tell us now, would have think maybe NNPC had 20%.
Okay, so did he do it? Okay, him coming out to tell us, is he wrong?
Oh, come on. You see, this is the one we're talking about. I don't know what we don't get here.
He's not saying he's wrong. He's saying if this man had not come out now, government will be saying we invested this money.
Yeah, but there was an agreement. There was an agreement that they were going to pay in 2024 June.
He's agreeing with you now.
And it came out after they defaulted.
So, yeah, that's why he's agreeing with you. International man is agreeing.
I'm agreeing with you.
That man had not come out. As Nigerians, we would have known. Our government will be claiming, we have put this much in Dangote, we have put this much, not knowing that they didn't do that. That's what Rational man is trying to say.
So if they did not put that money, so where did they get the money to build the? Because mind you, what we're talking about during the phase of investors, you bring them out. Let's say, for example, all of us here on the screen now, we want to embark on a say $10 billion project. We say, Larry, you bring 1 billion. All of us 1 billion. And at the end of the day, I failed to bring my own 1 billion. So where did you get the person to replace me to pay the money balance?
He borrowed now.
So he borrowed now. So the point is this: how has he paid them? Has he paid back those people?
He's paying now.
To pay now. That's what he's saying. He's paying
when it's not
working
to pay. You see, well, it's okay.
So you have other business now.
Okay. You'll be using money from another business to come and be paying.
It's money.
Yes, now rather than paying the bank.
Come on, guys.
You do that.
You guys
now.
are just
It's
okay. It's okay. I mean,
because it's a group.
Yeah, it's a group,
right?
Can I speak?
Intercompany. No, let me just
explain
something
to
Rational.
You want to say something? Go on.
You see, it's a group. When you have a group like that, there might be some intercompany lending.
That refinery is incorporated. Is it part of his group?
Wait now, may I talk to finish? I'm sure it is because the refinery belongs to the Dangote group. If you have group of companies in your group, you understand, managed by one parent, maybe Dangote group, it will be wrong for one company to have surplus cash and the other one to have a running deficit, and then for that one that is running deficit to go and borrow money at an exorbitant interest rate from outside. So you can do some intercompany lending and do reconciliation when you are doing your books. You understand what I'm saying? So if, for example, the refinery NNPC say we are going to give you this much, you can take that commitment to the bank and go and borrow money. You understand that? NNPC says you are going to give me this money. So the bank will appraise that and all those stuff. It's just like you have an FPO and you have executed the job, you have invoiced the company, and you are saying the agreement says they will pay you maybe in 2 weeks. If the company is reputable and they have a history of meeting up, so the bank can say, no, it is a Cadre that you have done the job for. A Cadre say they normally pay after 3 months. So they can be sure that maybe Cadre will not default, you know. And if you are a major supplier to Cadbury, they will say they will not want to default on someone like this because they also don't want to disrupt their own operation. So Dangote could have borrowed against NNPC's commitment. And then NNPC is defaulting. So the man has to look for money to pay. And in that case, he could borrow money from any of his group. Or even go and talk to his friends. Or leverage. He has friends, Saudi Arabia. The crown prince is his friend now. You could just be leveraging.
What was that raid they did on his group? I mean, on his that raid that he went to do. Is it EFCC or NFI or who did that raid that they did recently? What was that all about?
They did a raid.
Yeah, there was a raid. They raided his office.
It was not. It was for everybody.
That would not be based on bank loan because you can't do that with bank loan. Bank loan is not a criminal offense. You can't be raiding somebody's. You understand?
No, I mean, Nigerian government raided his office. They confiscated a lot of files.
That would be.
They were at that point. Nigerian government was investigating Forex, and they asked every company, not just Dangote. So they asked.
They raided other companies.
Yes.
I don't know if that.
They were investigating what?
Only hear about Dangote. That's what.
When that guy was investigating Emefiele, you know, they were investigating.
Okay, that Tinubu's,
yes.
Okay.
So that was.
Can I speak something? Can I say something, please?
Go on. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I've been following the Dangote issue. Now, the first thing I want us to first of all know is this: if that Dangote refinery did not work, if either by the opaqueness, just like National Mind normally talk about, the opaqueness of of Dangote himself, and the sabotage mindset of Nigerians, both their leaders and the followership, then it will amount to what? We shooting ourselves in the leg. Why did I say this? Last year or so, I saw it on BBC. There was this issue that happened to Samsung in South Korea. Do you know that this guy gave, I think the chairman of Samsung Electronics, he gave a kind of maybe bribe or something to one of his partners like that, or the former president. And you know that South Korea gave this guy, they forgave him. He spent 6 months out of his 2-year jail term, and they brought him back because of the issue of COVID-19. So that because they know, you know, the flagship company of South Korea.
Are you still there? It's like it dropped. Larry, go on. You can hear, go on. If anybody wants to talk, I think it dropped.
Oh, I think it dropped.
Let me see Nigeria. Yeah, it dropped. Yeah, so I mean, well, if you want us to move on some other topic, we can move on to some other. Maybe when he comes back, I'll bring him up. So I don't know. You want to talk about the Kenyan protests? It said
are they still protesting?
Ruto reappointed. I wasn't here.
You know that Kenya.
Yeah.
They can't even curtail that thing. Okay, I think he's back.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. So as I was saying, South Korea saved its own economy. They just like every other countries, America, all these countries, you see them. They no matter how bad that company is, no matter how what.
I think it dropped again. Oh, yeah, it dropped again. Anyway, yeah. So what do you want to say? Just go on and say, let's say, because we have to move around. Other people are waiting. Larry. So what do you want to say? Do you have anything to say on that?
No, I think you were the one that was talking about the Kenya.
Yeah, the Kenya. Yeah.
So for that Kenya, I'm not even sure that Ruto can even curtail that thing. They just need to go all out because those guys, they are not backing down. It's been one destruction to another destruction every day. And I think he's been managing them. Probably the next thing they will do, normal thing, let the military go out and, start facing. And they've started doing that. Most of all those things, it's easy to start. But in most cases, you can't even control it.
Okay, Mr. Larry, can I please make my submission?
Okay, yes, sir.
Now, the fact that I think probably National Mind was saying that is a lie that Dangote does not have petrol. Dangote has petrol. The process by which petrol is being processed, crude oil is being processed, is called fractional distillation of crude oil. In the process, you have not only one product, you have several products that you collect. The only problem is that probably he has not been licensed fully because of the processes or the protocols you have to observe by the regulatory authority. And I sent a particular link on the comment section where you can see how he was selling AGU diesel to Nigerian marketers. So he already have it in store somewhere. He might not also be producing at a maximum capacity, just like Larry also said, but he already has. It's part of the fractions that is going to pull out. So you see that there is a lot of infighting in between them, and Tinubu will be the one that will be blamed. He must know that he will be blamed. Just like I told you, the president of South Korea forgave the Samsung chairman to make sure that they are able to stabilize their economy. The Americans will do that for their companies. No matter what, they will fight you to death if you are going to touch any of their companies. And that is what Tinubu should do. No matter what, the Europeans are fond of finding a way to destroy us as black men. And that is what they want to do right now. 15 refineries will be going down the drain because of that Dangote refinery alone. If we can solve our problem at the government level before now, then there's no need for Dangote coming on board. If this guy is coming on board, and don't forget, and for Nigerians that are hating Dangote, you better have a rethink. Dangote is not the first person that started a refinery in Nigeria. Walter Smith in Okigwe in Imo State was almost like the first or second. I think second. There was one in Nigeria Delta before, but the one that started recently is in 2022. That's Walter Smith. 5,000 barrels per day. It will be extended to 20,000 barrels in Imo State. So followed by Arade and Edo refinery is coming. There's another one in Bayelsa that's also coming on board already. So Dangote should not be hated for.
You see, this is Edo coming already is producing.
I think it's already producing. They already producing. It's already producing. So you know what? I saw just 1 hour ago. I saw on point what Larry was talking about. Larry, what you are talking about came up just 1 hour ago on point. Anybody that has point, go and check where all the oil refineries in Nigeria are alleging federal government. And who are they alleging? Technically, it is Tinubu. You must know the buck stops on his table. You will not allow that investment to come into. Do you know how people value that investment? All Africans are looking up to us. So we must know what we are doing. Whether Port Harcourt works or not, whether you hate Dangote or not, if that is the single largest investment that a black man has ever done in his entire life. In his entire life. And if that investment goes down the drain, shame on all of us, and shame on all of us on this platform, every one of us, including the president, because that will have saved all of us this nonsense, this slavery that we are going through. Even when we say we already have independence, and some people are eating through our boat. They ate our grandfather. They still want to hit us. Now, let me now also say this. The fact is just that Dangote actually also did not play well there. The 20% that the NNPC was talking about, I think National Ahmad was right when he said they have not paid the amount fully. They only use mouth to hold down that 20%. They have not fully paid for it. And I think Larry was also talking about they looking forward to go and borrow money to be able to get, because it's very important. And let us know, I hope everybody on this platform knows that every private refinery that you see in Nigeria, don't hate private refineries. If you don't understand, please let's go and research. Every refinery that you see in Nigeria, the Nigerian government through NNPC has a stake in those companies. In fact, Watersmith and Aradel, I think it's that's Aradel that he was talking about. They gave Nigeria some profit just about 2 months ago. You can go and browse that as I'm speaking. So all those guys that you see, all these oil companies that you have, all these oil refineries that you are seeing, through the Nigerian Content Development Board, we have a stake in it. So the money is still finding a way to come back to the government in order to, number one, for national security reasons, number two, energy security, number three, also so that it can also benefit the government and the people of Nigeria indirectly, just like we have an LNG project, which is a joint venture. So we shouldn't, I think I begin to see some kind of nonsense that Nigerians begin to put up. Everybody eating the private refineries, not knowing that the Nigerian government has a stake in those refineries. The Nigerian government is part of the MOU that was signed before they gave them the license to make sure, number one, we have a stake. Number two, any profit that you make, we'll still collect part of the profit for ourselves to be better, to fund our project, do different things for the Nigerian people. And also to make sure that you also employ Nigerians. So Dangote must not fail. We must all have that at the back of our mind. If he fails, we all go down. Because what it means is this: the guys that are in Europe that knows that they want to continue to supply the whole of the West African coast, they want to continue to dominate us. Number one, they will continue to do that. Two, the corruption will continue again. And why are we going to be?
Yeah, okay. Quick question. Sorry. Who is speaking?
I think it dropped again. Yeah.
Go on. Okay, maybe.
What was something? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I have a question. I wanted to ask you a question though. So he was saying Nigerians should not allow Dangote to fail. Is this a Nigerian thing or the government per se?
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Right.
Yeah. It's not a Nigerian thing. It's a one-man business. But then you see, the Nigerian context always applies.
Shame on all of us.
Well, actually, rational mind. That's 1 second. That's a poor way to look at it. See, that's the problem. Even though it's a private enterprise, a venture, it's still a Nigerian thing. See, that patriotic way of thinking, you guys don't have it. I mean, it's what. Because it is the interest, the refinery is not in Togo or Benin. It is in Nigeria, right? You know, so we have a national pride or whatever you want to call it to that refinery. Even though it's strictly, even though it's strictly private business again, still, it is in the interest of Nigerians to see the Dangote and his refinery succeed.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good statement. But however, you have to realize that you have to realize that as much as Nigerians would criticize Dangote, right? Government on its own should show capacity. If they don't give in that capacity, and of course not just Dangote now, I'm talking of other players in this industry. They should give them the adequate support they need, and of course ensure that they succeed, right? Even locally and outside Nigeria, to actually
somebody mute them. Whoever is eating should mute, please. Some people are reporting in the comment section that it's just irritating to them. Please just mute if you are eating. Because we hear dishes, plates, correctly, like somebody is just trying to eat something. So go on, please, Akin.
Yeah. So what I'm saying here is that Nigerians, we have obligation as Nigerians to ensure that players like Dangote don't fall.
When you say we have obligation, I mean, come on. I mean,
no,
you and I were
hold
just
on now.
on the street.
Just hear me out. But again,
okay,
the main architect in this game to ensure that capacity is built around Dangote and the likes, right? Is government. It's on its, government has a big work to do in that regards. Of course, Nigeria, you and me. I mean, you rational mind. I mean, can you go to the U.S. government and say, hey, because I'm a Nigerian, I wanted this for my country, or I wanted that for my country. Of course, they will not listen to you, right? But I bet if you work for Nigerian government as maybe one of the ministers, and you're obligated to the Ministry of Petroleum, for example, they will probably listen to you than any ordinary Nigerian on the streets. So that is the point I'm driving at. So if the guy who was speaking earlier on who was saying Nigerians shouldn't allow Dangote to fail, no Nigerian want to see a Nigerian fail. As a matter of fact, Dangote is a pride to Nigeria and of course the entire Africa. I don't know about others on this platform.
Well, we're overblowing this guy's stuff of what, I mean, watts or whatever. I mean, I know he's worth something. I don't have his money. He's the richest black man on earth today. I mean, as far as we know. But then you see, this so trying to pedestalize him like he's just the panacea to our problem. He's part of the problem too. But do I want him to succeed in having that? But then the question is this: another thing we have to know is this. Don't get me wrong. I want him to. Because that guy invested a lot of money. He said in some kind of white elephant project that they use in siphoning money, doing their round tripping business. I mean, deal that they said they did during that COVID time. He said that's what it was. But if really it's motive of creating of trying to have a refinery that works is genuine. I mean, genuine. Then I would say, yeah, that's good. But another question we have to ask at this point is, because some people are saying that if this guy start functioning, the forex, how do we control the forex that accrue to him? You can't control his forex because it's his business. So if he wants to sell dollars to Nigeria, he sells dollar to Nigeria. If he doesn't want to sell dollar to Nigeria, it won't cost him. If he sells,
I think government should have a stake, just like the guy who spoke earlier on.
So what are they worked out on that? You can't force him.
There should be a deal between government and whoever is,
exactly.
Rational mind. All it takes is a policy to make any change necessary. Well, and that's our problem. That's the lawmaker's problem. That's just the bottom line. And to the previous speaker also, I like to disagree that Nigerians don't want other Nigerians to fail. The reason why Nigeria is failing or fails in different aspects has to do with Nigerians not supporting Nigerians or wanting other Nigerians to fail.
Exactly.
No, rational mind. The point is that you are talking about how you go to monitor the forex. It's transnational process. Now, for example, if he gets crude from here, or he gets crude from outside, he will use forex to buy it, right? And then he brings the product here to refine. He sells to us locally. He's probably going to sell in naira because We are not going to sell to him in dollars. We are not going to buy from $1. And then he sells to other countries outside, maybe Ghana.
What about if he doesn't need it in dollars, so that he can be able to buy more?
No, you cannot. You are in the country. You can't do
rational mind. Has he
transactions
been
in
selling
dollar.
diesel in dollar? Has he been selling aviation fuel in dollar?
That's the thing we're saying.
No, the law.
He has not started. He has not started massively. Okay, go on.
No, he can't do that. He's not allowed. The law prevents him. He can't be trading in dollar. All these hotels that are doing dollar, the government is supposed to sit up and be on them. You understand? They are supposed to do naira. Dangote sells in naira. He sells to Ghana in dollars. They do remittance to him. It's either he keeps his money there for some time, and if eventually he needs his money for production, he gets his money, he uses that dollar to pay for the part of the crude he's getting from outside. If he's buying the crude from Nigeria, he has to bring in the dollar to buy the crude. You understand what I'm saying? So it's transactional.
I get you. Yeah, but I think you're also missing what rational mind is I'm speaking to. You know, given our culture in Nigeria, okay, you know, it's just a shame that if he does business just like he wants to, either in Forex or wherever, okay, no one in government actually takes it as a responsibility to actually know what is going on in that space. Okay, it's just a free flow. That's it. It's like a cash cow.
I disagree.
Yeah,
I disagree.
No, well, you may disagree, but that's just the truth.
Let me
because we do not have this culture of. Hold on, we do not have this culture of accountability for what goes in or what goes out.
Exactly. So, it's not. Nigeria is a kind of a place where
So I mean, in that light, I kind of agree with rational mind from where I mean the angle is looking at it from. So it's not. It's not about.
We'll see how that plays. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Guys,
do you remember that Dangote brought in about $700 million? The government, you see, the government can compel him, just like you are saying, sir. The government can compel. During when there was a serious crunch in the demand for dollar, supply of dollar. Do you all remember on this platform that one man read a lot of stuff to us about him, Dangote himself, repatriating some of his money from cement that he got in other countries back to Nigeria, running to almost $700 million. So we can do these things are doable. Other countries are doing it. Other small countries they are doing it. When you have a company in your country that sells abroad and brings in Forex, because that's one of the reasons why they gave him actually that license. That's one of the reasons why they felt, okay, we could support this guy. So there's no way the government would not be able to, if the government can rein in the remittances. So what are we talking about?
Well, the Nigerian government can truly make Dangote a partner.
You cannot force him. That's what I'm saying. You cannot force him.
No, they can compel him. They can compel him, but instead of trying to use grab or force him to twist his arms.
Do they have the will? Do they have the will? And where's the transparency?
That's the problem with our own governance. But at the end of the day, Dangote should be treated as a partner to Nigeria. He has a lot that he can help the country with. There's no doubt about it.
All right, guys. Remy, you have the interjection, so we can move on after Remy. I don't want to.
Okay, quickly. I think all what you have been saying, I think, is a very simple task. If you can remember vividly that all these multinational corporations, instead of paying tax, the federal government of Nigeria let them use the tax to construct road and do other something. So it's easy. So, and you are talking that Nigeria have a stake in its refinery. And Nigeria still, whether you like it or not, there's still going to be intervention or subsidy for the petrol, because if you want to sell the actual petrol price should be more than 1,000 plus in Nigeria per liter. So they can come to an agreement, and it's a win-win situation for both of them, because some of the subsidy money will also go back to Dangote also, and Nigeria will also smile. So because it's in Nigeria, there must be a ground that everybody will meet at a point and we'll resolve this issue. I don't see any reason why they are not going to force him, but he also knows that this is what is good for the country. So let's give example of the diesel. The diesel, when it came in and started supplying Nigerian market with diesel, it crashed the price. So something like that will also happen.
He crashed the price. You know what the price is now? You know what the price is now?
I don't know exactly, but I know that there was.
Listen,
it was 1,300, and later they are selling for about 1,100. And the marketers went to Dangote in his refinery and talked to him about maybe further crashes to about naira, 18 naira per liter. So let me just conclude. So what I'm seeing that is playing out there is that whether you like it or not, because Dangote is also is a player that knows the market very well. There is a kind of I would say that because this refinery is going to affect a lot of refinery in Europe and America, because they are making money off Nigeria, importing refined petrol from America and Europe. And if it started, you know how many people will cut off. So it's not only fighting the war inside, it's also fighting the war for outside. So it's not easy for him also. So that is why he said if he had known that this is what's transferred, he wouldn't have dabbled into it. So we must support this guy. We must encourage him. We must also encourage others.
Save us that.
None of this. Listen, none of those other people that are also constructing refinery in Nigeria, they don't have the capacity. They are not as big as his own refinery. It's the big fish out of them. So we should all do something to support him, because at the end of the day,
we should contribute more money for him, right?
I'm not talking about contributing money. Part of the way we should support and encourage him is that this issue should be resolved as soon as possible, so that Nigeria will smile. That's what we want, right? So why all this back and forth about it?
Come on, dude. Let's not do this tonight. I don't want us to go down this. No, there's no.
Okay, let's go to another topic.
We are only analyzing.
I know you are analyzing, but when you analyze, I can say.
Can you allow me talk? We're only trying to analyze and be sure that what we're talking about, this guy that you people are talking about, is indeed what it is. So don't try and come and shut us down by saying that because we're talking about.
You cannot say it is who is it. This is a guy that have every investment in sugar, in plantation plant, in cement, in food, in every aspect of Nigeria. He has been there for more than 10 years. What are you talking about?
And then he doesn't know what he knows today, right?
No.
He's an
I just analyze simple cases.
No, there's nothing you analyze. There's nothing you analyze here.
Okay, and there's nothing you have been analyzing. To me, I think you are just coming out from your negative bad belly every time. So that is you.
Yeah. Go on with your normal go to.
No. That is generally
bad. We move on. Let's move on. So Larry, are you still there?
No. I'm out. The conversation can go without me.
Oh, okay. Because I wanted to.
I think
I asked me to give you preference because of
I think I'm tired.
Your patience. All right. Anyway, thanks a lot for that, giving that space. So I don't know if anybody wants to talk about some other topic we have here is about the what's that thing again? Oh, I don't even type. Okay, yes. I mean Renan Mockery versus Dele Momodu. And Donyo Kupe. Who wants to talk about it? I don't know. Did anybody hear any story about it? Hello, am I talking to myself?
What is the headline?
One second.
Yeah,
those three people that you mentioned, Rational Mind, those three people are, what do I call them? I have a name for them. But, they cannot be trusted. They all belong to the same group anyway. I'm not sure the distinction amongst them. I can't believe the passion that Dele Momodu had in supporting Buhari, and then supporting what do you call him, the PDP guy, what's his name, the presidential candidate, Atiku. Dele Momodu didn't mind that after 8 years of Buhari, that another northerner was going to take power. It didn't bother him, nor did it bother this guy Reno. So both of them, I call it they're both frauds. They're both frauds. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what they have to offer. And now I can see this guy, Reno, kind of circling around. I'm not sure it's real strategy, trying to always like push things out there in support of Tinubu against the obedience. But again, these people to me, they're actually more dangerous than the obedient, if you ask me, because they did not mind supporting Atiku for another northerner to take power after 8 years of Buhari. That was mind-boggling. So those two, especially Dile Momodu, is not to be trusted. So I don't care for both of them. Now Donyo Kukwe too himself, now is a pastor talking nice now, but himself, he cannot be trusted. So they all belong to the same party, and I don't care much for them.
All right. So thanks a lot for that. So how about this guy, the Kenya president, reappointing those people we sacked according to Woman? Because I wasn't here when Woman read the whole news. So does anybody know? You want to say something about that, Prince Daddy?
Well, what can I say? I think if it was Kolata or I can't remember who did. That this guy Ruto was going to come back and reappoint these people. I mean, just doing all this stuff, dismissing the cabinet for show, for the sake of show, really. It's the same story at the end of the day. So him now reappointing the same people or a percentage of them, it's almost expected. I mean, these are part of the governance, and these are the people that help him come to power that he has to satisfy. So it doesn't bother me. See, I guess at my age, when people like let's say Uptown and young guys talk, like for example, the Obedience and the Labour Party candidate that went to the House of Representatives and maybe senators. I'm not sure they have any in senator position, but like if they get there, they were going to be like different people. They're all going to be like angels and saints and pious people that when they start sharing that $1 million vehicles, they're not going to partake in it. It's just funny. It just shows how much they know, how much you know about these people. They say the way they treat for example Obi as being above everything else is what cracks me up. It really cracks me up that this man is above everybody else. Now, no matter what they ascribe to Tinubu as being a criminal, this and that, I don't even question that. Nor do I dispute that at all. And there's nothing they said bad about Tinubu that I question. But it doesn't stop him having the brain power or the capacity to do the job. That's always been my concern, and I will always choose Ashwaju over Peter because I don't think Peter B has any competence at all. Yes, he may be multi-billionaire, whatever, but the same crimes they've accused Tinubu of, Obi has done the same thing. And the only reason why it may not be as great as that of Ashwaju is because he ran a poor state, a state with a very low IGR. Therefore, it could not steal as much as maybe Ashwaju did. That's just the bottom line. So now they're talking about the Obedience or the Labour Party being the main opposition. Well, maybe so, because they are the loudest. But the members in my understanding actually that this present assembly is the most diverse in terms of political parties, and it will be a great opportunity for this minority parties to come together and put forth a strong force against the ruling party, and that would be great for the country when they demand the right things to be done. But now they all got into power. It's business as usual, and of course it doesn't surprise me because I expect them to do what they are doing. But the people that don't know better, that think these people are so they're so pious people, they're gonna go there and fight for the people. Nobody's fighting for nobody. The only time we're all human beings. That's why it's easy for me to relate to these people. Maybe the rest of you guys are just like, I don't know, saints also, or maybe just robots. I mean, I can relate to these people.
Prince Daddy, what you just said is not an oxymoron, or is it not just a paradox? If you say
like how
hold on, if you say you believe that Ashwaju is the one that's the best, so what's the whole essence of governance? It's not for you to go and serve the people. So now you're saying that nobody's a saint, nobody's going to fight for anybody. So why is that? Why is your Tinubu, your Ashwaju there? Why is it there? Why is the president there? When he doesn't know, when you know he's not going to fight for anybody.
Well, in the context in which I was saying it, I said if Tinubu can be accused of the same thing as Obi or vice versa, but between the two of them, for example, that Tinubu has it has more capacity, the skills and ability to do the job. That's my point, and I'm saying that governance does happen when people are held accountable. Just plain and simple. Just like every one of us. I mean, if left to common person, most people will not go to work and get paid. And we have an example of that. My understanding from a civil servants in Nigeria, a lot of people don't show up to work and they get paid at the end of the month. It's human nature. If you don't have a system in place to hold people accountable, people will always not F up. That's just the way it works. So the point again about the Labour Party candidates that are in leadership right now, that they are not different from the rest of the PDP and APC politicians. They're all the same. They're all the same. But again, as a minority faction, if they all come together, they have the great opportunity to hold APC and Tinubu's feet to the fire to make sure they do what they have to do. But they're not going to do it because they all belong to the same group. At the end of the day, they all belong to the same group. There's no difference between the Labour and APC and PDP in terms of how they see Nigeria. Is their opportunity to go there and get paid. I mean, it would have been really nice and kind of a noble thing that they came out and rejected those nice, beautiful SUVs that they were all allotted or given. And to protest about good governance on how they want the country to be physically responsible. That would have been great. That would have been something great that a lot of people would embrace. But they didn't do that, and I don't fault them. And I don't expect them to do it in the first place, anyways. Not at all. So let me wrap it up with this protest they're trying to do. There's nothing about this protest that they're trying to do. It's all based on the last election that the losers, of course, lost. That's the bottom line here. I don't see unity in it. It's a faction. I know. Online, for example, the Arawa group, I understand, it came out and they spoke against the any protest. So the Arawa group in the north, the big ones, they're not supporting it. But I think I heard Uptown earlier.
Apparently, you just want to pick and choose what you want to pick and choose.
Well, I heard Uptown earlier about.
Hold on now. You just said that people have no reason to protest. It's just because they were bloodied or they were sore losers, as you say, from the last election. But you hear the Northerners saying that they want to protest, and some of their paid clerics of the APC clerics that they've paid, they are saying that it's an haram. And we saw recently one of their big Muslim cleric, in the person of Gumi and some other one, saying that no, there's no place in Islam where Islam says that because Nigeria is not an Islamic state. So you cannot say because Nigeria is an Islamic, if Nigeria is an Islamic state, then you say it's an haram. But in this case, Nigeria is a secular state. It's not being ruled. It's not being totally ruled by Islamic law. So there's no haram there. They protest. And you hear, I mean, somebody was saying to you, I've seen it online. A guy who was making protest shirts, and not on that, who was printing a protest shirt for people. I don't know if he's going to sell it or he's going to give it to people for free. You people don't see those people, you will not criticize them. It is the Igbos that you'll be having an erection over. What kind of?
Well, let me stop you right there, because I don't think in any of my submission that I mentioned the Igbos or even the Southeasterners. I was trying to make a point here, and my point is that look, the Adara group, like a couple of days ago, one man read it out that in one of his readings that the Adara group is not in support of any protest against Tinubu, but today, okay, sure, of course, it's not absolute. Yes, if you have some Northerners making T-shirts or wanting to protest, so what? Well, what is the big deal? But everything online is overblown, and things go viral, and it's like that's the end of the world, or that's the way the rest of the world, that's the direction that the rest of the world is going. That's not the case.
What was the reason that the Netherlands said they want to protest? What's the reason? That's my
point. Listen, it's just I don't know. Most of the things.
There's no guy in Nigeria. Okay, so hold on. So all the House of Rep members that were saying that they're going to slash their money, people like Indume that got himself removed from APC, or maybe from the House whip, House as the head of the House whip, on the Senate whip, and then all those senators and everybody that is talking about the coming looming protest. So they are not aware of the hunger in the land. I didn't hear them when they were saying that when they were in the plenary, when they were saying that, oh, Nigerians are hungry. So those are not real, right? They are just manufactured, right? Is that
rational, man? As usual, you convoluting a lot of stuff. I mean, nothing my submissions suggested, or did I argue against hunger not being in the land?
Because they lost election, that is why they want to protest. So Nigeria.
Well, yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it's because they lost an election. That's why they want to protest.
Also, House Rep members were talking about the looming protest, and they were begging that Nigeria should do something about it. DSS should do about it. The president should do about it, because Nigerians are hungry. So they are not saying what is on ground. You that is here in America is the one that you can be telling us, because people are blooded from the last election. They are still sucking. Still trying to get over the last
rational mind. Okay, so I'm not against people protesting anyway. I'm not against protesting. But we have antecedents and we have precedents when it comes to protest in Nigeria, especially in Lagos, and we know what happened in the past protest. It's all about chaos, destruction, and mayhem, and that's what we don't want, and that's why really we're trying to fractionalize this protest, that let each and every I guess persons protest in their own state. Go to the House of Assembly or the governor's office and go protest. That's what we're saying. And if they want to make it more effective, I think they should gather themselves. And my understanding is that often as a rich person, you can pay for their bus fare or their plane fare and go to Abuja and protest and make more impact that way. But don't go to other people's space that they don't want to protest and protest and destroy their property and lives.
So Nigerians are not Nigerians anywhere. They should go to their own. See, this.
No, you've also fallen into the cadre of Pansat. You make everything about ethnic. No, you make everything about ethnic and tribalism, and you're talking to the wrong person. I'm not here to have that debate. But I'm here to talk about something that's common sense. I just told you about antecedents. Is it not true that they destroy homes, property, burn down what you call it, the big bosses in Lagos? They did a lot of destruction last time.
Who destroyed that? Who destroyed it?
The protesters, be it Yorubas or Igbos, the people that did the protest I'm talking about. I don't care about their race.
But
I don't care about their tribe.
What do you mean by that? Why do people should go to their states? So they're not Nigerians in any place, anywhere they read, they're not Nigerians, right? Is that what it is?
What is wrong? What is wrong in having a nationwide protest whereby every state is being protested in against the governor or the government? Wouldn't that be more effective anyways? Why do you have to concentrate in one place and protest?
That's the whole point, because they want to protest in the north, they will protest in the southwest, in the south, and the southeast.
But overall, though, they're not protesting for genuine reason. That's the point here. I can guarantee if the question was reversed and Peter B was the president, I guarantee you these people will not protest against what?
How do you know it's not a genuine reason, Prince Daddy? How do you know it's not a genuine reason?
Because when I listen to people like Uptown, I can't trust their motives. They've already exposed themselves by their leaning. You're always leaning, by the way, rational mind. You're always leaning obedient, but we don't know where you stand. But the point here is that people like Uptown.
Nobody and for everybody. Nobody and for everybody now. That's who I am.
Rational mind. Where is the capital of Nigeria, if I may ask?
Abuja now. Abuja.
Right. So I guess that is what Prince Daddy is speaking to. Right?
So everybody should look at Abuja.
People from Zamfara should go to Abuja, right?
Why do they protest in Lagos?
You cannot sit in Lagos Okay, you cannot sit in Lagos.
Why did they protest in Lagos during Jonathan?
Can I answer that?
Let
me answer why Lagos. Let me answer that.
Yes, why Lagos?
Everybody in the panel. Let me say hello to everyone in the panel. And that question, first of all, before I answer that, let me say that I'm against protesting in Lagos as an endeavor. There should be protests all over the place. I agree with that. Not for the same reason for those who talk about it. But Lagos,
the protest is
Lagos,
all over Nigeria. It's not
the reason why people concentrate on protesting in Lagos is because Lagos is let me hold on. I'm answering a question. Hold on.
Nigeria.
Q in line. Let me answer that question. Lagos is a unique city state for Nigerians, just like you have New York here in the United States. Lagos was the capital of Nigeria. Lagos is a place that was built with oil money from the south, east, south, all over Nigeria. Built Lagos. Before the oil money.
You have started this your rubbish this morning again.
Let me land.
We will not allow you to start spilling this rubbish. We will not allow you. No, rational mind. I know it's your person, but we will not allow him to start spilling this rubbish this morning.
Let's shout. Let me turn up my volume. I'm here in the United States. I have a better microphone.
You better be quiet. What do you mean? You hold cargo that you I beg, keep quiet.
Let me turn it up. You in Saudi Arabia, you shouldn't be running your mouth when I'm talking.
Passat, hold on. You continue. Just hold on. Let me Simba, let Passat continue. If you
if he continues spilling rubbish, I cannot hold on. If you are the moderator, you better put me out now. But for him to be spilling that rubbish, nobody will allow him to spill that rubbish that is talking. I know the way he talks. He said it's not against, but he's speaking in favor of protest in Lagos. What kind of are we a dollar here?
Can I talk? Please. I'm the one moderating here now. I don't want to sound like our General Thomas. I'm the one moderating, please. So people are free to hear their opinion. It's his opinion. If he feels, hold on. You continue. You will continue. I just want to let me clear it so that it doesn't have to interrupt you over and over again. You have your say when he's done. You can counter him when he's done. So let's not stop trying to.
But it's not the one talking. It's just wanted to interject. So what do you mean by that?
Let him interject. And please, Pastor, really do that record so that somebody that has their
okay,
one that has the floor can take back his floor.
Okay. So make it better, let's take Remy. Interjection, it should not be more than one.
Okay, agreed. Okay, please, can you do that real quick?
By the way, that's why we're saying I put on the comment section that you're make toast. You can't just be admonishing them.
Okay.
You have to remove them for it to be for real. I've been removed on the platform when I'm behaving the way they're behaving. But let me go ahead and answer the question.
I understand. Just go on, please. Go on.
Yeah. So Lagos, contrary to a lot of people who don't even have a boot to piss in Lagos, how much more a window to throw it out of, right? We had a guest here the other day. He comes from Oyo State, and he says, "Oh, Oyo State, the Igbos and the Yorubas are not fighting. It's just in Lagos. Besides, Badewo is my friend, and all kinds of stuff that's contrary to what these corporates here who are from all parts of western part of Nigeria talk about. You have a lot of Igbos in Lagos who own much bigger property. They say, aside from Borderland, the next biggest properties an individual owns in Lagos is by an Igbo man, and you have others from Hausas own big properties in Lagos. So Lagos is our capital that was built with oil money from all over Nigeria, especially from the south. If you're relying on cocoa to build anything, you have Cocoa House. That'll be it. You won't have anything else. So that's why Lagos has a special place for Nigerians, no matter where you're from, even though the capital has been moved. And those, when they move that capital to Abuja, politicians move to Abuja. They don't care about Lagos again. So now if you move all the other things that are still there, as far as financial capital, let's say you move the wharf, the seaports, and you move the airports, you move them around, people are going to move without interest. Since the politicians have been moved to a new capital, they're gone. They don't give a damn about Lagos. So that's why
So now, I said that I'm against protesting in Lagos because it's a waste of time. Why should there be protests in Lagos? It's not the capital of the country now. That's not where the oil is. If these people are serious, and when they get serious, I will know. They will protest where the oil is, where the government is going to pay attention, not just the government, but those who've actually taken our oil.
Yeah, protest is a nationwide protest.
It is, exactly. It is. But that's what I mean. Yeah, thank you for observing that. What I mean is that making it the headline. The protest should be nationwide, including the north, the southeast, south.
Up to 2 minutes.
Answer in 10 seconds. I'll give you 10 seconds. Just round up, please. In 10 seconds.
Consult has already answered the question.
Okay, all right.
Fine. Yeah, I'll yield back.
Okay, in 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds. Just
go ahead. I'll yield back now. I don't want to make you a job.
Thanks for that.
Go ahead.
All right. So, Prince Daddy, you have the floor back. Go on. Is Prince Daddy still there? Prince Daddy. Anyway.
Let Remy continue.
Okay, so Remy, or is it before you go?
Okay, let me just say something.
Remy, hold on. Before you go, Simba is like, you wanted to counter him, or what do you want to say? He said you don't like what he said. You want to say something?
I wanted to interject to Russian.
You will do that. Hold on later. We're going to know that people have. I mean, these people, they said they want to speak. Simba, are you there? Doctor?
Yes, I'm here. Okay, what I wanted to say is this. You know, you people, I'm very sorry to use you people. You people cannot be in Nigeria is so peaceful. If you come to Nigeria, because you people don't come to Nigeria, you will sit down there in America or wherever you people are, because you don't have a stake in the country. You want to burn the country down. You will be talking about protest. Come to Nigeria, nobody is talking about protest. But it's you people, you sit down there because you don't have a stake, you don't have your properties here, you have nothing on ground.
Hold on. Are you in Nigeria now?
That's why you people in diaspora, you just be preaching.
Simba, Dr. Simba, are you in Nigeria now?
I'm in Nigeria as I'm talking.
Okay, so Nigerians are not talking about the protest.
Nobody is talking about protest. It's only all you people online people, these people online that you're talking about. No, let me talk. Then Pansat will come here, let me tell you, and you'll be hiding. He will be talking about hate. He will say he can burn everybody. He will be there. He will be preaching to people to burn down the country, to go down to the oil installation and creep. If you claim you love your country, if you are doing protest, it's not about destruction.
Hold on, come on.
You will see online. We know the people. Hold on, let me talk. You are interjecting me. I'm making my own speech now. Let me talk. Don't say hold on. You
I have to respond though.
Keep quiet. Let me finish. Because when we are talking, you said I should not keep quiet. Keep shut. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth.
Because let me tell you something.
The issue here. The issue here.
Right?
The issue.
You rebut later. But hold on. You rebut. Now, Dr. Simba, can you just
he's not a doctor. He's not a doctor. Let him show right now that he's a doctor.
I've seen him to be a doctor. I mean,
no, he's not a doctor.
Let's not.
Whatever you like, you can. Whatever you like, you can call me. Whether you call me a doctor or not, it doesn't take anything away from me.
It's late here where I am.
I'm challenging you now. So prove it now. Prove that you're a doctor right now. Not with your
It's okay. Tell me. He owes you nothing to prove anything.
I didn't come here to tell anybody that I'm a doctor. Call me Simba. I didn't put doctor on my name here. So whatever you want to say,
I'm challenging that he's not a doctor.
It shows how dumb you are. That's what you are. That's why you're talking like that.
Pastor, you're making this difficult for me. Pastor, you're making this difficult for me. Please don't make it difficult for me. So Simba, go ahead and please don't be. Let's not go pedantic. Talk to the point. Whatever he raised about what he said. About Lagos or not Lagos, whatever protest, just address that. Don't go about he being older than you, not older than you, or you can burn everybody here.
The issue here, let me tell you, we know the history of protest. We have discussed this issue so many times on this platform. You see what happened in Kenya. We know the beginning. We have not seen the end now. We can't be saying we want to. Okay, how can somebody even be talking about protest? I say, okay, you should go to the oil installation. Is that where you have to protest and destroy the main state of economy of a country that you claim you love? So is that the way? So if you want the progress of the country, is that the way you do it, a protest? Then somebody is talking that, okay, everybody should protest in their own state. You people are making it to be tribal. Why the fixation on the particular place?
Okay, now can I ask you a question, Simba, at this point? Because you said so many things that I'm wondering here. That was why I asked you the question. Are you in Nigeria? You said yes. Now we saw you because you make it sound like it is we online here, especially all of us that are living abroad, because you live abroad until when you going back to Nigeria now. You confirm the US. Let me say you confirm. You said you are in Nigeria, and I want to believe you are in Nigeria. But we saw on the TV, on news TV. This is not we manufacturing all these things. Like all of us making noise here on a one man's platform. But on Nigerian news, mainstream news, where lawmakers were begging the speaker and the senator and the Senate president to do something about this income and this looming protest by Nigerians. The Nigerians are suffering. At least we saw one senator getting kicked out of his political party because he criticized his own party, the president of his own party, for not doing anything, but for them creating a criminal enterprise for themselves.
But that does not concern you now.
No, let me answer him. It's me that is directing the question to.
I'm not done. Let me land my
okay.
You can answer it. So with all of these things now, and yet you still come here, you now point finger at all of us in the diaspora that all the things we are saying for Nigeria is just a lie. That it is not true that
nobody is saying is a lie. Nobody is saying a lie, and you cannot make us to look as if all of us are dumb. We all know the issue of Nigeria. Hey, let me talk now. Let me.
You said we're making up salt.
Let me respond to what you said now. So you came here. You are just saying it now. That some rep they are saying this in Dume. Do you know how many years he has spent in that Senate? What did he do in the last 20 years that has been there?
But forget about that.
Has he ever come out to rebook? Even during Buhari regime, was not doing. Just keep quiet. Let me say what I want to say. What was it not there during Buhari regime? Is it now that the suffering of Nigeria started? Why are we making it to look as if it's now that the suffering of Nigeria started?
Rachanama, can I answer that question?
It's not for you. The question is not for you. It's not between me. Me, I don't have any. I don't want to have any conversation with you. So now you are telling.
I want to answer that question.
Any other person can interject, but not Pansat.
No. I am going to interject. I am the next.
Please mute both of them. Let me answer that question. 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
There are two people no. You've had your time.
No. He asked a question.
No.
You have to mute. Rational mind. Their trick is to make sure that I don't talk. So if you fall for that,
I know. It's okay.
You don't need to placate them. Mute them. Let me answer the question. It's a very good question. I want to answer.
Sorry. What's going on? Rational mind. You have to take charge.
I don't want to pick anybody now. That's the thing.
Okay, but at least mute them now, or let one man come and go.
If I have to mute, I will mute you too. I'll have to mute you.
That's fine. You can mute me when I'm off. If I'm not doing the right thing. But if he asks a question, why can't I answer the question?
Hold on. Why can't I? You will answer the question. You will.
With 1 minute.
No. You will not tell me when you're going to answer it. You will answer it. I said. You just hold on for me. Hold on. Cooperate with me. I want to manage this thing very well. I don't want it to be escalated like now. One man has to come in and say,
"Hey, baby."
Oh, one man. No. You are lying. Let me mute you.
Okay, let me mute.
This guy. He say, "Hey, baby." This man. You see they do this thing.
You know, he's only doing it to show off. He orders these girls off Instagram, and it's a usual pay to play.
Don't mind, Pastor. So, guys, So, while he's taking
can I interject now?
You go talk. I think you're going to be after Remy. You talk because Remy said he wants to speak. But let's just talk. I want to talk to Pansa to Simba. Simba, you asked a question, but I think Pansa is going to respond to you when the time is right. So Remy, now you go on and make your own submission, please. Go on, please.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. It has been an interesting topic. First and foremost, everybody have a fundamental human right to go on a protest. But when a protest turns sour, when the motive of the protest is not known, when the motive of the protest is totally negative, when the motive of the protest is to turn Nigeria upside down, when the motive of the protest is like inciting and trying to gaslight Nigeria to go and fight there and destroy everything. A lot of people in diaspora, they have been instigating Nigerians to go outside there. And I think most Nigerians are not buying it. Because if you so love your country so well, why don't you just buy a two-way ticket to Nigeria? At least you're also Nigeria. Why don't you go there and lead the protest? And as present as Nigerians today, let's be real. Nigeria have a big trouble. There is a total division in Nigeria among the tribal three major, especially two major tribes. I'm talking about the Igbo and the Yoruba. And as we know, Lagos is in the southwest of Nigeria, and more than 75% of people inhabitants of that place are Yoruba. So, and they know what happened in a few years back. They cannot open their eyes and burn their country and burn their state again. And I know that we have 36 states in Nigeria. Why fixated in Lagos? Why not say, let's go for a change? Let's start from Anambra, or let me the protests all over the country. And when you saw all this flyer out there online, the motives are totally different. Some will say Tinubu should resign. Some will say, let's go and burn all the installation. Some will say, this time around, we are not going to take it, we are going to burn down Nigeria. If you are a true Nigeria and you are reading or you are hearing this kind of thing that these people are talking about, are you happy? Whether you like it or not, Nigeria might not develop like America, but you cannot tell me that Nigeria is the same 24 or 30 years ago. Nowadays, we have seen a pocket of development all over the country. You can see so many highways, a lot of bridges. Maybe we are not yet El Dorado, but we are getting there. And if you think your protest will bring that necessary change, that is a lie. Because in every protest, there is underlying interest. And we knew Nigerians are not dumb yet. When you go online, you listen to the people that are talking about this protest. Majority are from the Igbo and the Edo people. And some parts in the north, some of them say they don't want to join. You can't force people to join your protest. And if people have identified the people that are calling for this protest, even mere listening to your voice or mere listening to your accent or your dialect, they will know exactly where you are from. So if you are going for the protest and people now say, for example, there is going to be a counter-protest in all the southwest of Nigeria. And if there's a counter-protest, that is a recipe for crisis. Because no state or nobody will allow you to come and burn their blue line or red line and also instigate violence in that place. So, and this is, to me, to be frank with me, you have a right to protest. But at the same time, as we have a division in the country, unless these people, and I know they have ulterior motive. If you are using the Kenya example, that, okay, Kenyans went there and protest, what is the aftermath? What is the result now? The same people you kick out, the president have appointed them back. Now the president is pushing out the police, no more protests. And throughout this protest, more than 30 Kenyans have lost their lives. What about Kenyans abroad that are instigating them? Do they lose their wife? Do they lose their husband? Do they lose their children? Does it make the country, Kenya, to be better overnight? So sometimes when you think you are smart enough, we don't know the truth. The people that they have been mentioning their name, they are the forefront of this protest, they are the supporter of the guy that lost the last election. I never moved on, and his supporter too never moved on. Don't tell us there is hunger in Nigeria. This is not the first time that we are experiencing it. When was Nigeria even have all the things that you have in mind? We never have 24.
So to you, Nigeria has been in this kind of situation before. This one that we have right now. Let me tell you something. Let me put this.
This is my time.
It's your time, I know. As a moderator, I'm pushing back on you so that we can moderate.
Okay.
You still have the floor. Remy, you still have the floor.
Right.
So I'm just trying to push back. Now, you said, oh, this is not the first time. Yeah, it's not the first time. But have you ever been in this kind of situation whereby Nigerians cannot buy food?
Who told you that Nigeria cannot buy food? Who told you that Nigeria cannot buy food? The food in Nigeria, who is buying it?
Simba, let me respond to him.
So the Nigerians are reaching out to me from here.
No, you are the financier. That's the way you talk. You are the financier of everybody in Nigeria. You are the one feeding everybody in Nigeria.
You are able to go to Saudi Arabia to go and make money with
Rational mind, if these people don't have any respect for you, don't expect me to have one for you.
I don't want anybody to have respect for me. No problem.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is that this Simba and this guy.
It's okay. It's okay. I can handle them. I can handle them.
All the respect.
Okay, let me respect.
It's okay. I don't need anybody to respect.
Let me respond to you.
Any respect. No, okay.
Can I interject real quick? Remy, if you don't mind.
Remy, are you gonna allow me to interject?
Can I just interject real quick? So what I'm understanding with the submission of Remy is that though they have always been suffering in Nigeria, hunger problem and all those nonsense, right? But rational mind, you're saying that the kind of problem or the kind of hunger we had during Buhari and maybe Jonathan, we could afford those food stuff that we need or we needed at a time. Yes, you have a point. But what is happening right now in Nigeria is beyond, the protest thing is beyond even hunger. There's not the transparency there is really what we have question about. Okay, the transparency around the protests. Okay, if you say you want to protest, I am in total support of protest, but you need to let me know the rationale behind your protest. You don't just come to me and say, hey, you want to protest in my state. Maybe, for example, you come to the state of Pennsylvania and you say, okay, let's go to the mayor's office. And of course, you don't even reside in Pennsylvania, right? And you want us to protest. You want to carry placards, okay, on the subject you have no idea about. So this whole thing is about, you might look at it as, well, it's not ethnic, but of course it is ethnic. And who is blowing the trumpet of this ethnicity problem? Is the obedient space. So let's not even pretend like we don't know. Everyone knows that is the obedient space.
Obedient. Answer that before.
Hold
on. Is obedient? The last speaker answer that, please. Answer that.
Rational mind.
Is Showere obedient? Please answer that.
Okay, all right.
I can answer that.
You can answer it before the.
You asked the question. I've answered now. Let me answer. But before you do,
I can answer that, and I'm going to answer it in multiple.
Okay, hold on, please. Please walk with me. Remy, are you going to allow Akin to answer that question, or you want to?
I want to ask you a question too.
Okay, let's do this to rational mind. I can make your submission very quick under 1 minute, and then Patrick can also ask me the question. I'll continue.
Except me, though, huh? You don't want me to talk. That's what it is. But go ahead.
Okay, so
hold on. Sorry, I need you guys to cooperate a little bit with Rational Mind because it's been very civil. Otherwise, we swap him around with Thomas, who is a bit more,
who's a bit rigid, right? Yeah.
Thomas is here now. He's here. I can see him here. He's here. So go on.
Can I respond to a Ponsat right now?
Yeah, go on. You do that real quick so that we can. Yeah, go on.
All right.
Please.
Well, Showore, who was also blowing that trumpet of let's go out on. See, Showore will always be Showore. He has all. We know Showore for this. He's always out there on the street. Okay, Showore comes natural. He protests naturally. When everybody understands that, okay, if Showore says he's going on the street to protest, he is really going on the street to protest. There's nothing like any kind of tribal coloration to it. Okay, but at this moment, at this time, this day, right, what we are seeing right now is more of the obedient space blowing this, trumpet of they want to go on the street to protest, and inciting all sort of nonsense into this.
You're not being responsive. One second. I asked you a yes or no question, right? You said
no.
Hold on.
Can we go to Patrick?
You said that the protest right now is being carried on by obedience. But to me, it's Showore who's called for a protest.
Remy, a rational mind. You don't want me to speak.
So if Showore is calling for a protest, why are you making it an obedience then? I'm saying it's Showore obedience. Yes or no?
To you. I don't know if you were not listening to me.
Let's move on. Patrick ask the question.
Remy, I know you have the floor. Remy, hold on.
Remy, let me ask you the question now.
No. Patrick, hold on. So, Akin, you're not going to answer that question the way he wants you to answer the question. Can we move on now? Akin, are you there?
Okay, Remy, thank you.
What was it again?
Because he asked you a question. It's Showore. Guys, let us finish something before we move to the next one. You are liberty to either answer or not to answer. He said, is Showore now an obedience? Is that what he is? So that's what he's asking you.
Well, I don't know. It's only Showore who can answer that question. But I responded earlier on. I said Showore is always natural about his protests. And this is what everybody knows Showore for what he does. Okay,
so he's not just obedient.
Well, we've had that part. You said it already. We had it, but you were just asking to say yes or no, like you said. But since
it's not an obedient, that's what you have said now.
Well, that's the inference you can draw from there. But he wants him to say yes or no. But it's okay. Let's move on.
No, he can't be boxed into saying yes or no now.
Okay, nobody's forcing him. No, Peter. I mean, Mr. Patrick. We're not forcing anybody to say anything here. I'm just trying to put it to him again. I'll give him a second chance to answer that question. But if he's not willing to answer the way he wants it, then we'll move on. So, Mr. Patrick, go on. What's your question?
Okay, Remy. You made a statement. You say, is there no time when there's no hunger in Nigeria? I agree with you. Even when we were young, there was hunger. Even when everybody was saying things were good, people were still complaining. But the question is that, should there not be a time when we all stand up and say, enough is enough? Should we just get used to that hunger? That we have always been hungry like this, let's continue. Should we hand over that hunger to our oncoming generation when our parents refused to stop it or were not able to stop it because they were facing the military with guns? Now they took the military out of the way for us. They've done the bigger part of the job. Should we not be able to stand our ground and say no? We shouldn't get this. If you are not competent, get out of the way.
Okay.
Should we not? There not be a time when we say that?
Yeah, that's quite a good question.
Remy, you answer that question real quick so that we can get to Okinyo. Because I think himself has been waiting. Go on.
Okay, that's a good question from Patrick. But the motive.
White Lion.
So you asked a very good question. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. The motive behind the protest is very ulterior. When you look at all those people that is instigating Nigeria, selling the protest to Nigeria online, when you look at the motive, they are different. Why is it supposed to be different from one person to another person? So many of them telling we are going for this protest to finish Nigeria, telling we are going to this protest to remove the president, telling we are going to this protest to teach the other region of Nigeria a very good lesson, telling that we are not going to take and we are going to do anything to turn down
Rational man, I want to donate $200 to throw out that guy talking right now. See if one man wants it, I'll do it right now. I want both of them gone.
We see this poor American man. You have to brag here. Poor America with Chicago.
No, they do it. One man does it all the time.
Hold on.
Ask him if he wants to do it.
Can I finish, please? I don't want to have a.
We need the $200. I beg, throw him out.
I beg, throw both of them out.
No,
the other guy.
You know, make it 2,000.
Can you make it 2,000?
I will find it.
No, 200. They're not even worth 100, but I do 200 for both of them.
Oh, guys. Oh, Pastor, you have one man's number now. Just text.
No, he's listening. He comes in here like a spirit. Let him come in and
you can see that the truth is bitter. And when Why should I be bothered? I don't bother by him.
Rational mind. Call his bluff. He doesn't have the money.
Of course, he's just making money. Tell him to throw the money there. He will shake it out immediately.
Okay, great.
Okay.
He's gonna throw them out. He's gonna do it.
Yes, of course.
Okay,
let's do $2,000. He's going to throw us out. Put the money outside.
Let's start with this, and then if he does, I can't even send money. He's telling me that I can't. Somebody blocked me.
Pastor, it's okay. Let's not go that route.
No, somebody blocked me. Unblock me because this is what I get when I try to. I was gonna give the money. Here's what I get.
In his
you have been placed in timeout by the owner of this
Don't
video.
worry, just do a super chat of $200.
I just sent the money, but it's not taking the money. Look at what he says. One man unblocked me so I could send the money. I want both of them out because I have to say something. I want to talk.
Yeah, I want both. You are commenting in the comment section, so you are not blocked.
I am
That's
blocked.
why I said to call his bluff.
I am blocked. Look at what I'm getting. Look at what I'm getting.
You know what it does? It will go to Niger Watch and tell them that, oh, do this, I'll give you $1,000. It will go to Rudolph. He will say, do this, I'll give you 10,000. This is who he is.
It's not true. People know me out there. Look at what I'm getting. I'm putting on the private chat. That's unblock me, and I will do it right now. I want them both gone. I'll make it $300. I'll make it $300.
Can I continue?
Remove both of them.
Go on. I mean, Pastor, you can
So
I'm blocked.
Pansat, you are not blocked. Hold on, Pansat, you are not blocked because everybody can see your comment in the comment section here. So you are not blocked.
Nobody can see my comment. I just posted what I'm getting. But go ahead. Let me just use a little bit of that.
Okay. When you say the motive, Patrick, I like your question.
See? I'm still blocked.
Can you just be quiet?
No, Pastor, it's okay. Let him just go and have a say. You're gone.
So if the motive of all of these people championing this project is about hunger, we will know. But when you go out there, everybody see what's going on online. Patrick, I like what the question you asked. But if the motive is about hunger, the problem we have in Nigeria is there's a lot of food, but the purchasing power has been reduced. That is the problem. There is nowhere you go in Nigeria market that you not find what you want to buy. They have food. Even with the insecurity in the north, which is the food basket of the nation, there's still enough food to go around, but the purchasing power has been reduced. And coupled with our problem over the years, more than 40 years, we are not creating employment and we're not creating enough jobs. And the institutions are not working perfectly. But does that mean that we should burn it down? I think leaders come and go. You have a set of leaders now. You have opportunity to vote them out in the next 4 years. It's a good lesson for Nigeria. And this is what I've also taught us, that this is the reality of Nigeria. We cannot be subsidizing Naira up to about 1.5 billion every month. We cannot be subsidizing petrol while some people are smiling to the bank, while the others are suffering. We must be the reality of life. If you want good things for your country, there is no country that is better or that is very good today that has not gone through one hardship or the other. In 1984, Nigeria was terrible. That kind of problem in 1984, I don't wish it to happen to my country again. People were malnourished and people were eating from the so many trouble.
But Buhari brought it back now. What are you talking about?
No. You know the truth. Don't talk about Buhari today. Even when you want to compare that 1984 to this time around, the difference is there now. That it was a terrible moment.
Are you kidding me now, Remy? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you here.
When people do this kind of comparison, sometimes I just wonder what planet.
You can wonder because you are not in Nigeria in 1984. Are you in Nigeria in 1984?
I was in
Nigeria in 1984.
I was a man when I was a boy. Are you up to 80 years old? No,
Remy, you easily offend me when you say it wasn't like that in 1984. After I told you what I went through and you assisted.
Do you know why I will not believe? Do you know why I will not believe you? Because I know that you have that hatred for Buhari. And
forget. You see what we are
saying. No, it's true. It's true. Let me factual here. It's true. For example,
Remy is correct now. You've always had that threat for Buhari. Yeah.
See, forget about that blackmailing. Forget about that your blackmailing. There must be a reason.
I'm not blackmailing you. That is the truth.
What are you talking about? There must be a reason. It's just like you are saying, oh, that guy doesn't like an armed robber. You are saying someone is an armed robber and someone doesn't like an armed robber. Are you getting it? Are you listening to yourself? So I don't like Buhari for what reason? There must be a reason I don't like Buhari, and you're arguing with me. You're arguing against my father.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying
my
to
life
tell
up
you.
as a kid. And you're saying I don't like Buhari. What are you talking about?
Their logic is so flawed that sometimes it's just so.
What are you talking about?
So
you will not rational mind. You're gonna have to. Hold on, Remy. Rational mind. Let me say this, and I may leave if it's not acceptable, right?
What is that now? What is that?
Let me tell you what I'm saying, right? Because you really I have a brother like you. You don't want trouble. You want to.
Can you send me this all this long talk? Just go on. Talk. You want to talk? Don't use me.
No. What I'm saying is that if you're gonna let this conversation to be simplistic, superficial, right? Schematic, facile, because you don't want Remy to be upset. You don't want me to upset anybody. You don't want Remy and all those people. It's not working. We should have a deep conversation. Just hear what I'm saying. Now, I don't mind waiting. What I try to do is I say, okay, you know what? Let me work with this then. I'll just stay here and I'll wait, right? But at some point, either we're making it. Just hold on. Either we're making it conversational, which means we can all come in 1 minute and we'll talk, or assign people to talk and then cut them off when it's time.
Okay.
Somebody like Simba and Remy. Remember, they don't want me to talk.
Okay.
So I don't want you to aid them in doing that because
all right. I will remember that. Now you have
national mind.
I need to talk now.
You have the floor now. Hold on. Can you have the floor now? You have the floor.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, I shouldn't really be coming in because I've handed over to you. But Pansat has been here right from the start.
Okay.
He dipped out and then dipped back in because he had to attend to matters. So yeah.
Okay. So Pansat, please, with your, I will beg you, let Remy in Joma Binu Remy. In 30 seconds, can you just wrap up? And then
okay, of course.
We'll go to Ola. Then after Ola, we'll go to you, Pansa. Pansa, you have the floor for some time.
So what I see is easy.
30 seconds, please. 30 seconds, please.
I will try my best. I will try. Don't worry. What I see is a country divided along tribal line. And what I see is also that some people have never really moved on, even from the 1960s. And they thought that everybody have a right or thinking that this is what perception. You can see things differently. But what I know, what I want to see is people coming together for nation building. Because the president today might be Tinubu. Who knows tomorrow? It can be from another Hausa or Igbo or whatever. If everybody continue to fight, then the country will not develop. Thank you.
All right, thanks for that. So Ola, you say you want to interject, or is it what do you want to do?
No, I just want to quickly just make my own contribution, if you don't mind.
Well, say that again. I'm sorry.
I just want to make my own contribution, if you don't mind.
Mine was a question anyway.
No, you cannot, because you've had your own time. You will talk when we'll go, we'll loop around, we'll come back again. You will talk because Pasal is here, and I don't want Pasal Wala. Pasal is the way they do something sometimes. So,
but rational mind.
Yeah,
I was here before Pasal now. What's going on?
According to one man said he has been here before. He keep dipping in and out.
Well, whose fault is that?
I know it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Okay.
We're not saying it's your fault. But I'm just trying to say, you guys should please work with me. I'm trying to balance everything here.
All right.
Ola, can you just do that? That your something with. I'll come back to you.
Give me time.
I should give you time. So can you?
Yeah, if it's 2 minutes. If it's 2 minutes, time me. If it's 3 minutes, time me.
Okay.
Yeah, give me time.
Pamsat, I'll just give him like 5 minutes. Pamsat, I'll come to you after 5 minutes. Is that okay, Pamsat?
5 minutes is a lot. What would do 2.5 minutes? 5 minutes. I have a date.
We are giving him the opportunity, and he's making himself to look like a king. Yeah. You are not talking here.
He has a date. He has a date. Okay.
How can he be dictating to you? Why are you allowing to be dictating to you?
I'm trying to be fair. No, you see, allow me run what I want to run. I like to be fair to everybody. Yeah. I don't want to lord it over anybody here.
Sorry, rational man. So you can see that it's not easy to be a leader or to be a moderator.
Come on. No.
I can be like
Thomas. Hold on. I can be like Thomas.
Continue. I'm just sarcastic.
Yeah, I can be like Thomas. I know you're sarcastic, but I just don't want to be. I want all of us to be friends. So can you just do it in like 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes, please, so that pass it on. Go on, please. Go on.
Okay. You see, what I want to say is this, guys. When we want to support something, we have to be very careful. The idea of protest sounds very good, sounds very laudable, but you have to read in between the lines. I won't say just because my finger has offended me now, I have to cut my toes now just to deal with the finger. It doesn't work that way. Why did I say so? We were all in that country when banditry took over everywhere. The like of Gumi was even trying to plead for them. The like of Gumi could not even lead a protest to protest against insecurity as at that time. Suddenly, the like of Gumi now realized that, okay, people are hungry and we need to. This thing is this. Showore may have a very good intention, but then we have some hijackers that are just waiting for someone to lead and for them to be able to go through their evil plan. So there you have to be very careful, because this has gone beyond a protest. It's a more, we just want to find a way to do forceful change. We want to mobilize people against the government, because see, there are a lot of ways to show protest, to make sure you see the government down. You understand? And one of the ways is for Gumi to lead his bandits that he knows very well, maybe it's repentant bandit, to lead them against or against those people that are still not allowing people to work in their farm today, or at least to help the security agency in the country, you understand, to identify them and deal with them instead of trying to protect them. So if you do that, yeah, that's the sort of kind of revolution you are doing. But you've not even spent out one year out of power, all of a sudden, there's a problem in the country, I want to lead a protest. No, it's not going to sound well. Then Ndume is another character you have to be very, very careful with. We know the antecedent of these guys. We know the accusation against how it helped Boko Haram festered in Borno State. Just because he happened to be among the members of the power that be, he managed to escape prosecution, because in a normal country, Ndume should be in life jail. Now, as I speak now, he should be sentenced to life imprisonment. But this guy will quickly come when they are moving a department that affects his daughter, or maybe his child. You understand? You are moving that department that is not supposed to be in Abuja. You are moving it, and it made everything to be like, the particular part of the country, they are taking over the central bank. I were there in the entire 8 years when you saw the like of Ebefele, Bibati, and you did friend, we're not speaking. So, guys, I won't say because they want to protest. Even if you don't like Tinubu, it's not, we should think, try that, okay, the people that are trying to lead this protest, to what purpose? Because before you do anything, you must know the purpose. You must know what you are doing. In 2015, just because people did not like, I'm not saying Jonathan was the best since the sliced bread. Just because people did not like Jonathan, even lies against Jonathan then became the truth, and people fell for it. And the result today is what you see, Japa syndrome, that everybody before Buhari, people were coming to that country. But when Buhari arrived, people are now running away from the country. You understand? The kind of scenario now play it back now. What you want to, okay, if you don't want Tinubu today, who else you want? You understand? Before you resort into say, okay, we don't want this guy, you must always have your alternative friends. So whatever, but if you are supporting these protests today, you understand, fortunately, Showore is credible. But any other attachment to Showore, you are helping all those crooks, all those criminals that brought the country to the
the alternative is already standing by. It's Peter Obi. So what do you mean? Which alternative are you talking about?
Let me tell you one thing. Peter Obi will not even smell it. That's the mistake they are making.
What does Peter Obi have to do with this one now? Why are you always bouncing back to Peter Obi?
No. Rational mind. When you look at the demography of those people that are supporting this protest, you will see that their obedience are there. Let's stop pretending that we don't know what is happening.
In the last election, there were just about 6 million according to your tabulation from your INEC. How come they are not the majority?
See, either way. By now, we should be a patriotic Nigeria. Protest is fine if Ondume, if Gumi are not part of that protest. Protest is fine if some disgruntled obedience, because
but
not all of them,
Ndume was part of it with APC now. When they were against Goodluck Jonathan, they were hailing him. They were hailing Ndume, say outspoken senator. Yes, there is a patriotic Nigerian.
Who were hailing Ndume?
These people in government today. The people in government today.
Some of us we were praying that they should jail
Ndume was led new PDP to join them.
Don't mind them.
He was speaking against Goodluck Jonathan, and they were hailing him. That he was a patriotic Nigerian.
Just talk for yourself. You were Eli Ndume, not people like us that wanted
Tinubu and his supporters, APC and ACN Southwest, were hailing Ndume. What are you saying? Somebody even said on TV yesterday.
You see, rational mind. When you can see the way Optan is talking now, he said APC, ACN Southwest. And when people started talking now, you say, "Hey, you're making it tribal. You're making it." You keep quiet now.
What do you mean by tribal?
You keep quiet too.
Hold on. You see, this is a topic you brought up now.
You say I'm making it tribal. What is it? Is APC your father's house?
No, rational.
No, I don't. You see, I will not, because you are too young for me to be giving you. How can you? You see, why are you mentioning my father into this in this situation?
You say I'm making it tribal.
You see, rational. If I should respond to this guy now, you know the whole platform of Bondan now. It's too young for me. I think I can.
Rational mind. Let me make my presentation so I can get
right now. We'll come back to you. I know you still have a lot of thoughts.
Rational mind. So you will not say anything to what he just said now, Abi?
No, I know. I've said it many times. Let's not go personal here. Let's not say
rational mind. Rational mind. Good evening.
You are good evening. You
can't handle this.
Why can't the show is so first time the leader?
Thomas says they cannot be in the platform. He cannot be the one moderating when I'm up. Let me give my speech. They could come in. Remove him.
Please give me 5 seconds, please.
Okay, go on.
It's very disrespectful what Optan just did now.
I know.
Calling Simba's father. No, rational mind.
No, he did not call his father.
No. Rational mind, you are a Yoruba man. He said his APC is your father.
Are you gonna stay there and have your balls cut off right now, or are you gonna remove this guy until it's his turn?
So,
you are the moderator, right?
Hold on. I'm trying to be nice to everybody tonight. I mean,
you can't be nice to these people. No, you can't be nice. You have to be rigid.
Okay, yeah.
Thank
I agree with you.
I'm in background.
Hold on, no, you come back and handle it because I have to go.
Rational mind is just been rational, right?
It's an irrational mind. If you don't say and you don't condemn what he said now, I would not be happy with you because I've known you for that. You know, let me tell you, rational mind, you are not what you preach. You are a biased person. Believe me.
Let me see what
you are what?
I'm watching you, rational mind. Let me see what you do after he addressed you that way. You're a moderator, goddamn it. Remove the guy from the platform.
No, I won't do that.
I'm talking about Simba. You have to get some respect.
Okay. So it's a floor now.
Okay, it's my turn. So let me speak, and let me use half a second of that to say to you that you're gonna have to show some grit here. You're gonna have to show some cajones, show some balls. Don't do this.
Can you stop this?
Let me go.
Do you know the size of my? Do you know the size of what is between my legs?
It should be steel. It has to be made out of steel. Okay, so let me say that.
You say all this to me.
You know, one thing about people who are in the United States, right? Say a lot of people I don't know where they are. Maybe some of them are in Afghanistan. Diaspora is not diaspora. Right? It's my turn here, so please, I want to talk. I really want to talk. I'm gonna try to be. I'm gonna try not to
Sorry, Remy, you have to settle down. Let Rational Mind just cooperate with him to have control. I mean, don't overrun him now. He's trying to be.
One man, sorry. Let me say this.
No, it's
Rational Mind. No, let me. Do you want me to talk one man? Let me say something. Let me.
Yeah,
okay.
Go on,
Simba, go
Rational Mind. If you want, let me tell you. If you want to be in charge of this conversation, you have to be just and be fair to everybody. You cannot allow people. Just hold on. You cannot allow people to be abusing people on this.
Never let me talk, and
you see what he's doing now.
Will you remove him while I'm talking?
Simba, you and I were going to talk later. Let's we'll come back to that what you were saying now. But
okay, please say right now that if he opens his dirty mouth again, that you're going to remove him from the platform.
Now?
Please,
if
you're not going to do that, then I'm not going to talk.
Now.
You cannot keep doing that. You keep warning him.
You don't want him talking to you, so just
many times one man has come here to even you know how I don't get along with one man, but he's coming here to tell you to let me talk. And for them to have respect for you, if he's not going to do it, remove him from the platform. Now, what I was saying was this. Those of us who are here in the United States, right? I make the case all the time. This is not denigrated. There are some of our people who are back home who got some sense, like Kenya and all that, right? It doesn't matter where they are.
Sorry, Rational Mind, you didn't allow me to be round up before I.
No, now. What's going on?
No, let me round up. Let me round up.
It's my turn.
I want to go. I want to go.
Even people who are normally okay. Is there a full moon out there tonight?
You started talking, so I didn't. You said you wanted to.
Ola, please, I'm almost done, so relax. So what I'm saying is that those of us who are here in the United States, see, a lot of people don't know what it is to be in the United States. You know, because a lot of people like Rational Mind, there is being fair, dealing with people who's never been to a democracy in their lives, like a one man, for example. Right? We're here in the United States, where one state is bigger than most, including Britain. One state here is big. Some cities here are bigger, with more money, more whatever infrastructure. Right? It's evidence by the way here on our YouTube. Our YouTube, our StreamYard, all this stuff is ours. Twitter, all the social media. So a lot of our people let themselves down to where somebody, they say they're in Saudi Arabia. Saudi, a country of maybe 36 million people. A kingdom. No democracy whatsoever. There's no pluralism in that country. But because of our social media, which by the way, I guess how America did it, I believe that you should have a visa before you come here to talk to somebody who is in the United States. We're not the same. We don't have the same mores, the same culture. We're democracy. A lot of people don't have respect for that. So now, what I want to do as a teaching moment tonight, before I go here on my date, with the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
What date are you going on? Come on, dude.
If you add 1 minute, I just call her because I'm running late anyway. So I can tell her. You want me to call her? Let me call her. Give me 1
minute. It is 10. We live here in the West Coast, and we see the lights. We see the end of the day, or end of the night before you guys. So if you where you are, you should be around 1 o'clock.
10:03 our time. Yeah.
Oh, where are you? Are you in Texas or where are you?
No, I'm in California. They go.
California. So you're here in the West Coast. Okay. So you're going at this time of the night. You're
going.
Right.
That's right. Okay. Very early. You're gonna. When I get there, if you guys are still on, we're gonna call you guys in. All right. But anyway, let me tell you this. Check this out. What I was saying is that if somebody, let's say I want to play a doctor, you know, the one thing I would never do. Let's say I want to play and say, look, I'll go online. I'll be pretending to be a doctor, right? I will never be tribal, because once you're tribal, you come in and you picking pedantic, stupid tribalism and stuff. You know what you put on your forehead? Look at me, I'm stupid. That's what it means. A lot of people don't know that. There is nobody who's gonna go getting trained to be a doctor, and they're gonna come down to the level of being tribal, right? If you're in medicine, you specialize in some kind of branch. focusing on a group for patients, diseases, skills, or philosophy. For example, if you're dealing with children, you're a pediatrician. You're in pediatrics. If it's cancer, it's oncology. If it's laboratory science, medicine, it's pathology. If there you say, I'm a primary care physician, right? You will never see one doctor in this world speak the way Simba speaks. It's impossible. And I'm willing to bet money on it. Even a lawyer, forget about medicine. Medicine is totally way over the top. You cannot come on TV playing to be a doctor and you're being tribal. Where do you think you are? You're talking to us. We're here in the United States. We could see those things. A lot of people don't have class from Nigeria. For example, if you come from Nigeria and you're transplanted, even from Saudi, you're transplanted down here in the United States, you're going to find out you're the most stupid human being on this planet. Your dressing is going to be weird. The way you talk is going to be weird. You won't understand people and people won't understand you. Your style is going to be completely out of whack. Your sense, your common sense, the little games you play. Let me land here. Let me land. No, it's not. It's not. No, this is an example. Hold on. Let me land. Okay, I will make it more general. Let me say this. Please. Don't waste my time, please.
Let me know. You are going to hold on. You're going to hold on. Pastor, please do not go personal, because that's what we said earlier when he was talking about you personal.
Rational mind. Let me talk now. Rational mind. You are just. I don't let me use bad word against you. You know, you cannot moderate people. People don't moderate the way you are moderating. How can you allow Passat to be said all this derogatory way something? One time came here, I started abusing my father. You kept quiet, and you are saying, "Hold on." What kind of person are you, Seth? And are you the kind of? And you say you are rational. I think you are the most irrational person I've ever seen in my life.
Let me see what you're gonna do about that rational mind. What are you gonna do? What he just said.
I'm gonna mute you, Pansat. Just hold on.
I know it's easy for you to pick on me.
Hold on.
What about
we are talking about issue. Passat came here now. He's talking about personal things, and you kept quiet. Is that what you are discussing?
All right. I'm gonna say this. Hold on. Let me talk. You asked. You pointed at me, but you started it first, Simba. Because when you came here, you were attacking Pansat.
Right on.
Yeah, you said that first. But now somebody's attacking you.
Okay, go ahead. That is your method. We know the kind of person you are. So continue. You are just displaying your behavior. Continue.
Don't give me that crap. Don't give me that BS. Because I never called for it. I wasn't the one who attacked you. No. Please, Sampasa. I wasn't the one who called your name. You started it first, Simba. Now somebody is giving you back, and you're being something else.
Well, how did I started it? Hold on.
How did I start it? That you say the doctor.
You called
no doctor talks like that. You should. How did I start it?
Come. No, listen. Don't get me on the edge, please. I've said, hold on. Let me answer this guy. I try to be fair here. I want to be fair to everybody. I won't condemn anybody going personal. But you started it first, and I called you out for that at the beginning. I said you cannot.
What did I say? Just mention what I said that is personal against him.
People can go and rewatch it. You said he comes here acting like an older man and blah blah blah, and you went on and on. And I was saying stick to the topic. Remember that. So that's how the topic is.
That is the way you rationalize. So just go ahead or do whatever you want to do on the platform today. Today is your day. Just continue.
All right. Don't give me that crap of today's my day. If I see something, I will call it out.
All right, thank you very much.
Don't thank me. You're not thanking me anything. You're not thanking me anything. I know everybody's doing anything.
Rational mind.
You're doing your BS here, and I'm not for everybody.
Rational mind. You should tell this Pansat. No,
Remy, don't tell me anything to say.
Not go personal. You should not go personal. That is the truth. You should not go personal. He has called him several names now. No, Remy, you cannot use.
Can Ola keep quiet for a minute? Like he's been talking.
No, Ola is not talking. Can you also keep quiet, please? Ola is not talking. Nobody's talking. It's just Remy. Please. So please, guys, I've said it here. I try to be balanced with everybody. But if anybody calls on anybody and somebody give you back, don't expect me to come at me. Don't call me out for not telling that person to keep quiet. But as for what's his name, our friend Uptown, what you said say APC is not his father's or whatever, I think that is out of line.
No. There's nothing absolutely wrong.
No, it's out of line. If you say, listen. For me, I have no problem with
what
that.
I said.
I heard what you said.
Nobody's going to bamboozle me. I was very clear. I said APC was championing Udume then when he was speaking against Goodluck Jonathan, and he said I was going tribal. And I asked him, what do you mean by tribal? Is APC your father's land? Because it's your father's land that is tribe.
And he said you were insulting him. Fine, I get it.
That wasn't an insult. I asked him, is APC tribe? Is APC your father's land?
Yeah, that's what you said. I had that part. And I have no problem with that.
What are you saying?
Hold on now. But he said he doesn't have any problem. He said he has problem with that. And I want to call you and say, okay, please, next time don't use that word. But now, Siba, you're making it sound like it's my fault that he used that word on you. Because what he said for me is not offensive.
You're supposed to call him out. What he said, let me tell you, we are all here and we are not dumb. He said, let me tell you what he said.
This boy doesn't want me to
let me say, he said, APC, ACN, Southwest, that is what he said. And I said, why are you going tribal? Then the next thing he said is that, is APC my father?
Remove him.
He's too young. Let me tell you, if he's not cultured, if you don't know that is an insultive word, if you call yourself a Yoruba man, then I don't know what I want to say again.
This has nothing to do with Yoruba man.
Because for me, I don't say any problem with that.
I said, is APC your father's land?
See it. You can never say that is wrong. I know you. I know you can never say anything that is wrong with that. Just continue what you are doing.
Hold on. You started it here before. So when people are giving it back to you, don't get annoyed about it.
What do you mean by started it? Have I ever talked to Octan today? Have I ever talked to Octan today? What do you mean by started it?
All right, okay. Rational man, I want to add a couple of more minutes. Let me call my girl and tell her I'm running.
One man should not even give the platform to you again. Believe me.
Can you remove him now then? Can you remove him right now? Remove him right now.
If Thomas is here, Thomas should just take over from me.
You're not going to remove him?
I'm not going to remove him. No, I'm not going to remove him.
Okay, then add a couple of minutes to my time.
You want to round up. I mean, you want to say what you want.
Oh, you see? So you counted all that time for me.
No, I'm not counting. I said
okay, fine. Anyway, I don't even know why do I have an interest in making you to be cool. Okay, you don't have to be cool. Go ahead and do what you're doing. Now, what I was saying is that I'm going to respect your.
Would you allow me to talk? I'm not removing you. I'm saying you are going to continue what you're saying.
I know, but you said I only got a couple of minutes. I haven't.
No, I mean, it was a slip of tongue.
Okay, all right, thank you. But to show you, hold on.
You have a minute, Constant.
Yeah, hold on. To show you the respect I have for a moderator, because I believe
you have a minute.
Okay, please, sir. Hold on. I heard you. Just hold your horse.
Everybody dies a moderator now.
I have respect for moderators who are fair, who want to do their job. I don't want to make it difficult for you, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to now switch it over to a third person. I'm not gonna be. I'm not. Whatever.
That's what I meant to say.
I'm not using anybody's name. So what I was saying is that if there's a corporate that goes out there and buys, let's say, a stethoscope, right? Over here in the United States, it's like $199. It's not a big deal. If in Nigeria you see a stethoscope on a doctor, it's like a big deal. It makes them a doctor. Here, it's nothing. Could pick one up from a 99-cent store. It's not a big deal. So if you want to come on a platform like me, let's say I want to come on a platform as a doctor, I'm going to lay a foundation. I'm going to drop my name, because when you're on CNN or you see anybody appear as an expert in some kind of field, you have to lay a foundation. Are you going to be questioned? Where do you work? How many years have you been working in this? What's your experience? Have you written any books? Have you been peer reviewed? That's what
Rational man. Is that what we are discussing?
Please. No, hold on.
He has a flaw now.
He has a flaw. He has a flaw. So if somebody has a flaw, you don't have a topic. You say he has a flaw. Can you see yourself?
It things fall apart. I can't remember the exact quote. There's somewhere where
why are you rejecting him now?
when the old bones are mentioned.
Let him talk.
Old bones I mentioned that the old woman or something. But anyway, so what I was saying is that we cannot be in this platform and have somebody who has written on their forehead, "Look how stupid I am. I'm a tribalist," right? Once you're a tribalist in that sense, or clannish, or even racist, up to that level. Now, there are some doctors who are racist, and they politically make their case in that form. But once you're like that, you're pariah, you are not educated. Nobody's going to believe you as a doctor. So if you ever want to come on the platform to play a doctor, now this goes to everyone in the world, not anybody say Saudi or Nigeria or something like that. This is for everybody. It's a learning moment. You don't go being pedantic, being clannish. You're never going to see one. From today, check and see. If you're an educated person, you're not going to be tribal like that. Now, there are some people who come on on TV and they're like that. Usually, they're not really educated. If you check, there's something wrong. Now, to also our moderators, not necessarily Rational Mind, but any moderator anyway.
That's your argument doesn't line with nothing. See, where Simba came on this platform and it even announced himself to be a doctor. Through conversation, Through conversation, we find out that Simba was a doctor. And hold on, nobody questions Simba. Nobody ever questions Simba is credential or if he's a doctor or not. And if anybody would know, by the way, Babachi would know better that he's a doctor or not. But you, every time you come on here, hold on. You come on here.
That's a hostile interjector. Please mute him. He's not on my.
I'm not interjecting. I'm trying to get you. No. See, you're not talking. Okay, I think you may be done tonight. I may be done tonight. So, when you come on here and say you're a lawyer, you're this and that, nobody believes you. In fact, people mock you and take you for a joke. See, that's even worse than trying to affirm yourself as anything worthy. Listen. I think. And by the way, rational mind. See, you can't allow him to go at home or Simba. He's not talking to the topic. It's irrelevant. You should rather kick him out right now. You should be gone right now. You should kick him out right now. He keeps talking and going around and attacking the guy. He won't say nothing about it.
He likes to talk out of his ass all the time. He's not a Nigerian. No Nigerian talks like the way he talks, right?
Well, because you're an idiot. See, you're an idiot. Listen, you're a Christian brother, but let me tell you, you have a low self-esteem. I know you have a low self-esteem. Trust me. I know people like you. You have a very low self-esteem. The notion that you have to come all the time to affirm yourself in order to derive people shows how weak you are. You are a weak man. You're a weak man. You have low self-esteem. The notion why you have to be like, you have to go struggle all the time shows the weakness. Now, if rational mind has any modicum of sense, you should kick out right now. You should be gone. You're gone right now. I'm telling you. You have nothing to offer to the conversation. You should learn to respect people. You should learn to respect people. And right now, you've played your hand. You should not be talking. You should be out of here right now. You should be out of here right now.
I'm listening to him because I thought you were going to do your job. He thinks it's really not a debate. This is the guy who is
should be done right now.
He's an American.
Would you calm down? Would you calm down?
He Googled Nigeria.
Rational mind keeps telling you to address the issue. Rational mind.
He's breaking the rules. He's breaking the rules. Remove him from the platform.
No. You two, hold on.
He's breaking the rules. I'm not.
You two, hold on.
Why should I rely on you?
I don't want. I muted
him.
I muted him. But you two, hold on. Hear me out, please, guys. You see, don't think me. I'm just being soft tonight because I just want to be soft. Just because I want to be fair to everybody. But everybody keeps dragging me to join their rank. I don't want to join anybody's rank. But my point is, I want to do my job. Now, Prince Daddy, you interrogated him, and he allowed you, but you went hostile, kind of, and which I agree with him when he said that.
I'm not interjecting. I'm trying to tell you to do your damn job and rational mind. Actually, I'm talking to you, rational mind. Actually, you don't do your damn job.
Prince Daddy. I think you are one of those people I respect you on this platform. Even though
why do you respect him? Why?
No, yeah, I respect him. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
my friend,
but then tonight I can't believe what I'm hearing from you.
No, but hold on. Every day this guy challenges you not to be.
So what you can't believe what you are hearing from Prince Daddy, but you can believe what you are hearing from. You are comfortable with what you are hearing from the Pastor.
What I'm saying is, when I say I can't
let Pastor stick to issue.
Remy, what is all this all about?
Stick to issue. Tell him to talk to.
You know what? I'm going to have to put some of you out of this place so that I can talk. I can talk, please. Because if you people will keep on interjecting, you won't allow me to talk. I'm not a fast thinker, like talking fast like you people, some of you here. I mean, besides almost past my bedtime. I'm getting dull, brain wise. So my point is this: when I said I'm disappointed in what you said tonight, is that it's because the way you went after him. You know, understand that one man's platform is a free platform whereby everybody can say their mind. You can flow as ever. I have a text here that one man sent to me. Let people
rational, free to express your opinion, not to attack somebody personally. It's not ad hominem.
Would you allow me
to express your opinion?
We're not going to understand each other if you won't allow me to talk so that you can understand me, my own position. I mean, we don't get anywhere like that. And besides, it's past night here. I'm yelling in my house here. So my point is this, guys. He said to me that I should allow people flow. That was when I asked Remy. I said, Remy, flow however I want to flow. He flowed and he said whatever he wants to say. And the same thing with our friend, they were White Lion. I said, flow however you want to flow. He doesn't want me to stick to any of the thing we had earlier, which is the talking points. So he came, he wants to talk however he wants to talk. Let him talk. Why must he want to curate whatever he wants to say?
So I am the topic now that I should be talking about, Abi. That is what you are discussing.
That what?
Is that part? What he's saying? Is it part of the topic that we are discussing?
However he wants to say, whatever he wants to say.
So anybody can just come to the platform and say whatever you want to say. You can start abusing anybody. You can start yelling. Is that what? I don't understand you. Come on.
I don't envy your position tonight. You're a terrible host, but you are doing a good job. Uptown, you spoke out of context. You shouldn't have used that example. You don't refer to somebody's father in a situation like this. Nothing should be discussed on the personal level. Let's move on. No, the moment you started mentioning father,
I say father's land. Very clear. Father's land.
What are we doing now? What are we doing here? Everybody out.
No.
If you're opening another wound. We've resolved that area.
We are moving on.
You didn't resolve anything. If that is the way you resolve things, that means you are very terrible. Everybody heard what he said. He said APC is APC my father's party.
I agree with Simba on that.
No,
I understand the dog that are beating all of you tonight.
And you are twisting the way you spin that. And that is who you are. You're a spinner. That is where you are spinning everything this morning.
That goes my date. Be quiet, everybody.
Simba.
Let me tell him. Quiet.
No, hold on.
Hello. Answer, I hate you with everything in me. Everything that I have.
I'm on a live show here, so give me maybe another 10 minutes.
Okay? I can't stand that.
Oh, by the way,
that's wrong to say you hate somebody.
No, I can say that to him. I don't care.
Why is everyone talking at the time?
All right. Everybody keep quiet. Everybody keep quiet, including you, Pansat. Keep quiet, please.
All right, baby.
Just be quiet, please. Let me moderate. And you people don't want
to. Okay, guys, I brought another 10 minutes here. Let me wrap up.
Hold on. I don't want anybody finding fault with my moderation this night.
No, you're doing
No. Adewale, including you, Adewale, please.
I know, but you are doing good. You're just a terrible.
Don't tell me that's your opinion.
I know, I'm right.
You say that is terrible. You say that is terrible.
Remove Adewale and Simba.
Hold on a second. Rational mind.
Can everybody hold? Can everybody hold?
No.
Rational mind.
Quick question.
I will kick everybody out. I will keep you. If you disagree with me, I will kick you out. How about that?
Pansat, be quiet. Rational mind.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to
rational mind. Can I just?
Remove them. Let me finish.
Including you.
Why? You like picking on obedience because you want to appear to be fair, right?
Pansat, be quiet for a second.
Like
Come
on. You'll be all right.
I'm not frustrated.
Rational mind.
I know the game some of you are playing here. I know the game you are playing here. Especially
the story about Macbeth, he couldn't use the knife, right? That's what you're doing. You don't have the balls to use a knife.
Yeah, you.
What about you? Do you have a ball?
You don't want to
say like 10 minutes ago. So can you be quiet?
Pansat, in 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 more minutes. You round up and then
you can't do that now, rational mind. Come on now.
Please, and if anybody talks, remove him. I'll back you up. Remove
and you too, if you go off tangent, I'm gonna have to like excuse you tonight.
Okay, fine, that's fine. Okay, let me go ahead.
Just go without having to be personal or go. And
but before it goes ahead, hold
on. No.
That
Hold on. If anybody says before I go, remove them. Okay. Okay. Now that I've got this platform to myself, nobody has a ball. Nobody's gonna reject me.
Shit, man.
But anyway, all I was saying is that let me just go to the substance. Let me talk about the protest. Now, it's very, very sad that we in Nigeria cannot move forward and do anything. Just a simple protest in our government. We are really seriously fighting about that. The government is not doing the right thing. This is not an election. This is not a campaign. This is about governance, about our constitution, about our government. Show what it calls for. We know him. Somebody described him earlier as a known phenomenon, somebody who's not doing it on a tribal basis. It doesn't matter who's in power. Show what it tries to protest, wake up Nigerians to do better. And people are actually trying to make this in a tribal issue, trying to invoke Peter Obi into it, like simple things. You can just be played like that. Now, I sounded a warning earlier when I was driving, according to one Yorubas primarily. Now, usually when you talk about a group of people, you talk about the rule, not exceptions. There are exceptions. You understand? When you say Yorubas, yeah, I know at least 2 Yorubas who are good. Dele Faratumi is one of them. But them are just the other. And then maybe there's another 1 or 2 here and there. But it's sad because in the past, the Yorubas have been the people who fight for our freedoms, for our democracy. But obviously now we know they were doing it for self-interest. That's the only reason. Right now, it's sadder than I say all the time, the stigma that I try to paint on the Yorubas. It's worse than that. They actually, in fact,
you cannot say the whole Yorubas now.
You hear what I said? I said I'm talking about the rule, not exception. There are exceptions. Sometimes you talk about exceptions and not the rule. Right now, I'm talking about the rule. There are exceptions.
It's not the rule. It's not the rule. Tinubu is not the rule.
I think it's far more than exceptions, though. Hundreds of millions of Yorubas are not part of it. Millions.
So what are you talking about?
Okay, people around me.
Let me land. I don't want anybody to help me. Even my.
No, we're pushing back. I'm pushing back at you.
Because you want to be nice. See,
I'm not being nice. I'm not being nice with you. I'm asking you.
I've said it before. I've said it. Let me. You could ask me a question at the end of my
comment. Is Tinubu the whole Yoruba?
Yeah. Let me tell you, it's not just Tinubu. Tinubu is not a problem. It's not. I gotta tell you something. You know what? Let me tell you something. I love all people. I'm not clannish. I'm not tribal. I gotta tell you the truth. Right now, this decade since 2015, and it was before, because when I researched it, I went all the way back to what Sanusi wrote about the Yorubas in 1998, 1999. I've made one man play here. I kept nagging him until he played it. It's right there. It's prophetic. Who are you even kidding? Is this something to debate? This is not a debate. Because if I'm the Yorubas doing that, then I'm going to come in with full chest and say, you know what, here, we're clever. I'm clever. I want to ruin the whole thing. It's better to lie. It's better to cheat. The world is a tough place, a Machiavellian. Yeah, take pride in what you do, but don't do what you're doing as if you're getting away with it. You cannot get away with it. You can't. So what I'm saying is that we have others like Kenya doing protests. Usually stuff like that are contagious. Yeah, they don't even have the problem we have. They're fighting some kind of taxation in their country. We've got if somebody come into office. First of all, he's not new. Tinubu, he was there. He was part of the trick that he pulled off in the 2015 election by going and cooperating with Buhari, who Nigerians have rejected. He says, you know what? He's taking credit for it. He says, look, I am the one who brought Buhari to office. And then we see him being the head of that APC. And since then, our country went down. Went all the way down and reversed everything. We're starving. We're starving in the country. Our money is 1 to 50. Do you know what kind of humiliation it is that Oyibo is the age of it's president of France and the ones in the UK, an Indian one over there, and they're playing with us. If you want to tip $10, we'll carry a carton of money. Look, after what they've done to us in the past, humiliated our forefathers, humiliated our fathers. They're still doing it to us till today. You want to tip $10, you have to carry boxes of money. Our people are starving. They can't go to the farms. They scare these people with ordinary AKs here and there. So now, some of our people, resilient fighters like Showore, they did it to others. I'm not going to mention like Nnamdi Kanu because all those are fighters for our country, right? Call for a protest, and these people, DSS, a bunch of idiots that haven't been outside the country. They don't know anything. They're dummies. They're able to say if they divide you, then they get their way. And they say, okay, hey, Lagosians, they want to destroy your Lagos. What imbeciles. What is Lagos? Have you go to any town, any decent city here, it's better than Lagos, anywhere, any city in the United States. I don't care how small it is. If it's a decent city, if it's a city, it's better than Lagos. So what is Lagos? You turn Lagos down. Don't you want electricity in Lagos 24 hours? You deserve it. You can afford it. Don't you want your neighbors to have money, dress well, have nice roads to drive on, have nice cars, have nice jobs, go to school, go to better schools? If we have to tear down, we'll tear down. I'm a Christian. When the Lord came here, the Lord Jesus Christ said he's going to destroy that temple and build it in 3 days. And that's exactly what he did.
Coming from someone that is going out this tonight with a woman. You're separating here. Come on.
The Lord comes in many ways. Right? But look, to bring it down, though, what I'm saying is that,
you're almost late for your date.
I am about 10 more minutes and
no, you have less.
The question we should ask is if he has taken his.
I have 30 minutes to it. 30 seconds to it. So 1 minute more.
Why would you choose such thing?
Thank you very much. So
1 minute, just 1 minute, and I mean 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, please.
Okay, I will ask him if he has taken his evening medicine. That is the most important.
You have to remove that guy. He's abusing his.
You just said you hated him now a while ago. So
I can't stand his ass, man. I can't stand that guy.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. Go on.
You gotta miss me. You gotta miss me once I'm gone. I've been leaving you here.
Yeah,
so now, what I'm saying is that when you look at a country such as Saudi Arabia, you actually have guys in Saudi Arabia come on this platform that I'm here in the United States, $30 trillion economy, 30 trillion, right? Democracy. Now you have like Saudi Arabia.
Is the 30 trillion in your pocket? Are you the owner of the 30 trillion? No, that you are making the mouth like this.
It's got a,
like the United States 30 trillion. Are you the owner of 30
trillion? Pastor, come go. You don't use your time. They can't go. It's okay. Thank you very much tonight.
Okay, thank you. I've been listening while I'm over there. Now, when I call you,
right.
So time to go.
Okay.
Send us pictures of the kisses when they kiss the more they see the kiss. Send us the pictures. We like that. All right, guys. It's enough.
I don't hear anybody again.
Enough of passwords for tonight. We've had enough of him. Anyway, yeah. So
peace has returned at last.
Come on, it's okay. You people just like something. You just
why
like
did he leave now?
Only date. He has a date.
Okay.
Uptown still on the show. I watched. Yeah. Even here, Baba me, I did here, I did lawyer. It's one man has reduced us to. No, one man has reduced us to Mobo Moyani. So like we are like a bench warmer now. These days we are like a bench. We are like a bench warmer. You know, like a crowd.
Yeah, like a
now. Awani. You know what? You know what? Are you Pansat? You know, we can't say Jack.
What shares Adewale Fansat so
Akin is no longer at the platform. I thought Akin wanted to talk. Don't mind that old man that he has got lost in United States.
Can you hear Simba now? Àti ẹ̀ bá dẹ̀ tó bá dẹ̀ gbé fún ẹ̀ wọ̀tọ̀wọ̀tọ̀ again.
Ya gbọ́dọ̀ jọ àgbàlagbà tó kàn sọ̀sọ̀kúsọ látẹ̀kọ̀.
What Rational Mind said, you can't use that example. No, Rational Mind should have called him out. I heard what he was saying that is your father's land. No, I said what he said, what Uptown said was you can't use such an example as issue your father's land. You can't say that. Forget about what this guy said. If whatever what's this guy Simba, this Saudi Arabia man. He said, Rational Man said he has said something.
No, I didn't say anything. No, I didn't say anything against him. I just called Rational Mind to what he said, and Rational Mind refused to call him back. It's okay.
So when you were saying your own,
what do you mean by when you are saying your own? Have I ever talked to Uptown? Passat came and was spilling some things, and I said no, you cannot start saying. And I talked to the subject. Why are you not saying your own? Have I ever talked to Uptown today? Have I ever talked to Uptown even on this platform?
Are you listening at all, Simba, or you want to argue? I'm talking about Pansat. You and Pansat, you went on Pansat first. You went on him first. That's what I'm saying. And then now you are.
It's obvious. Let me tell you, you are not the only person listening to yourself. Everybody knows where you belong. And that's who you are. So I don't have to engage an argument with you.
Is that what you're asking? Now you're not going to me. You are going over.
No, Rational Mind. Nobody. Rational. One thing I want you to know. This particular situation, you didn't you didn't stop them at the right time.
That's true.
Yeah, if you have stopped that guy at the right time, no, that is the truth. You know.
No, he's angry with me now, so he wanted Passat to be with me. That's what he's doing now. I'm coming for you one day. Don't worry.
No, pamper anybody. So Rational Mind. So you have seen totally.
You go at it with them. I'm not here to curate whatever people say. What Uptown said to me, I don't say anything wrong with that. If he finds, hold on.
Me, I enjoy listening to Pansat too. Ironically,
I'm not talking about Pansat. I'm talking about
Pansat has a foul mouth.
No,
you speak out of context sometimes.
You don't take offense in what he's saying now.
No,
just catching cruise.
Patoski.
But these same people are the people like Ade and they give it to him. What?
No, because he has put himself in that position. See, this is the first time you will see me going negative on this show.
So when Simba was going at him,
how would you feel if somebody
when
said
Simba was going at him, the personal uncle? When Simba was going at him, the personal. Why do people call him? Why don't all of you call him?
Rational Man. It's about respect. It's about respect. Rational Man.
If you want respect, you don't No, listen. I didn't ask the person, whoever. I just said, it's okay. I don't want to argue with all of you. There's no point arguing. There's no point arguing with you. Now, Pato, what do you want to say? Do you have anything to say? I mean, like anything on your mind? We don't have to stick to any topic today. Anything you want to say? I think it's your turn. And White Lion has left. I don't know about Binu Loni. Ola, what about Binu Loni?
One Lion, Binu Bawoni.
Ẹgbà tó gbé gbogbo time fún Passat tó oníkọ́lá fi 2 minutes sọ̀rọ̀.
There's no obedience on this planet that will get me.
See what I'm saying here? Some of you will just come here will be attacking me and say I'm mean. You were here when one man said let him have the floor because he has been here, he has been coming and
but he didn't say you should give him all the time now. He said you should let him talk.
It's specified time. It is a specified
time. Is nonsensical stuff that
it's okay.
You are doing a good job, but you are terrible host, but you are doing a good job.
Rational mind. Rational mind. What I have
to say. Akin is back.
Yeah, rational mind. Let him talk. You see, I respect you and I respect what you're doing tonight. Okay. However, where I'm going to fault you is that guy called Uptown.
For what?
Hold on now. Hold on. See, whoever listen, you need to take responsibility when you are wrong. You understand? That guy who spoke Uptown, whatever he calls himself, he doesn't have any right, okay, to come on this platform to talk to someone.
Rational man, don't allow these people to box you. These are the people that
it's okay. Go on now. Platform every day. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm
not fatherland. Their head. Is your fatherland not Nigeria? Is your fatherland not your tribe?
Can you keep quiet? Let someone talk.
Speak English.
No, don't do this. Don't do that. Padoski, everybody here.
You see him shouting at me. Can you keep quiet? See the people.
No, it's okay.
This is the disrespect.
Let's not bully people here because of their age.
Rational mind. You need to take charge, okay?
I believe everybody has the right to talk here.
Yeah, but there's some words you can't use.
If you feel offended, go
and keep quiet. Am I your houseboy?
See exactly what you're saying. Exactly the point. You see, you don't come here and start talking down to people like that. You don't do that.
Okay.
It's a simple question. Am I his houseboy?
I agree with you.
Keep quiet.
I agree with you, Akin, on that. But was he talking down on him? So it's up to the person that is perceiving that. If what's his name? Simba feels that you're talking down on him by mentioning his father, I totally agree with him. But will I call you out? Is he expecting me to call you out? Because me,
I didn't mention his father. Let me say again. I've said fatherland.
You should have called him out.
No, they don't give me that. Don't give me that BS. I will not take that.
So you should have done so. I believe you should have called him, and that was what he did.
Let's change the topic. Is there protest going on in Kenya?
So, but don't pin that on me.
That place to...
Don't pin that on me. Please, let's not make this about me.
You are the host now.
I get you. I am the host, and I will do my own job.
Let Patrick continue so that we can.
All right, Patrick, go on.
Who is meeting me?
Patrick, go on.
I'm saying that I saw the video, and there's protest in Kenya, and do you know there's also a protest in Bangladesh now currently?
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, my
is that they want to turn Kenya to Libya or what? If they are not careful.
You see those, Patoski, you see those protests you think you are making reference to, right? They are not organic. See, to have a protest in any country, especially when it's politically motivated, you will find out that there are some other external forces that are backing. Majority of those protests you make reference to are to destabilize the government of the day. Number one, yes, the grievance may be legitimate, but when it now becomes disruptive in nature, that's when you realize that external forces are actually working over time to disrupt the government and then do whatever they wanted to do to get the government destabilized. There's no sensible nation that will watch its government going down. Yes, you are entitled to protest, but what you can do, you are entitled to a peaceful protest. But what we've seen in the Nigeria for some times now has been a protest that has been orchestrated in a way to destabilize and to foster chaos in the land. And there's no sensible government that will let that happen. Even if it is not politically motivated, you can't tell me that government would not have, reservation towards any organized protest.
Jonathan let it happen anyway.
Listen, the one that happened during Jonathan was politically motivated, but it was done in a way that even Jonathan knew the reasons behind that, but it was not disruptive in nature. In the last protest, where you had people burning down buildings, properties, as if that was the end. And I asked somebody on this show before, and I asked how NSAS stake connects to Tinubu when his name was mentioned several occasions, to the point that somebody even did a bogus interview on the phone, purportedly interviewing Tinubu on the phone and asking that, oh, you sent soldier. For crying out loud, that man was not even the president, was not even holding any public at that time. So it was, and don't get me wrong, NSAS was genuine in a way, but it was organized by people who felt they needed that platform for their own personal selfish reason. Now, when you have people that infiltrated that group, and the main purpose of that protest itself was hijacked and completely went down the drain. The purpose was lost. So there's no way the government would not be suspicious enough, for such things to happen again. And that is why it will be so hard now when you have any politically charged or motivated protest taking place in Nigeria. It will be so hard for government not to believe that somebody is going to hijack it and use it for their own selfish reason. Okay, so yes, I mean there's hunger in the land, and it's sorry.
Shouldn't we protect the protesters? Not know how it's working democracies.
Now, if you are truly genuine, any protester, any organizer now, or community organizer that is really genuine, would seek the protection of the law enforcement. That is one way to, maybe let the government understand or knows that they actually meant, or it was genuine. But when you didn't seek for protection, number one, as a matter of fact, it seems that it's purposely going to be agonizing the law enforcement. Government will not sit back and put their hands on their cheeks and be watching the country going down the flame, especially when it's going to come. When it's going to see the one that happens in France.
Are you aware that a lot of people now online? We have seen people in Kano say, "Oh, we just wrote to the Kano police station and police telling them about the protest." A lot of people across different states are saying, "Oh, we have this group who say we have written to police telling them about this and all that." So is that all? Don't you think everything you are saying is being done? Because when people gather on spaces, you hear them saying, "Okay, how do we seek for police protection? Or how do we prevent thug infiltration?" These conversations are going on online. I don't know why we choose to play deaf ears.
It can continue to go on for eternity. But let me tell you this: the deed is already done. The first mistake, for number one mistake, has already been made.
Because it seems that this process has not happened, but for some reason, only APC is projecting violence upon it by force, by fire. Every other person is talking about how to seek police protection, but APC supporters keep pushing violence onto something that's not happened.
Because the mistake has already happened.
Violence, violence.
Continue. Adewale, sorry, just 20 seconds. I had in some of this group, some people were talking about they should go to the police. They shouting down, no, they will arrest you. You won't get out there alive. And one thing I want to know is this. If truly you want this protest that you are truly for Nigeria, why don't the leaders, or maybe you are a leader online or in the physical world, why don't you come out and say, yes, me, blah, 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 I am the leader. And then you go to the police by yourself. At least you are the leader. They know you very well. Why are you hiding? Why is it that no, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. The motive of the protest are quite diverse from different groups online. We do not have a structured one, and we don't know their leaders. They are faceless. That means there is so many ulterior motives to this, and no government will look at you like that. If you are going to come out that day, if the government thinks you are going to make trouble, they will arrest you, and nothing will happen. And if you want to foment more trouble, the police and the military, they are also ready for you.
Even though
guys, let me address something. Let me address something real quick, guys. I'm sorry. You see, we need to come off this. I'm not talking to you, because sometimes if you don't, that was what Passat was complaining about, that some people don't want him talking, and I see that happen to me here many times too. Because if people are talking and you don't want them interjecting you, I am
interjecting. Why should you interject? And if I don't want to, if I don't have anything against him, I am a very straightforward person. I don't.
It's okay. We get it. But sometimes you interject other people. You interject even the same person that you're talking about. You want to interject him too sometimes. So when he give you tit for tat again, now it becomes like, oh, you are here. You didn't allow him. I mean, it's like, we need to stop this. I was
simply asking this guy question, and you just
I think you are gaslighting on this rational mind. You are gaslighting on this.
That is needed sometimes, rational mind. You know why I say that is needed?
You are not a good one.
Remy, hold on. Remy, hold on. rational mind. That is necessary sometimes. You know, some cases, right? When to say that you don't want that individual to interject because that might
so if they tweet to you now, you like it.
No.
Don't worry, I'll remind all of you. Don't worry. I'm just saying so that when it happens, you don't say, "Oh, you didn't."
No. I don't usually harm some people. I'm just trying to, rationalize the reason why somebody will say, "No, I'm not talking to you." However, it's for peace. Because
it's very dismissive. That's
no. You diffuse chaotic situation by saying, "Look, I'm not making." Look, well,
it's okay. Okay, go on. Land your point.
My point is this. There are so many ways people trying to diffuse situation. Don't let it escalate. If they say, "Look, we have so many people on the platform. I'm not directing my question to you." It's just to say, "Hey, let's peace reign. I don't have to deal with you on this show." There's a general topic I could speak to without even addressing you personally. So, like I said, Uptown, your sister referenced you in a show last week. What you said.
Somebody's just messaging me on WhatsApp telling me that
I know the Arise is Obedience official channel, but eventually it confirms my suspicion. So congratulations, take your trophy.
All right, guys, I have to go. I think you are getting on that new.
Where are you going? See,
no,
I like to.
Thomas is coming. General Thomas, ready for him.
You better stay on this show. If you leave, I will sue you, man.
He's coming with his own Bekumo. Anybody lórí
no, kò ní choice o gbogbo ilé tó ń ṣe à ń ṣe kò rán wa. But anyway, like I said, no, it's not about matter. It's about being rational in a way. What you have going on these days is that people don't. What they should have done first is what they are doing last, and this protest would not happen. The government have the right to not allow anybody to protest, especially when it's going to cause destabilization, chaos in the land. But you see, everybody have a right. But what you have seen or witnessed in the couple of, let's say, few months ago now or a year ago, shows that government is not ready to compromise in a way, and everything will be seen from that prison of fomenting trouble. And I don't know if you are present on social media, except we are trying to deny this thing. People are eager to go out there on the street, not just burning tire. They are ready to destroy, kill. There's a guy called Badamasi, very, very present on X. This guy said things, posted stuff that I think you should have been arrested for that. As a matter of fact, there was a particular one where he said that people should be targeting APC members and APC supporters. And I felt, no, this is beyond stupidity. Number one, I learned that the guy actually contested in Lagos State for governorship position before, and he failed in his quest to be the governor. And since then, he has been, anything anti-government. And for posting such things online,
posted that kind of it. So you can't arrest him.
I'm telling you, and and that is why I felt that there are some things you're supposed to do first.
But when did you hear Badamasi say that?
Some things it's on his page. It was reported. It was amplified by one other.
No, Badamasi was.
Something
former aspirant now. It was a former aspirant.
Badamasi, his name is Badamasi. Kind of.
Badamasi that ran for election. I mean, governorship in Lagos State.
Yeah.
I think it's in Labour Party.
He's obedient Baraku. You actually.
I won't believe this until I see it. I mean, he said
he's not in Labour. He's a PDP guy.
He's in PDP. Okay.
You don't have to believe me.
Right.
You don't have to believe me
because he's in PDP now.
You don't have to believe me, rational man.
It's okay.
You don't have to believe me.
Now you believe me.
He supported Obi, but I thought he has left PDP. So
yes, he supported Obi from PDP. You know, PDP Lagos literally supported Obi as well.
I know of that. Yeah.
I think the government of the day is so lenient in a way that they accommodate a lot of jobs.
I'm sorry. Uptown, can you confirm that they did that on his Twitter page?
Ordinarily, if you arrest him, he will say they hijacked the. I think tell you they hacked the page.
The hack is.
but Badamasi, I must admit, can have some kind of views most times. Personally, I'm gonna admit that personally. Just the same way I feel there are some people even within my camp that can't have some kind of views. The same way Shore, is calling for revolution, if not protest. No, what we need is protest. Not
I thought Thomas was here now. Thomas has removed himself again.
Why you want to run away? Why?
I don't know why. I mean, Thomas was here now. I put him on and then I took myself behind. I don't know why.
Benny, he will be right back.
Please, sir, can I get your name? Sorry, I'm actually trying to.
You call somebody sir? I mean, come on, dude, come on. We're all equal here. Just
his name. I'm trying to get his name.
We don't insult ourselves, but then
because they won't put other people's name there. Let's tell National Mind to post other people's name.
National Mind. I'm here if you want to go.
Okay, all right. I'm just putting myself behind, and then
you're a Rational Mind.
Adewale, give me 1 minute. Thomas is here. No insults, no stupid thing. If you insult anybody, I throw you out. Please, no insult, no call name. Please, I don't reckon with that. Please, I beg you in the name of God. Please, Adewale, go on.
The chief priest has spoken. So
sorry,
anybody
Thomas, I wanted
that
to ask me a question before you came in. Can I proceed?
Please, go on. Go on.
Okay, thank you. So, Adewale, sorry. The question I wanted to ask you is on the protest. So I wanted to ask you, in all your experiences in life, whether in Nigeria or any country of the world, especially democratic countries, have you ever heard in history, anywhere, where protest, which is a normal thing in democracy, where people tell people in a country that if you want to protest in state A, don't protest in B. Protest in F, don't protest in G, and all of that. Or if you want to protest, take transport, leave your state, or leave wherever you are living, and take transport or air flight to Abuja, lodge yourself, protest there, take another transport back. That's probably going to cost you 300,000, 400,000.
Adewale, can I answer that, please?
So,
I'll give you permission to answer.
If not for bigotry, have you ever heard anywhere in the world where people tell citizens, if you want to protest, leave where you are living, your traditional place, your place of residence, enter bus, enter flight, and fly to another part of the country and protest there and come back, even though the protest is actually about how cheap, that means people don't even have money.
Answer that, please.
Go ahead.
That was what they were.
But if you want me to answer, I'll answer it. But I think somebody is volunteering.
No, I asked you because you sounded cool-headed. That's why I asked you.
This is what I will say. That view is valid. If someone had said that and there was no precedent to that, I would have said, well, that is myopic, that is wrong. But based on what had happened in the past, it's valid. Whether it was a Hausa man that said that, or Yoruba man that said that, or Igbo man that said that, it does not matter. It seems most of the protest has always been at the core nerves of the commercial center of the country, either in Lagos, Abuja, or Kano. Now, hardly you will see a protest that is even being considered taking place in Ekiti, or Shogbo, or Abakaliki, or where you can, anyone apart from Lagos. Now, previously, protests used to happen in Lagos, and nobody, even when the government will, send troops to disperse those protests, blowing tear gas and all that, it has always taken place, and there was some level of calmness that accompanied those protests. But you see, in the days of the likes of Chief Shuba Kadibo, he protests in Abuja, he protests in Lagos as well. And government, the troop, went and started shooting at them. Now, but they never destroy. It was mainly protest, even in the days of military. But the one we've had recently, before the election, was a kind of like a direction to which this one is about to follow. And there's no government.
Adewale, I'm very sorry, please. Yeah. Can you add this to it? Did you saw videos of Kenya
Oh yeah.
They are gas.
Oh, yeah.
Do you pray any of that to happen in that country? Because these people that are clamoring for this protest, they were naming Kenya. Let us do like Kenya. Are you praying for one tenth of what you saw that happened in Kenya to happen in your own father's land? Go on, my brother.
NLC chairman Ajero protested with labor recently, and it was mainly peaceful. They picketed some government establishment, even airport that was supposed to be out of bound. They went there and they shut the whole place down peacefully. They didn't burn the airport down. They didn't destroy any government infrastructure. They peacefully picketed those establishments, and they paralyzed the government. All right, the engine of the economy, and it sent a signal to the government.
They lost the grid. They don't burn it down.
Even though we condemn the protest that it was politically motivated, but they did it in a very peaceful manner. Now, the one we're now being proposed now, it has shown. If I don't know, you are present on X, and you could see, except you want to deny that people, even though it was genuine, politically genuine, there were a lot of unscrupulous elements hiding behind that cyber mask that are actually ready to foment trouble. And I believe they are being sponsored. So people that said, look, if you really want to protest, take it out of Lagos, because when you destroy Lagos or you disrupt the activities in Lagos, you will continue to catch the code. The effect of that protest that will destroy it will, people will feel it in the days or years or months to come. So it's a very, very valid,
So
statement.
You mean Lagosians that want to protest should all vacate from Lagos?
If you want to protest, take it somewhere else, but do not target.
They should all leave their state and go to somewhere else.
If they have to go to their state, why not? If they look, you can leave.
Like, are there Lagosians that are more Lagosians than other
Lagosians? You can leave Lagos. Go to Ibadan. Go and protest in Ibadan. Go and protest in Ibadan. Go and protest in Ekiti. In Ado-Ekiti. Go and protest in
from Lagos states.
Sorry?
Should also leave their states?
Because there was a precedent to that people that protested loud in Lagos, the same organizer of this protest, were the same people, and they were ready to cause chaos in the land. Nobody would take that.
Adewale. So basically, people should just shut up and suck it up. Is that what you
No, it's not about. Like I give you an example I give you an example that Ajero and his people shut down the economy of the whole country. Nothing happens. The whole country was not burned down. People were against them, but they did it peacefully, right? So they didn't have no police chasing them up and down. But the one that happens last in Lagos almost turned that state upside down. And that was why people are against or opposing staging another protest that will cause the melee.
Sorry. Thomas. Aki, Simba,
yes.
Kenny. Yeah. Hold on. Just listen. Aki, Simba, Kenny, Triumph. They've still not spoken yet. So maybe try and move it around a little bit. Maybe do like a 5-7 minutes monologue, just so that everybody gets the chance to speak.
So what are you doing up here, Mama?
Yeah, Adewale, you go on and wrap up here, so we can hear from you.
Woman, why are you trying to mute me tonight? Let me speak, Mama. I haven't spoken on this show for nothing. Woman supposed to be in
I just came in from church. Adewale, hold on. I just came in from church. I didn't know what is going on at all. I don't know who is speaking. I don't know who is not speaking. So just try to give me the direction. It's not trying to clam your voice down. Yeah, you go on.
Like I said, right, Uptown, it's a valid statement. Those people who say that they should take the protest to somewhere, it was a valid statement, because if you consider what happened in the last protest, you wouldn't want such things to happen again. So yes, they can take it anywhere they like, whether to their home state or any other state, but do not destroy property the way they destroyed it the last time.
Or they can stay there. Actually, they can also stay in Lagos. That's what I was trying to say. They can stay in Lagos, but let them come out and give themselves a face.
Exactly.
We are the leader. We are the leader. and we are making a commitment, there's no going to be
It's
destruction.
going to be hard.
But
Regardless, it's going to be hard for government to say no, go ahead.
Person now. You cannot be an impersonal person and say you want to lead. You cannot be an invisible leader of a protest.
You see,
and then you say you want to
even the military didn't give this kind of strict
whatever. Who told you? Who told you that?
Military.
Who told you that?
Who
told you that? Uptown.
Did you participate in any protest under military?
Okay, even if they did it like this in military, we should do it in our democracy.
No. This is what we are saying. Uptown, you are missing
is that the democracy we want to build?
No, Uptown, you are missing the point.
Uptown.
You are missing the point. Sorry, Adiwale. The point is that nobody is saying we should not protest. Under the military, when you are leading a protest, we know the leaders. Femi Falana is either leading one, Beko Ransom Kuti, Fela Anikulapo Kuti, Omoyele Sowore, Segun Mayegun. Those are student leaders that are leading protests. You understand? And CDH is either Committee of Defense of Human Rights, Campaign for Democracy, is either individual major leader or organization or coalitions of individual and organizations. But you cannot say you are an impersonal person. You don't have leader and you want to lead protest. So if there is problem, who do we hold accountable? You want to carry out protest.
They have leader, they have secretary, they have financial, they have group, they have names.
They have lawyers.
And despite that, the police will still come and blow them with the tear gas. So
when I was in student union, let me tell you what happens. If we are going to do a protest, we get 3, 4, 5 lawyers stand by. That time, this was this Chika Ubani, this same Chika Ubani that you are seeing, he just left law school. I think he was still in school. He was just left law school. So you know that time he go do student union law so that it will be popular. Chika was one of our lawyers. Even this Femi Falana was always there for us. Committee for Defense of Human Rights. We don't get like 4 lawyers because we know that the military will come and arrest us. We need lawyers to bail us. We need to start going to court. All those they would all set aside.
How do you know these protesters don't have everything you are mentioning now?
Then we will now come out as the leader. We come out as the leader. They know us. So if you have lawyers, then the leaders can come out now. But if you don't come out as leader,
gentlemen, I think you're all missing the point here. The point is that no one is saying the protest is
exactly.
No one is saying the protest is illegal or they shouldn't protest. The rationale, the transparency in this protest is what everybody is questioning. You get it, Uptown?
But my brother, if you started the platform with us, I sent some videos to one man. A lot of people have put their faces on the protest. So whether has put his face officially, Very Dark Man has put his face, he's going to lead in Abuja. Fayoshi Isaac said he's going to come out, he's going to lead from his space. A lot of faces are coming out. Sheun Kuti is saying, okay, I'm in on this, let's do this, this is how we're going to get this. A lot of personalities are officially putting their faces to this and say, we are going to come out, we are going to come out, we are going to come out, we are going to lead, we are going to lead, we're going to lead. So
Isaac Fayoshe said, if this protest is about burning down, like the narrative on is not in for it.
But I said it too, if it's about burning down, I'm not in for it. So
I don't know about you, but
who is talking about burning down?
Even Very Dark
about
Man
coming out for protests, and these people.
Very Dark Man that you mentioned also said something like that. He said, if this protest about burning down, is not in for it.
Everybody said if the protest is about burning down, they don't support it. So what's the point?
Tell them what's going on.
Who is Isaac Fayoshe? Is this that Fayoshe brother?
I heard
is that the guy?
That is their leader.
Is that okay? But let me tell you one thing, Isaac Fayoshe.
I don't even know when Very Dark Man now become a leader in Nigeria. Very Dark Man is not a leader in Nigeria.
You people should put faces to this thing and be leaders. And now you guys are questioning the leaders too. The people that are putting their face. Oh, is he a leader enough or not leader enough? Or maybe Asuwaju should come and lead it now so that people will be comfortable. The point is, what I wanted to ask Adewale. Sorry, what I wanted to ask Adewale.
One voice, please. One voice, please. Yeah, go on.
Okay, thank you, Thomas. What I wanted to ask Adewale is,
Thomas,
there is a video I posted on Twitter about the Eyalojas, my brother, sorry, about Eyalojas that are saying we go open our nyash, we go protest, we go do this and all of that, and in whatever. So these people are in Lagos, they are just in the market. Will you tell these women who want to protest about the food prices and all that, who obviously don't have money, that all of them should pack to Abuja, fly to Abuja and protest? That's where Tinubu is. Does it apply to them, or does it apply to a section? There are people that can stay back and protest.
No, we
in
have
their
just
states,
told you.
or is there
We have
some
just
that can
told you
go
that.
out?
No, we have just told you. We are just denying you. We have just told you that you can protest in Lagos and you don't have to go out. If the Yaloja want to put their yash, that's not destroying refinery now. the guys will help them video it and put it on social media.
So who wants to destroy refinery? But in particular,
that's what we are saying.
See, Uptown, you guys have put the horse before the cattle. Is that how they say it? What you guys should have done before?
I'm getting many breaking news from this platform. Things like destroying refinery and so many things. I'm getting.
No, it's just.
Dowore posted a video of Kenya and said this should be Nigeria. He posted that video, that destructive video of Kenya on his platform, and said this should be Nigeria right now. So we know exactly who is advocating for what. And nobody is saying go and arrest Sowore. In fact, everybody on this platform that is APC has been defending Sowore since last night. And if you go to his platform, he's doing the one advancing for the extreme version of it. He
if
said, in fact, you don't
cross
need
the
protests.
line, we will pick him up again. If you will cross that line again,
everybody
they
has
will
been
pick him up.
defending him here. But guess the person that people are saying is the people that are calling for normal protests. Those are the ones that committed crime. But Sowore, who is posting Kenya videos saying that this should be replicated, everybody is defending him. Why? Is it because he's Yoruba? Maybe you should answer me.
Uptown, if you Sowore cross that line, they will pick him up. The authorities.
Sowore that his family are not even living in Nigeria is calling for destruction of Nigeria, and those are the kind of patriots you are talking about, eh? Where is his family? Can his children come from America and come and protest in Nigeria?
Why is nobody after him?
Then the people that are putting the video online and say, okay, Obi should leave the country, they want to destroy the country. We saw those videos also.
Can you put a name to that?
No, you put a name to what? We saw the video. We heard the video.
Put a name to what I said. Can you put a name to
all this pretense, we understand. We know where it's coming from. All this pretense, it doesn't fly.
Tell me now, what did Seun Kuti say? Seun Kuti say we should shut down the country for 30 days. We know a name.
Sorry, everybody in this platform, have you ever come across that video that he's talking about that Sowore is posting online? I've not crossed across that video. And if you have seen that video,
to his Twitter. Go to his Twitter.
No, calm down. Please, can you calm down? I'm talking to the platform. If any of you in this platform have seen that video, please come up now and say you have seen that video, so that we can say what he's doing is bad. And if he's doing that, the Nigerian government should pick him up, because we are not envisaging for that. So if you have seen that video like this guy is talking about, please speak up. Thank you.
Let's just agree without considering that Sowore actually posted those videos, right?
He's pushing for day of rage.
But
that's his own day of rage. That's what
the point we're still missing here is that, listen, for me, right? Me as a person, I'm in support of protests. Okay? But for now, what is happening at the moment today is the question. There are a lot of question marks, okay, around the so-called protests of a thing. Okay, the Sowore fire share I just mentioned, and the likes of them who are calling for protest. Yeah, they have. I mean, they are on their own right to actually come out and say, "Hey, Nigerians, let's go out and protest."
But even Akin,
yes.
You cannot be a political leader. Do you understand what I'm saying? You contested in an election, and then you now come out and say you are leading a protest. Where is that one done?
This is not the first time political leaders are leading protests in Nigeria now.
It's wrong. So if you are a political leader, then you say you are leading a protest against your opposition. We know. So, and the opposition, you want the opposition, your opposition to listen to you and be watching you.
But Simba, we should know that following the antecedent of Sowore is He was never, and he is never going to be a politician. You understand? He has always been that person
he's on the ballot anyway. That makes him a politician technically.
Well, you may look at it that way. Yeah. But he is that person that will be the first person to jump out there on the streets, okay? To protest against whatever form, shape, wherever you want to put it. He'll be the first person. Okay, now do I support that? Well, maybe not. Okay, does he have the right to do that? Yes, he does, as a Nigerian. But the motive behind the call for this protest is what I'm questioning. I'm sure every Nigerian will have that question mark around that.
Only APC supporters have question mark.
Now let me see something, please, guys. Yeah. So I just want to pick up from where that guy stopped. Yeah. The more motive for this protest is to destroy Lagos State. That's number one. Me, I'm a Yoruba man before Nigeria. Okay. So somebody is saying they don't want to see, they should not allow, they don't want to allow them to protest where they live. You understand? If you really want good Nigeria and you want to really protest for good governance, you guys, you should start from local government, start from your councillor, start from your state governor, not from the federal. You understand? You guys, like they said, there's no face for this thing. So if anybody go to Lagos State this time around, yeah, because I'm one of them, you guys will meet your Waterloo because we are ready for you guys. We will not allow anyone to come and destroy Lagos State for us. No way. They should go back to their state. They should go back to wherever they come from to go and protest there.
So you are more Lagosian than the Lagosians that want to protest?
I'm not talking to you.
You are more Lagosian than them?
Yes, I'm
because
more.
You're APC supporter.
Okay.
So APC supporting APC makes you more Lagosian.
I'm not talking to you, please. Let me finish.
Well, you just said it now. You say it's Yoruba first before Nigerian. So
okay,
that makes it
I'm Yoruba first before Nigerian.
That's what I'm saying. Yorubas that want to protest, what happens to them? You are more Yoruba than them.
That's your own problem. Go back to your state and protest. Don't destroy.
What do you mean by their states? They are in their states. Do you want to chase them away to the north or somewhere?
Don't hide under those one. He's talking to you. You have a state. You came from somewhere.
I didn't say
I'm going to protest. Why is he talking to me directly? I've made the point. I'm not protesting.
He's asking you a question now. What makes you more Yoruba than other Yorubas?
Yes, what makes you more Yoruba? Because you're supporting Tinubu.
Can I speak? Rational mind, please. I don't want to insult you.
No, come on, don't give me that BS of you want to insult me.
You're threatening him with insult.
What does that mean? You want to insult me?
Let me try my mind.
Did I insult you? Did I give you any insult? Did I give you any offense? Before you say you want to insult me? You see, you people.
Can you allow him to say?
Remy, I'm not talking to you. Remy, keep quiet.
Can I talk?
Remy, leave me and this guy alone. Leave me and this guy. I'm not talking to you. It's me and him. I'm asking him a question. He said you don't want to insult me. What is this your go-to? What about when we asked about very long? Go to off tangent. I'm asking you, what makes you more Yoruba than me? Who wants to protest?
Are you protesting? Are you in Nigeria? Go and take your flight. You can still get a flight. Come down to Nigeria. Come and protest. You are there in the comfort of your place. There, you are talking about protest. Come down to Nigeria. Come and protest.
These guys, you people are so.
Macaroni wants to protest in Lagos. Are you more Yoruba than him?
There's nobody.
Are you more Yoruba than Macaroni
because of Tinubu? Me as a Yoruba man, I cannot protest.
I heard Macaroni is from Lagos. Are you more Yoruba than him?
All of you. Macaroni will not pick a fire and destroy his own house. Okay, Macaroni will not pick a fire and put in his own house.
So he cannot.
Well, he was picked up in NSAS. He was brutalized for protesting.
You understand? So whoever
you people are just, I don't just know what planet you people are from.
The idea that if you support APC, you are Yoruba.
What kind of Yoruba are you? If I want to protest as a Yoruba man in Lagos because of your Tinubu now, I cannot protest. Is that what it is?
I'm not saying you should not protest. But
so what are you saying?
You know what you get do the answers. How your target is to destroy Lagos State.
It was nobody's destroying Lagos State. I posted videos.
Nobody's destroying Lagos State.
People in this uptown.
Nobody is destroying Lagos State. You are the people making that narrative.
They shot at peaceful protesters. Stop rewriting history. They shot at peaceful protesters. That's what happened.
Go to your local government. This is what they do. Go to your state government.
Go to your state, like as if you are more Yoruba than other people that want to.
I am. Yes, I am. Okay.
So you are more Yoruba than me. Your Tinubu is more Yoruba than me.
Okay, you are not Yoruba man. You are Igbo man.
I'm not Yoruba man. Yes.
But do you know the logic behind this thing? Let me tell you something. Sorry. Let me give a question. Let me say something.
Because of your Tinubu,
rational mind. Let me
all the Yorubas around me, none of them support Tinubu. None of them, not one of them supports Tinubu. In fact, they are more vicious than me.
Hold on now. Hold on. You see, let me say something. Can I mention?
But somehow APC supporters believe they are more Yoruba than the Yoruba youth.
Let somebody else talk now.
That are speaking out.
Just give me some minutes. Let me say something. You see, when we are talking of protest cannot be stopped by people saying don't protest, because the protester will go out and protest. So when they say don't protest, why are you answering? Go out and protest now. In those days, when they say when we want to protest, the military will say don't protest. Then we go out. We faced Abacha and we protested. So you are saying you want to protest now. You are coming on social media. There are some people are now saying don't protest. You don't even go out on social media. You go by surprise. You don't organize. You don't tell them we want to protest. Because the moment we announce that we want to protest, they will arrest us. They will even pick us from our
we are living on a different age. When we were protesting back during the military era, there was no internet.
No, but I'm saying is that
it's a new form of. You see, let's not argue.
When we argue sometimes. Now, rational mind,
oh yeah, maybe go on.
When you want to protest, you don't go announcing. That element of surprise will not be there. Go ahead and do it.
No, that is basically for anarchy now. That is anarchy now.
Go ahead and do it. So stop telling us. And then the people that said they want a counter protest, they should also go ahead and do their counter protest.
Yes, we are planning that.
That's okay.
Funny enough, the people planning counter protests are not saying go to Abuja and do counter protests. They want to do it
well. Do your protest. Scatter yourself.
You pay anybody.
Well done. When you scatter yourself, we'll come and pick the broken bones and go and arrange them. Then we'll clear Lagos and clean it. But don't burn any BRT bus, don't burn anything. That's the point.
We know the people that were saying they should burn down the BRT. We know the people that burned the DNA labs in Lagos. We know them.
And stole his stuff. We know them. They are clear on you.
Rational mind kept coming to my mouth. Uptown, if you know your people, tell them to stay clear of Lagos. Tell them to desist from that protest. When they come another time, when the tension comes down. Those of you people that are organizing,
what do you mean by your people?
Whether you are sympathetic to that cause or you are one of the organizers.
When we say some of you are bigots,
no. You see, you are taking in a different direction. You see, rational mind. Sometimes I wonder.
Your people
is the people, those people that are organizing.
Don't worry, we are bigots.
Those are the people that are making reference to. Look, bigots or not bigots, he's sympathetic to their cause and he's supporting that. That's why I say it's people. If you love them, we love to. Well,
what makes them not more Nigerian than anybody?
See. Let me tell you something. There's nobody saying you cannot protest. It's your fatherland. You have a right to protest against any government that is not doing the right thing by its
The only role of government is to protect protesters.
No, you can protest, but you see, to be forewarned, or how did they put it? It has to be forewarned, is to be foretold, or whatever. Sometimes you have to choose your battle. Those people that are organizing these things, as a friend, Uptown, I wouldn't advise you that you've been in the forefront leading that. You can be at the back, championing them. Because
if I will be on the forefront, my brother, you will know.
Well,
anything I'm championing, you will know.
You are sympathetic to that cause, which is nothing wrong. But this is what I would advise. Based on what I've seen, what I've witnessed in this little life. There are times you choose your battle. You can't fight government, number one. Number two, even if you're going to fight government, you have to fight it strategically. To put yourself forward, you become the sacrificial lamb. There's no heroism in Nigeria, number one. Those who put themselves in that position yesterday, they're no more. In fact, it takes God to come down to even persuade Buhari to even recognize Abiola. So what I would advise is this. tell those who have ears in your circle to desist. There's always another time where a peaceful protest can be organized. That now that the government is aware of what is lurking around the corner, I would not advise, as a friend on this platform, I would not, advise you or anyone that I love dearly, because I believe, you see, even let's just even say that none of NSAS actually happens in Nigeria. The one that happened in Kenya that people are making reference to, there's no government in Africa as of today that will watch their country goes down. As a matter of fact, Ruto would not let that happen again in his country. Throughout this tenure, he would never allow that. I mean, when he went to campaign, he went to do, what do you call it? Community outreach. He actually made reference to those who were actually behind it. He said it was a fraud foundation because they were pumping money to destabilize his government. As long as you don't do the bidding of this foreign government interest, you become the enemy. And it's very easy in the land of, where there's a hunger, people will take that and take the money and go against you. I mean, it spread like a wildfire. People will cut into that. They have resentment towards the government of the day. That is all they needed. My advice is this.
Even the question we're supposed to ask that, okay, now, what did they want to achieve with this protest?
Nothing. Just to drown unnecessary.
Labour will not join you because Labour has been settled.
The one that, you see,
they said that Tinubu should resign. They want to overthrow the government.
That's a tall
That is the
motive. You know what I said? When one guy, every platform, when they are talking, let me just
sorry. In that platform, they now asked if you remove Tinubu, who is going to be? Then the Hausa man said, of course, it's going to go to the north. Then Katata burst. Come and see Wahala. So you see, it's the motive. Oh my, okay, go ahead, Simba.
If you belong to a lot of Nigerian platform, you will see that even on the platform, you will see the people that are encouraging the protest. You will see where the thing is coming from. You can profile the people that are interested. Look at the way Uptown is so bitter. And you want to tell me that it's because of hunger in Nigeria that is so bitter like that?
I am bitter. Anyway,
you understand? So you see, let me say this. We have seen protests everywhere.
Start saying that. Why would you say I'm bitter, man? How is it bitter about me?
Uptown, just leave them. Maybe they talk there. Maybe they run
you see what they were shouting about before. Continue.
Whatever, whatever. You always have to go
to that. No, who's mentioning Igbophobia? Who is mentioning Igbophobia? Come on, man.
We can draw inference.
It's not Igbo that was organizing this. There are some Yoruba people that were there. Come on, man.
Did you listen to what he said?
I don't even know. I don't know. Nobody has mentioned Igbo since we have been talking here. So it's you that is drawing reference, and it shows your mind. It shows the kind of when people say something and you make inference, and that is what you believe.
You say Yoruba. You say you go to one platform. You can tell from their tone who they are.
If you profile them, so it's even profiling Nigerians.
So what are you talking about?
So did I mention it can be Yoruba, it can be Hausa, it can be anybody. So I didn't mention anybody.
You cannot say Yoruba, but you can say you can tell from their tone of voice who they are. Come on.
Yes, it's obvious now. Why should we be lying to ourselves? It's very obvious. It's obvious.
That means you're also confirming.
Just say what is your mind and not stop hiding behind this avatar that you your phone. I mean, you guys are just so. I mean, you wonder why person is
even on this platform, we can say it. We can even say it on this platform. It's only now we can say it. So it's something that is obvious. So what are we talking about?
I'm an Igbo person now, right? I'm an Igbo person, right?
You are Igbo now.
You will know where you belong. We know the kind of person you are, so you cannot hide. You cannot be pretending.
He's an Eduma. He's an Eduma. He's an Eduma.
I think he's right.
The issue here, let me tell you, if you people, if you succeeded in carrying out this protest and you destroy the, prosperity will judge all of you. Prosperity will judge all of you.
No, you see, Simba, Simba, Chief Priest Simba, if that protest take hold in Lagos today, let me tell you two things that will happen. It's either it's peaceful, they protest peacefully, and the government of the day watch them closely. I'm talking about the police now. Or they plan to take it a different angle, and the government decided to do what they are known to be doing. Those are the two ways that will come out.
Actually, my fear is that the way this thing is going, if care is not taken, is going to lead to another civil war in that country. And people are rational mind that doesn't have a stake, that there is in the comfort of his home in America, will just be laughing and then people like Upton that are in Nigeria will be the one that will suffer for it. Just hold on.
That they went to the Iga to take the crown of a king. And they started burning. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that one that happens there. No. See, no, it's not. That's not mine. Now, see, whether somebody, I don't know who took it. I don't know. But the thing is, I don't know. But when they went to the Iga, not a single person was there. There were not two of them. I don't know who was.
But haven't you seen the video of people that went there?
Who did? Tell us.
So you can, from the video, you can tell the people, Abi. You can profile the people from the video.
Their language, clearly, my brother.
So if Igbos don't speak Yoruba, Abi, don't.
Oh wow, nice one.
Somebody said that. Peter Obi cannot be arrested. Let me tell you.
The end game is this: if the protest go haywire, first let's destroy Lagos. So everybody will be at a par.
People so afraid of protest. Why people so
afraid? We are not afraid. Can you just
Nobody's afraid of protest, but we know is the motive. Is the motive that we are querying. Nobody is against protest.
Sorry.
I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you that.
What is your APC implant?
Forget about APC. This is not about APC. We are not talking about party here.
It's about APC here.
We know what people do.
Relax, it's every time you have to talk.
Can I say something so that we can hear what you are saying? Please, sorry. You see, nobody is talking about people not protesting. But rational mind, have you forgotten what happened during EndSARS? Not at the beginning, towards the end.
Rational mind.
The number of buses that were burnt. The number of buses that were burnt. Those money belongs to Nigerians now. The number of people that were killed. I know police officers that were killed. We also know
that lab, it was a multi-billion-dollar lab. That lab that they burnt down.
They burned down the lab, I didn't even know.
Patoski, let me ask you a question. The surprise that was looted in Lekki. Let me ask you a question. The surprise that was looted in Lekki and those big supermarkets, do you think is only one tribe that owns businesses?
No, that's what we don't want.
Whether is one tribe or not, we don't want a repeat of that. That's what we are telling you. We don't want a repeat. It's not about tribe. We are not saying this. We don't want protest. We don't want protest. We don't want destruction in our country. That's what we are telling you.
No, you're making it sound like Nigerians that want to protest. That they don't have things to protect in Nigeria. They don't have businesses. They don't have companies. They don't have shops to protect. They want to burn down Nigeria.
Are you saying you are supporting destructions?
Yeah.
You can see he kept quiet. He cannot come out and say yes or no now.
Are you saying you are supporting destruction?
How am I supporting destructions? I am telling you that you trying to accuse Nigerians that want to protest, telling them they want to burn down the country.
Are you
saying that those Nigerians? I'm coming. Wait, come down. Let me finish. Let me land. Are you saying that those Nigerians you are accusing? Are you saying that they don't have businesses in the same Nigeria?
We have answered you that they have. We have answered you that they have.
Do you feel that they want to burn down their own businesses?
Hold
and that
on
of their
now. Let's put it this way now. I agree with you. They have,
because it's only street talk.
You have said
that
you
can
allow
burn
me
down
to talk now. We agree with you, and I'm happy that you say you also don't want support destruction. You understand? But we are saying that if in the past you could not guarantee lack of destruction, we don't trust you to do that now. We don't trust that you will guarantee that there will not be destruction.
Well, trust your government. You should be calling out your
we
government.
Don't trust you because you are the one protesting.
The government insecurity is in the hands of the government. Tell them, government, sit up
so
and
when
give
you
us
when you destroy
I am not the commander in chief. Am I?
The security say one of the way we can secure the system is we don't want protests. So what about that?
During NSAS, police will stay by the side.
There was destruction now.
Let me tell you. During NSAS, police will carry gun and stay by the side and watch a thug attack a protester, and he will not do anything. And they did the same thing during the election.
Did you
see? That is your story. Can you confirm that? How can you confirm that?
Do you have a proof? Uptown, do you have a proof? I would like
all
to get
these
a video.
videos are there. The reports are there. Remember that NSAS ran for 2 weeks. It's not a day protest. So it's a long
I believe you. I believe you that there was an incident like that. A policeman stood and protester attacked.
They did the same thing during the election.
I agree with you. But did you also witness that there was a time they threw fire into a BRT storage station
I posted the
and
videos,
they burnt
all the videos.
Did you agree that?
Police stations.
Did you agree that? Did you see
I'm
that?
telling you that I posted the video. I said,
let's even assume that the protest is genuine.
Do you think we should now allow protest to happen for the next 10 years? At least let's take a break. Let's take a break.
Even if it's going to happen, let it be outside Lagos.
Or let it be outside Lagos when there can be nothing to destroy.
Now, after that 10 years, now, okay, sorry, you gave us 8 years. Okay. So protest can continue.
Uptown.
Good morning, good afternoon. Good
I don't even know.
Let me contribute, please.
But it's fine.
Please. Uptown, Ejo. I know that you are OB fans. You are OB picking. So I know you very well. So one thing for me, my own contribution, that I will not like anything protest. If you guys want to protest, go and protest in the ballot 2027. That's how they do it everywhere in the world. Why protesting? You guys lost now. You come back to 2027. Go and prepare now. People are crying over lost election. That's why you guys are just protesting now. Obi cannot do anything. There's inflation everywhere in the world today. I've been saying it. Even though he's there, it will be still the same thing. There's inflation everywhere.
What will even change?
No. Uptown.
Relax. If cannot win, why are you people always mentioning his name? Just leave him alone.
Why you always hammering on him? For you to move anybody,
he will never be president. He cannot win. You keep repeating his rhetorics every time. Just let him go.
Rational mind, let me land. I've been listening to you, but you pass on that one.
Rational mind.
Let me land.
Where can claim come Jerry?
Like nowhere is literally begging you guys to acknowledge.
No, rational mind. Don't say that. Bikono.
No, but I want to go and drink wine. You know what I mean?
Wine. No.
Wine.
I like this guy, man.
For me, no protest. Protest in your ballot, in your voting place, 2027.
Go to your village and protest.
There will not be protesting. I know that the administration has taken care of everything. It will be hijacked already before they start. I was hearing that a very black man.
I know they've hijacked it now. Tinubu and the people
look at citizens of a democratic country. See what they're saying.
No. That's because Uptown. I know you are OB fans now.
You are throwing a party that the government has hijacked a democratic protest.
No. Let me just tell you something. Nothing will happen that day. It will come and go. Just like we know we Nigeria now.
Well, let me tell you the truth. I cannot share your view. Honestly, I think nothing is going to happen. About this personal Uptown view, do you know why I think nothing will happen? I don't understand the idea of giving a protest a date. Why are you giving a protest a date? Why do you need a date for a protest? That is number one. Secondly, I don't understand the idea of the very broad 10 about any bad governance. Can you define bad governance? That's too broad. NSAS, we are talking about ending SARS. It was very specific.
He never hand though. He never hand on NSAS. Sure, you know. After
I can testify.
Yeah, but after the government disbanded the group, they still went on the street demanding for some.
No, it reduced drastically. No, this is something we can feel.
That
was something
was even intensified. You remember?
At least 80%. I can give you that percentage. 80% reduction. That was massive. I don't think anybody was expecting 100% results, but it was really, really drastically reduced. These guys were going mad, though. You know what happened before NSAS? Even celebrities, they know they fear them again. They were harassing everybody, picking up boys. It was mad. Because, everybody.
A celebrity, not citizen of the country. When you are above the, when you offend the law, you'll be picked now. There's nothing bad about it now.
Only that nobody offended. Nobody only needs to offend the law.
No. We saw it online.
If you are an instrument to destruction of the properties and life in the state, you will be put out.
Why I said even celebrities, that what they were doing there is intimidating young people. So if you have dreadlocks, they will carry you. They will extort money. If you go to ATM, you withdraw and give them. So why I said, for it to even get to celebrities, so that means that they don't care. If they have thrown caution to the air, even that this person has an exposure, you can go to social media and talk about me. They don't care. They will do it anyway. So that means that it has gone to an extreme level at that time. People were being gunned down, young boys.
Upton, I have a question for you on this protest. Okay, we want to protest. Do we have a list of what we are protesting for? Like, okay, these are our demands. Then just hold on. Do we have?
No, complete your question, sir.
Oh no, that's the first question. I'll be asking it and then you'll be answering me. Do we have a list? Okay, these are our demands.
I don't know if you joined the platform earlier. I said it that the reason why I have not officially declared for the protest on my page on Twitter is because I'm yet to flesh out what exactly it's about.
Okay. True. That is what we are talking about. So why are we talking about? Then, if we have a protest, okay, this protest, how many? Which process? Well, today is 21 or 22. We are talking about a protest that would start. This protest we have been talking about for almost 1 month. No, just hold on. Because something that you have given a date, you're supposed to have your demand. It's not as if you give a date, then you'll be planning.
Well,
why are you giving a date?
I'm looking at the space. A lot of
you can see what we are talking about. Okay, now, okay, if you give a date, hold on. If you give a date, then how many days are you going to? Then if you put out your demand, when are you giving government to respond to those demands, or you want an immediate response? You can see what we are talking about.
No.
That is why we are saying this thing that we are talking about is not organic.
No.
Simba.
Actually, no organic protest has all these arrangements you're talking about.
Simba, they have a 12 point.
You don't even want an organic.
No, all those ones, Remy, don't believe all those ones. All those, that one are rubbish. The one that you are seeing that people are just put, anybody can write that too.
Yeah, so that's what they are pushing all around, and they don't even know what exactly to fight for.
Is it that one that they said they should be selling petrol for 100 naira?
Yeah, so no, at the end of the day,
that they said that every citizen you should be giving them 180,000 something minimum, which should be 500K or all those things.
I think
even if you are making a demand, you should make realistic demand. It's not as it's the whole thing is just a shambles.
They have no idea what
they just want to destabilize the government.
Like I said,
my brother, the thing is, some Nigerians want to vent out.
There's a big ulterior motive behind it.
There's a motive.
Allow them to vent out. If you have a personal problem, right? Like I agree with what Fayose said. I don't agree with what Sheun said about 30 days shutdown. I don't agree with Sowere's revolution, shut it all down. But I like the one Fayose said. He said that day, peacefully come out with your own carbon sheet, write whatever it is your problem is, show it, speak about it.
It doesn't work that way.
When we are done, you go home.
See,
Uptown.
I don't know why every time I can't remember your name.
Uptown, can I have
always come to my mind.
your WhatsApp? Let me send you how they do protest here in the Western world. In the Western,
No.
I want to teach him.
No, the one you, Mr. Triumph, the one you have in France is even more chaotic. So we don't want that.
Even in US, even US, Black Lives Matter was more chaotic.
No, your own in France is
they went
like
to the banner box.
everybody smokes weed before they come out to protest in France.
No, it's just the one. It's just the one. What's it called? The media wants you to see. That's just it. One thing.
But
they all went to the ballot box now.
the bad one always, depict what is actually the protest all about. So that's what the media
was looting that was burning in Paris that time now. Mr. Triumph said the truth. That was looting, that was burning, there was a lot of chaos and crisis before the police were able to arrest
let me tell you, the issue is that any country where there is poverty, anytime there is protest, people will take advantage of that protest. It's logical, it's obvious.
Yes, it's very easy.
We are what they have succeeded in doing. They have succeeded in living. We that we are saying no protest. It's not as if we don't want the country to go forward, but we know that history has told us that this thing cannot go peaceful.
But can I let me ask you
real quick. Let me ask you this question.
Let me ask you a question.
Are you not concerned?
I'm coming. Let me just make this point. Are you not concerned that one of the most prominent things that happened across the country, because we are focusing on Lagos on NSAS. NSAS happens in different states. One of the prominent things that happened across the country during NSAS was people discovering where palliatives were being hidden by different politicians for political agendas. And why are we not calling out these politicians that kept people hungry? And then when people revolt and break these warehouses to get these things,
the question. The question I want to ask you, hunger. I mean, you are just hold on. No, Uptown. Let me ask you this. You said is the politician that is making people hungry. How?
How will you go?
Tell me how.
How will you go through a global pandemic and palliatives was done?
Forget about you are talking general. Even the food, the palliative. Let me tell you, that palliative, when people looted it, does that one solve the problem of hunger?
When they hoarded it, did it solve the problem of hunger?
No. That is let me tell you. It's as if all of us, we don't even know the genesis of the problem that we have in Nigeria. We are talking, it's like we want to be treating the symptoms, but we don't want to know the cause of the problem. Just hold on. We know that the problem that we have in that country, especially when it comes to food, is not, let me tell you, nobody can tell me that the price of food in Nigeria is worse than what we have in Cameroon or even in Benin Republic. The problem with Nigerians is that Nigerians don't have money to purchase this thing. Because if they can be coming from their own country to come and be buying food in Nigeria and be going and be selling in their country.
Food that you cannot buy, you are hungry. So what's the difference?
Just hold on. So the other way, even if you want to go to protest, you tell government these are the things that, okay, these are the problems that we have, and these are the possible solutions that we want you to put to it. Where are these things that I'm asking you? All these questions that I'm asking you, where are these? Do you have it? We are talking about hunger. Let me tell you, if you are talking about hunger in Nigeria, we're supposed to know, okay, what are the
people that are saying? I've heard people that are saying you need to reduce the pump price of petrol. It's going to help.
But let me tell you, reducing the pump price, how will you? Just hold on now. Well, whenever we are making a demand, we should look at something. We make a demand that is realistic. Okay. The pump price of petrol now, let me tell you, in Nigeria now, NNPC, where I am, NNPC is selling for 550. The majority of the private marketers, they are selling for 800.
Okay.
No, just hold on.
I want to ask where you are, so I'll come and buy for.
I will not tell you. So majority of the private, majority of the people, the private, this thing, they are selling for 800 naira, and there is no queue anywhere. You can just, if you have your money, you enter. What I'm saying now, do you think, how much do you think is a realistic price of petrol that you think that it is realistic for government to be able to sell it?
For me, in that space, I believe we are paying subsidy anyways, so they should just narrow it down a little bit to probably 500 or 450 at least.
They should narrow down the subsidy. They should put in more money for subsidy. That's what you are saying.
Make an argument on that space for people advancing that.
Now, are you aware that even the driver of the economy, which is the diesel that people use to transport majority of the goods, and even for the industry, has already been liberalized and there is no subsidy on it? Are you aware?
Make your point.
What I'm saying is that we should, everybody, if this thing, we are really talking about moving Nigeria forward, this is not the way to go about it. You agree that this protest is not well thought of, and they just use hunger and all these things to hide under. They hide under this thing to just want to just cause chaos in that country.
People are really hungry. That's even why nobody.
I know there's no denial. Nobody is denying that. Do you understand what I'm saying? But if you are saying, okay, these are the problem, if you identify the problem and you say, okay, these are the solution.
A hungry man cannot solve mathematics.
Wait, Upton, there was a video I saw.
Okay.
Last week, Upton, in the marketplace, there was a lady that was selling less than others a price of Gary. Other market people, they went after her and shut down her store.
Yes, I also saw the video.
I was shocked. So you can see that the problem is not the administration. It is we the people.
It's the people.
That's the misinterpretation.
No. Honestly speaking,
that is true. How the market women, Ghana, why are you selling so cheap compared to the others?
That's the misinterpretation of that. Let me tell you. Any business person here, any business person here will know that's the misinterpretation. Let me tell you. If you come to a business environment, there's possibility that one person might run into some kind of luck and be able to access a particular product at and the person decides
which luck. You can see, look at what you are talking about often. What do you mean by luck? What do you mean by luck?
There is no way you cannot sell below what you bought. And if that particular group of markets is selling for a ridiculous price, I'm sure in a distance a little bit further, you will get another price, and people will leave them and go there. So what are we saying? That's how it works. So the point is for the woman to single-handedly sell another price.
Upton. Okay, what do you want government to do? What do you want government? Okay, now we agree. There is the price of food. Exactly. So what do you want government to do?
What I want government to do. If I'm ever going to protest, which I'll never leave my Twitter page, I'm going to put, if the Nigerians decide to protest, they have made up their mind, they're coming to the streets, I'm going to join them in solidarity on social media. And my own single one-point agenda is that Bola Tinubu should unbundle NNPC and sack that man there. That's my own personal concern.
So is the NNPC that is causing hunger?
We need to fix that sector. Now I'm talking from an economic aspect.
Okay. So that Nigeria can make more money. Is that what?
Yes. So I feel that sector is at the engine of our problem and it's barely being scratched on the surface, and that gets me scared. So I'm telling you what me personally, Uptown, the one I'll choose and I'll hold it. That this one is my own. Where me at the talk saying that the one with me I want. For some other person, the person might be like, you know what? Do this. If he's a civil servant, he might be talking about pushing for whatever transport, whatever he wants to do. Or someone that's really hungry might be pushing about food security. Very important. I will also probably lend my voice to that. Secure the food belt immediately. Bola Tinubu should be declaring state of emergency 1 year ago. State of emergency on the oil sector, state of emergency on food security. In fact, that one should be number one from that May last year. State of emergency on the food security, state of emergency on the oil sector, state of emergency on power. In fact, declare war. Let me borrow Peter Obi's phrase. Declare war on those very crucial sectors. By now, 1 year ago, you should have done it. Then, a lot of ministers should have been sacked in that 1 year anniversary. A lot should have been dropped.
Hey, but you know what, just hold on. You know all these things that you are saying,
drop them.
No, uptown. All these things that you are saying is very easy to say. Okay, what do you mean by okay? If you declare, no, just wait now. I heard you. Yeah. When you say declare state of emergency on electricity, okay, you declare. You say you make a declaration. What should be done? How do you achieve those things? Because if everything that you mentioned needed money, needed funding. It needed funding. So how do you raise fund to declare state of emergency in all these things that you mentioned?
Let me tell you. If I'm to declare state of emergency on food security, I will immediately channel a quantum amount of my security architecture and prioritize, first of all of the biggest food belts. I can choose like 5 to 10 across the country, the biggest ones responsible for our food security in Nigeria, and man them massively with police as if I'm fighting war. That is one. 2, if I'm supposed to declare state of emergency on oil sector, by now, Mele Kyari will not be in Nigeria. He should be out of the office, unbundle that space completely. That space needs to be unbundled completely. If I'm supposed to declare
unbundled, how? Because we just like using English word though.
I think NNPC is already become according to the
is a PLC.
It has not become anything.
Yeah, it's a PLC already. So why are you?
How many things about NNPC do you know? Are you aware?
They have a lot. What you are saying now that NNPC is directly under government anymore. You cannot just go there and just unbundle like before. They have this new, what do you call it? From the National Assembly, there's a new law that make them.
Listen to me. When you guys wanted to change national anthem, it was swiftly done.
I don't like all these kind of examples. So what do you mean by all these things? All those things that are not important that we are just laying emphasis on.
No, let me tell you.
No, Upton, sorry, you will talk. We say we are talking about protest. Now, is it possible? Okay, let me just ask him. Is it possible for us to have a group, at least if we are talking Nigerian youth? Okay, these are our demand to the government. We give you so time. Look at all this. These are our demand. Then if you don't now you forget about it. This is not the NSAS that happened how many years ago. We are talking about this government. Okay, put all those things down. Okay, these are our demand, and these are the things that we see on on food security, on electricity, on education. These are our demands on, and these are the things that we are expecting our government to do, and we give you you put time frame to it, and if these things are not done, then we are going to actually go out like the way NLC used to go on their strike, or even or ASU. They will say, okay, we give you 2 weeks, we give you 1 month, we give you 6 months, because you know that all these things are not something that you can do. But it's not as if that okay, we saw something happening in Kenya, then we want to now replicate it in our country without even having a thought of what we want to achieve. For me, it's so embarrassing.
All throughout the platform, we've been talking about, you guys wanted to talk about what happened post the shooting in NSAS, which caused the looting and all that. And you guys were referencing antecedents. Now, this time, you don't want to reference antecedent again because
what happened during NSAS?
I'm coming. It's already antecedent what happened in NSAS. We gathered.
What happened in NSAS?
We gathered together. We put up what we call Fowles was leading that team. We put up what we call 5 for 5.
It's not. Let me tell you, it's not. Protest is not this. Protest should not be the first thing. That's what I'm telling you. Woman, now protest should not be the first thing.
Because they were asking. No, that the protest has already started before that happened. So it was there on the ground of protest. People agreed among themselves because you cannot. They will have our phone numbers to start agreeing before. So people agreed there on ground that okay, you know what, we are out here on the street. So what is the demand? People are making suggestions. At the end of the day, we aggregate it. We came up with 5 for 5.
Okay, so it was even on the street that they are gathering. That can you see here yourself?
Someone came to.
You are making. You are articulating your demands on the street.
I'm telling you what we did. Someone came to the protest ground. Everybody was in on the 5 for 5. That all of those are unanimously on this. Someone collected it. He printed it. He took a jet to Abuja. I delivered it to the president. One of it was disbanding SARS. President did that immediately. He did like 1 extra. 2 was still lingering. We're still pushing. Okay, meet the 3 remaining. One of them is police salaries and so many other things surrounding the police trust and all that. So it was clear what 5 for 5 was. And this is the same protester that put together this on that ground and forwarded it peacefully through an official channel, the governor.
So you want to use the same method this time around. So your demand will have to be articulated on the street now. By the time you're on the street,
when the
is that what you are telling us now?
When the protest,
that's when you have your. So you want to protest, you don't have a demand. It's only when you start protest that you start making your demands.
Exactly. See, brother, you cannot go and make demands, come up with your own demand on behalf of Nigerians. No, they will be there. They will discuss. They will gather. Aluta.
So where is the headquarters? Where is the venue that all Nigerians will converge from Sokoto? And you are saying that when they say they should go to your state, so people from Maduguri, they will all come down to Lagos, Abi, or they will come down to Abuja, and everybody will articulate. I don't understand what you're even talking about.
Listen, what you guys are doing now is I've missed the word I wanted to use, but the thing. Let me even summarize this so that I can go to church, because I know most of you don't go to church.
But you have already missed the morning mass, so the 7 a.m. one, you have missed it already.
How do you even immediately imagine I was Catholic, and for you to say I've missed morning mass?
You are an Igbo now. 80% of Igbos are Catholic now. I know that.
It's funny enough that you actually know that indices. And funny enough, when governors in Anambra states, their cabinets are made up of majority of Catholic, they say you people are skewing it. But that's how the demography literally is. But that's just an aside. But the point is,
Simba, I want to quickly ask you a question. I want you live in the north central of Nigeria, Simba. So at this particular moment, are the farmers going to farm, or is it the others are not allowing them to go back to their farm to plant?
I can't. You know, the only thing that you hear is people
about Kwara and Kogi. Actually, it's part of the
people are farming now. You see fresh meat everywhere. People are see fresh food. Even new yam is already out.
And where you are, if you talk about Kogi Kwara, that is Kogi is very close to Kwara. Is there anything like we are going on protests or online, or people are talking in the street? Blah, blah,
I've been moving around though. I've not heard anything. Maybe because I'm not a street person. I'm not a young man like uptown that will be looking for such things.
I have some of my people that are my cousin in Ibadan and the rest. I asked them questions. They didn't even hear nothing. But what I discovered is this, personally. I thought that online, majority of the people instigating or pushing this protest are 70 to 75% living in abroad. Only when you see 10 or 20 people gather online talking about this process, be rest assured that the people that are contributing from Nigeria cannot be more than 2 or 3.
They're very influential because they're paying bills of millions of people in Nigeria now.
No, that is wrong.
Uptime. You overrated these people in diaspora as if that all of them are rich. How much are they sending that you are thinking that they are the ones sponsoring Nigerians?
Actually, no, I know.
What is the population? The question we must ask ourselves is this.
How many even, let me tell you, how many Nigerians even have people abroad that we are talking about? You are making me to look as if the abroadians are feeding Nigerians.
Nigerians has at least
how many of them send money consistently
within the family structure?
We have
what do you say? I'm telling you, if you look at the statistics, I don't think 30% or even 20% of Nigerians have people abroad.
Yes.
Then how many people are abroad that even in Nigeria with the way things are, how many of them are even responsible?
No, if you check
people that will be abroad that they'll be even running away from their family.
No. The figures of the diaspora remittances do not agree with your statement. We have one of the largest
diaspora remittance. It doesn't mean that they are giving to. They are using it to sponsor. So if you are in diaspora, you are building a house in Nigeria. Is it? Are you giving Nigerians
to but you're not sponsoring your suffering family?
Majority of people are doing that. What are you telling me? One later. Don't believe all these people that just say most of them lies though. They lie. They say they are the one. They sending money every month. Most of them are even struggling to pay their bills.
According to what I read, out of every 10 Nigerian diaspora, about 7 to 8 are from the southern part of Nigeria. Maybe only 1 or 2 are from the north. And if
I agree with that.
And if you look at it that way, probably the people that
that's why I wanted to say majorly southern Nigeria.
So when you now listen, when you now talk about the total population of Nigeria, in terms of whether the population census is right or wrong, the people in the northern part of Nigeria accordingly are more than the people from the southern part. If you look at that alone, that clearly shows that the diaspora money you are talking about is not enough. Whereby the people that have the highest population, they are not going abroad.
But funny enough, I agree with what you are saying. You know, remember
so
that.
So you cannot say and the diaspora you are talking about. I can tell you categorically, some people before they even start sending money home, they will have spent 2 or 3 years in abroad. Because you cannot just come to anywhere.
Sending the people that send money home, that probably the people that even have parents, that even have parents at home.
Some never even send. They don't care. They don't send anymore.
They don't care. They don't.
So it's not that they send. If you are talking about diaspora remittance, can you compare Nigeria with India, or compare with all this Indonesia?
There was a day I brought the statistics here now. I brought the statistics. Even Bangladesh has more remittance than Nigeria. Bangladesh, that is not even up to us, our population. Egypt, they have more.
I have never seen people living in diaspora telling that Nigeria is suffering, people cannot go to the farm. But the people in Nigeria...
And they are the one feeding them. They are the one sending money to feed them.
They even said that in Nigeria, you see hunger, I'm fine, the country is in a mess. But still, Nigerians, an average Nigerian...
Our hungry index is really very high.
Look, I'm not saying that it's not a problem in Nigeria. But I will tell you categorically, if I'm a Nigerian,
no, for a country like Nigeria,
let me finish. I'm just trying to talk about if I'm.
But why we
the countries we are competing with war-torn countries? Have you checked the index?
Uptown. The question is,
we are giant of Africa.
We should be more productive. We should be more productive.
Simba, I want to ask a question.
Okay, so government should carry cane and be flogging us. Are we to be productive?
Simba, I want to ask you a question. If I'm in Nigeria, I have a family of 5, maybe I have 3 children, and I need to do extra work because the country is in trouble. Maybe I'm working and my salary is below maybe 150,000 or 100,000, but I need to go to my farm. Or maybe in my backyard, I need to farm something to put food on the table of my family. And somebody is not calling me to go out there and protest. Protest for what? That I know that the motive, I don't know. I don't know what, the country is so divided. Why should I leave my small kids and go outside there and kill?
I think you have made this point so many times tonight. Let me correct that. The country is not so
divided. Don't correct me. Just say your own, okay?
The country is not divided.
go ahead and
Twitter is divided.
And actually, I don't want to have a conversation with you. You can say with your peace.
I'm not having conversation with you.
Don't ever say.
Well, Remy, you'll be having conversation with him now. Don't go down. Calm down now. It's been interesting now. It's been interesting now.
Updown, you still stay. Updown, stay still. Don't run away. Don't worry. We give you money for transport. We'll give you money for transport.
No, but Uptown, remember that you said you wanted to go to church. Go and pray. Go and pray for Nigeria. Pray for Nigeria.
Prayer doesn't work like that now. You understand? Prayer don't work.
Tell your priests to pray for Nigeria instead of protest.
Pray for Nigeria since 1910.
The P that we need is not protest, it's prayer.
Do you see that guy that was arrested yesterday in the north? You hear what he said? Why he was arrested? He said that all the imams that is stopping them from protesting should be stoned.
No.
No. They picked up the guy.
So I understand what you just said. That you just say indirectly that the imams in the
you know the issue here. The issue here, often. I don't know whether you have that adage in Igbo language. They said, "What an elderly person can see while sitting down, a younger person cannot see even if you are climbing a tree." Do you understand what I'm saying? What we are seeing, let me tell you, me, it's not as if I'm against protest, but with the antecedents, what we have seen that come out of protest before, it's not palatable.
My brother, 2012 protest was recorded 18 deaths. Many protests always have casualties. All of a sudden, Asuwaju enters into government and people start praising Arielula of no protest, no protest has antecedent of this. So that is just regime protection, and I don't think any.
You know why? What actually aggravated Nigerian fears about protest? That answers. Let me tell you.
Hey, Simba.
Let's be specific. What I'm saying.
Remember, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago when some northern group warned the people, particularly out townspeople there, if they want to do protest, they should not do it in the north. They should not do it in their place. If you notice, they didn't push back. They didn't even. They didn't even say, we do it in Kano. Like they are talking to you guys, like they've been pushing back with you guys. Even the moment those northerners one day, even their leaders, they started shaking. That's when they come and started telling them, don't go out, don't go and protest. They will tag you, go protest. They fear northerners, eh? It's only Yoruba people because they think you guys are cowards.
I think this
look how long they've been telling you. You are telling them, go and do your state. They say, no, we'll do it in Lagos. We'll do it in Lagos. Why are you telling northerners you do it in Kano?
Mike,
why do you tell them you come and burn down Kano?
Mike, let me tell you.
That mouth you use to talk and I left my knife they cut now for you.
Mike, let me
northerners don't tolerate rubbish now.
Let me tell you something. The only people that fear, the only people that fear northerners in this country is APC supporters. They have no balls.
You guys start pissing your pants.
They have no balls.
The those northerners want you guys not to protest. No, most of you started pissing your pants.
Wait. When Sheikh Gumi pushed for protest 3 days ago, none of you had balls to talk to him. None of you had balls.
He said what?
When Sheikh Gumi granted press conference saying that not to protest and that the protesters against Goodluck Jonathan.
Did they say they will come and protest in Lagos?
Wait, calm down now. They say they're going to protest against this government, which is Asuwaju's government.
Well, we all know the northerners are not planning to.
Nobody in APC came out to push back.
We all know northerners.
Some of them are defending Sheikh Gumi. Oh no, it doesn't really mean it like that.
Hold on. We all know that
you guys
northerners
don't have balls.
Bro, you are not to talk.
You don't have the balls.
Dude. We all know you guys fear northerners, man. When you guys start shaking, the fact of the matter is this: northerners, they are not interested in going to burn someone else's region down. They don't have interest in that. We all know if they say they want to protest, they don't have history of telling their people go and burn down hotel, go and burn down buses. We all know. Even if northerners protest,
we know where violence always happens now. What are you saying?
Northerners don't. When has northerners protest in other people's region and start burning things down?
Okay, so it's Igbos that is protesting in your region.
You guys have. Here's the deal. Like Simba's been telling you all day, we don't have issue with protests or anything, but we know that you guys
We know your intention.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. We know.
Let me ask you a question. Are Yorubas protesting in Yoruba land?
If it's Yorubas that are protesting Yoruba land, we don't have problem with that.
Let me ask you now. Are they protesting?
I'm answering your question. If this protest, hold on. If it's Yoruba people that are saying they want to protest against whatever hardship, whatever, we don't have problem with that. In fact, we don't even have problem with Northerners and even some people from different middle belt people protesting in Lagos. We just have issue with you guys that have been making threats to burn down Lagos. You've been threatening us.
So,
and also, hold on.
Why is it that I'm coming? Why is it that wait? Let me ask you this question so you answer it. Why is it that it is the only tribe in Nigeria that has consistently in the last few months till today, even till yesterday, all across the internet, including Twitter and TikTok and everywhere, insisting that we are not interested, we will not join. You people are forcing us.
What are you doing here today now?
We protest.
That is a double face.
The people that is saying that they don't want to protest.
It is the same set of people that are also saying that they are going to burn down Lagos.
That's where they are now.
So it's a double face.
Very manipulative.
You people left Shegumi, you left Showore, you left everybody that is saying
you
are attacking those that say we don't want.
I don't think you have listened. We know Showore is not interested in burning down. Showore does not have ulterior motive. Showore just have.
Showore said he wants Kenya repeated in Nigeria. That's what he tweeted.
In Nigeria, not in Lagos, not in Southwest.
Okay, Lagos is not Nigeria.
And we are against him, by the way. But
Lagos is not part of Nigeria. Oh wow! You didn't tell me when the secession happened.
Hold on. What I'm telling you is this: he show up in the street of Lagos with his little crew, the school boys, all those like he normally does. We all know what they will do. They will do their plaka, civilized protest. But if you hype up and obey,
so whether that is calling for Kenya is civilized guy because it's Yoruba. Very nice.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. We just know that you hype up and obey.
He's calling for days of rage. That's what he's calling his own.
You guys want to burn down the red line.
Sheun Kuti say Nigeria should be shut down for 30 days.
Well, you should have spoken back to the Northern group when they warned you now.
No, we didn't see Sheun say it.
Why did you respond to the
imagining in our head that Igbos?
It's only Yoruba people
Igbos that say they don't want to. Those are the Igbos you're interested in.
Why did you guys respond to the Northerners when they warned you?
Nobody there discussing about Tinubu when they last.
I don't blame you now. Blame my Yoruba people that have been tolerating you guys for so long in their territory.
I don't know why we cannot do this protest in what do you call it? What's the capital for Oka or Abakaliki or Aba? Let's take it there now.
You didn't inform me the time that Oka was.
Remy, they are not interested in protest. They are interested in burning down Lagos. That's their aim, man. That's what we all know what it is now.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to see you guys later on. It's a cocoon now.
That's what it's all about. These guys are the same people that are praying for.
I won't be seeing in tribal discussion.
Okay,
thank you guys, and see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye.
Remy, you're telling me that the same people they are praying for hardship for Nigeria. They are praying for Nigeria not to work. They are the same people that always come online saying, that the thing go. They are the ones swearing for Nigeria not to work. You are telling me that they are the same people now that are going to protest for Nigeria to work. Come on now.
If you go online, all throughout the platform is the same set of people.
They've always been praying for Nigeria not to work.
Now they're telling you the protest. Because they have seen that we have fought back. So that is why some of them are checking out or trying to either divide and rule. Who is deceiving one another here? So if you want
the same people that have been praying for things to go back, for Nigeria not to work, for everything to go back. Now, are the same people that are telling you that they want to come out to protest for things to go well?
Because from what has been happening in Nigeria, we all know that Showore you are calling about recently, all his protests in Abuja. Go there, go and meet the Abuja people there. The protests happen in Rivers and in Lagos. And only Lagos bear the brunt of it all. Billions of naira were wasted. And we know those people that are calling them to go and do this and do that. Why not Kuku take the process to their own homestead? Let's go out, everybody. If you want, like Nigeria, go to Oka, go to Abakaliki, go and protest there. They will say no. You want to keep your own region intact, very small like that. You don't want no trouble. And then you want to bring trouble to other region. Why? It's just an election. What's the big deal? You lost an election, you can fight again in the next 4 years. Is it by force? You want to have your cake and eat it. You want to go out from Nigeria. You also want to be president.
They just
you are the first Nigerian president. You have the first Nigerian head of state and military president. You have been so many Senate presidents. You have been so many House of Representatives, so many speakers, and then you come here and tell us you are marginalized. How? How do they marginalize you? Sometimes I don't understand and I don't get it. You have held all the important positions. Ekweme was vice president in Nigeria. Your so many important positions you have held. What about all those minority tribes in Nigeria that have not been president, vice president, or senate president, or speaker of House of Assembly? There are so many tribes. What do you want people like small tribes, ethnic tribes? What do you want them to do? Anything.
God created them special now, so they have to have special status.
For what reason?
Yeah.
even me as a Ijesha man has never been anything that country before. I can say I've been managerless now.
So, and when they come with this psychological and emotive something like that, what's the big deal about it?
Remy, like Mike used to say, you can't blame them. You blame some of the gullible Yorubas that are joining them to do all this rubbish.
Some of them are too liberal sometimes. Too liberal. What you cannot do in their home.
No, by the time they start saying, you are cool-headed. You are not a tribalistic person. Then those things get to their head.
How many Hausa man or Yoruba man can have business in their domain like that? How many will they give that opportunity?
They are not accommodating at all. They are not even accommodating at all. They cannot never accommodate those people.
They don't even accommodate you in Alaba in Lagos. They won't even accommodate you.
And the irony part of it is this. I want to ask you.
They won't even accommodate you in your own land.
Mike, see this thing. You are selling something in Alaba. Or you are selling anything in Nigeria. Who are the people buying those stuff from you? Are they not the local people? If they don't buy from you and they continue to patronize their own people, will you sell? Will you make that fortune? Most of them make their fortune from the south or northern part of Nigeria. It's not that they make the fortune in their own domain. You are selling stuff in the south and people are patronizing.
Remy, that day, hold on, let me say one thing. That day, came when him and Rashan where they accusing Yoruba, you say Yoruba don't do all those rubbish. I said, they are trying to claim that people Yorubas are kind of not making them feel comfortable in Yoruba land anymore. And I was trying to ask you that question that day. One man just allow me. I said, come. Yoruba people that live in the southeast, speakers have been doing sit at home. Are you not? Have you the sit at home you guys have been doing in the southeast? Other tribes that live there, have you guys even addressed their rights to come out on Monday? Or and as any people from their own as Southwest people ever complain that you guys are doing sit at home, our Yoruba people that live in your region, so you are forcing them to sit at home too.
Like, okay, Mike, you mean do they have like some kind of exemption if you are not Igbo that live in the southeast to say, okay, you can choose not to stay at home? Like,
they are sit at home is for any woman being that live there. They don't care if you are one of them. Whatever.
If you come out as Yoruba person, they will buy you.
They will buy you. And we haven't even complained. And all these Yoruba people said that will say, none of us have even spoke for our own people that live in their region. Say, one of our brothers that live in your region, you guys are fortunate. You are tempting on their right. We haven't even complained. But them, just a little thing in the southwest. Yoruba are not talking about us. They are demolishing building. They are targeting the your own region, when you don't even respect other people.
But what I would say is, they said it all boils down to politics, and we should just ask the very basic question: who is going to benefit politically from this protest? It's going to be Peter Obi. It stands to benefit the most. So by default, one can assume that I wouldn't say he's the one pushing, like he's the one. I wouldn't say that.
He's pushing his brother.
BT, you might not say he's the one, you understand, but he's his followers. We have seen videos, we have seen audio that they are saying that Peter Obi should go out of the country. They should leave them. They want to do whatever they want to do so that he will not be arrested.
Yeah.
So why are they mentioning his name? Why are they mentioning his name? Why are they not saying that? So is it the only contestant? We have almost 80-something people contesting for that election.
Yeah, because I'm saying it stands to benefit the most from this protest. And that's what concerns me. Like, number one, this is not organic. Number two, if it was organic, nobody would give a time, location, or a date. It just starts. Nobody puts a time to a protest if it's organic. Oh, yeah, we are meeting next week. No. That's not the way you have a real protest of that magnitude. It just starts. It's just spontaneous. It just starts.
But see, one thing you do not realize is this. Once they lost that election, they were thinking they were beaten, and they ate losing to their biggest rival, which is the Yoruba people. Now, what they want now is destabilize the system, and they are thinking if they destabilize it and Tinubu was out there, then the power go to the north. And
no,
Chief, that is the ultimate plan. They don't. Let me care whether it's so far that it's no more.
BT. Okay, let BT talk.
If care is not taken, this can lead to a civil. You might think it's a joke.
I've said it, BT. It can lead to a civil. It can lead to disintegration of that country.
You might think you're playing politics.
Is that not what they want? That's what they want.
It might turn into something else. Okay, do you really think that they start the protest and somehow Tinubu is pushed out of power, somehow, military or whatever takes over? You really think you'll be talking about one Nigeria from there? It will just spiral out of control. So we need to be careful because the end game. Okay, they will tell you it's for one Nigeria, but the end game is Tinubu must go. That's the next thing you start hearing. That's what it's going to lead to. And if care is not taken and people jump on this stuff, you might have a civil war in your hand here.
And that's the
let me tell you something, BT, yeah? There's some people, and I'm one of them, we're going to counter them. That will not happen. If anybody says
that will never be a civil war. It's not possible.
No, I'm saying that if the cloud, people have the same people have been were the ones suggesting that military takeover. I'm saying that if there's anarchy and lawlessness in the land, people are burning things up and down. There's chaos, there's killings, and that killings get out of control. You might have a takeover. So before we get to that point, let's not even allow for anarchy.
It's not going to get to that point. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hopefully it does not, but you never know. You never know.
The only hold on. In Nigeria, everywhere you go, apart from Abuja, maybe Lagos to some extent, the ethnic group control that space. You can't go again. You understand? You can't say going against the will of those people in that state. Even in River State, the Koreans still tell them what, they still control. That's what a lot of Igbos mean there. Now, the worst that can happen is they can spark a clash in places like Lagos, ethnic clash. If Igbos are going to spark ethnic kind of battle, conflict with Yoruba, it's only going to be in Lagos. They can't do it in Oyo now, Abi Ekiti, or any other southwestern states. They won't try it now. You want to start far because they are, it's only in Lagos they can spark that.
No,
and if that happen, hold on. If that happen, it's not going to lead to a civil war. What's going to happen is it's just going to create a situation where, okay, we have to separate the people. Now, they will no longer have all those rights that they've been having in Yoruba land because Yorubas will not, that will wake Yoruba people up. On one end, as I'm against this thing, and on the other hand, I want it to happen, to be honest, because I really want Yorubas to wake up because this is your Omoluabi rubbish. You don't know your enemy or your this egg accept everybody. You don't know who he's not. You don't know who it's like. You have to know who you have to accept completely, and who you should know that this person you can't allow him to be too close to you.
Mike, can I ask a question? Simba might also remember this in the 80s. Do you remember, Simba? In the 80s, anytime there's a clash between the Fulanis or outside in the north, they always warn everybody that lives in the same area within that same group in a different location. Like, oh, they've killed your brother somewhere. Be careful what might happen. That retaliation is what the part that you're missing, Mike. So you cannot just say because Igbos and Hausa and Yorubas are fighting in Lagos, if that ever happens. What about other communities that have those same groups that might also lead to retaliation? I've seen that before.
Usually, is that what used to happen then? Now, if there is a fight in the north, then gradually it will spread.
All your taboos without fighting. So don't focus on Lagos only. Just look at what might happen in other areas if something happens in Lagos. That's what I'm worried about.
What will happen in other area?
No, this is like the example of, you know how back in the days, let's say they killed some Yorubas.
Actually, what usually happen? I'm very sorry to say, it's only the Hausas and the Yorubas that actually spread all over everywhere. You understand? If they cannot do any backlash, because if you look at their region, how many non-indigenous or how many other tribes live in their region?
No one lives in their region now. So how would they, if clash happen between them and Yorubas in Lagos, they can't do anything to Yorubas anywhere else. What, they're going to be attacking Yorubas in the north? Yorubas are not really in their space.
They can only say they want to do it in their space. Then how many people are even there?
How many people? They won't even. So at the end of the day,
the Hausas, the Hausas and Yorubas that time, they used to do it because we have Yorubas in the north, we have a lot of Hausas also in the southwest. Do you understand?
Okay, so my thing to you guys. So
what's his name, Simba? You know, like in the 90s, during that era of maybe when Yorubas kind of like MK, all those things. You know, the Yorubas used to kind of attack the Northerners. You remember in the southwest. The reason why the Northerners never retaliate against Yorubas in the north is because they know that they benefit more. There are people living in Yoruba land benefit. They reap more in Yoruba land than whoever Yoruba is living in the north is reaping from the north. Now, the Igbos living in Yoruba land, they benefit more from Yoruba land than any Yoruba person that is ever living in their region. You understand? So I don't know where they are thinking at is from the beginning of time. Like, these people are so, like, I don't know who's dumber between them and Yorubas. Because when I look at their situation, this rivalry with Yoruba, this trying to start something Yoruba, I'm like, dude, this is like a one-sided relationship where one side is benefiting, the other side gets nothing. Because there's absolutely nothing Yorubas are benefiting from Igbo people. Absolutely nothing. There's no region in Igbo land where Yorubas are seeing where there's opportunity for any Yoruba person. We literally have no like, if I look at my life, I can't say if Igbo people disappear today, I will lose anything. You understand? Or there's absolutely nothing. But then most of their billionaires, they can't even survive without the Southwest. They can't survive without being, if Yoruba make it so uncomfortable for them to live in the Southwest today, or maybe Lagos State governors or Lagos State government or the Omoni of Lagos will start discriminating against them and just make it hard for them to do anything in the Southwest. Hey.
But at the end of the day, even if the crisis foster, then we break into regions. Everybody go to
you know, Remy. Sorry to I have said before that OBS cause maybe I can say people damaged.
Hold on. The reason why I want to clarify something. The reason why I say I don't know who's dumber between them and the Yorubas is because the reason why I say Yorubas are so dumb is because whenever we're having issues, Yorubas are the one to be pandering to them. I'm like, dude, when we have this agreement, they should be the one pandering to us. But Yoruba be the one pandering. Sorry for my brother. Dude, why are you pandering to these people? Now that's not what like me when I go at them, it's because I know my people have nothing to lose.
Mike, you have a point. Mike, you have a point, but things are changing nowadays.
They should be the one, whenever we have this agreement, they should be the one pandering to us because they have so much at stake. We have nothing at stake.
After that 2023 election, a lot of Yoruba, they started having a rethink. Most people, they started having a rethink. They sell a very good propaganda during that election. And a lot of Yoruba also felt that Tinubu is too old, cannot be a leader, is too fragile. And some people also think, okay, let's give it to them. At least since 1999, they have not been president, so let's give it to them. So some people, because of that reason, they also voted for Obi. But after the election, the coasts have been cleared, and people now say everything by themselves. So
let me tell you, Remy, do you think that if you think if you think that if Yorubas are the one that in their position, they can say, okay, oh, since they have not been, let's give them that chance.
No, they will never do that. Yeah, when Jonathan was ruling, it clearly showed they were everywhere in Jonathan government, and the Yorubas did not get nothing. I will never say let's burn the country down. We never say nothing. So and the protest they are talking about that Tinubu protested, it was a political protest that time. And that if they had allowed Jonathan to win in 2025, that means Jonathan 2015, that means Jonathan would have spent average of 9 years or 10 years. And that is what did not kick again.
So even if Tinubu protest, did Tinubu go to Jonathan's land to go and protest? Or did he go to
he did not do that. But I was watching a popular South pastor. I think it's half and half. It's also Igbo to South. I didn't even know that they were upset that they made a Yoruba man CBN governor. They're like, in the history of Nigeria, we've never had a Yoruba CBN. Why must they give Yoruba? That post is meant for them. And now the way, like, it's always been them, like that is for them to occupy. That is not sharing money among Yoruba people. Why did they give Yoruba man CBN? That is supposed to be in their Akwa Ibom, Igbo. That is their own.
And they were talking last.
I'm like, wait a minute. And the guy was filming like with anger. Like I'm like, my God. So that thing kind of pissed them off. You know, how dare you give a Yoruba man CBN governor for, like, it's not meant for Yorubas. How dare you give? I'm like, wait a minute. So we're not supposed to be CBN governor. So in that circle, they even the Senate presidents by you now. In the case of Nigeria, you never had a Yoruba Senate president before. You never had that.
Today, and we never complain.
And so those kind of things. But my bigger point is this to the Southeasterners. I think that at a point of no return when it comes to the presidency, Peter Obi has done enough damage. I don't think nobody will trust them after what transpired in the last elections. I'm sorry, for the other part of Nigeria, I don't see them voting for a Southeasterner to become president, unless all the political parties agree that, okay, for this cycle, we're going to field somebody from the Southeast. I just don't see, if anybody from that part of the country goes against anybody else, all Nigerians will vote for a non-instant. I think Peter Obi has just damaged that is the damage is caused. Maybe
it's a deliberate damage.
He has messed up the.
If I cannot have it, none of his trial will have it in the.
The next turn is for the Northerners. The next turn is for the Northerners. It's for the Northerners. So you guys have to.
No. I don't believe. Maybe I might be wrong. I don't believe that moving forward, anybody like Peter B, if he runs again, I don't think he wins Lagos again. I don't think he wins anywhere in the North Central. I don't think he's damaged their political future, and unfortunately, they don't see it. So I don't know where they go from here, to be honest.
No, you know what? They see it, and that is why they are craving for total disaster, total chaos. So, and they don't. To be frank with you, I think that regional government sometimes they don't also like it, because they know that except maybe regional government, they have to take in rivers and Akwa Ibom to be part of.
You cannot know. I mean, you cannot.
That is the problem. So they have this like they dance to the left or right.
You cannot be putting. Look at this one example of what you were saying. The Anioma thing state again.
So
you cannot be putting. You can't expand somebody else's territory now to create a state. If I'm not Igbo, I'm not Igbo. You can't force me.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not your job to say that they are who they claim not to be.
Babati, let me ask you a question. Do you think if Rivers happen to be part of a southeastern state, don't you think they will go out? If that Rivers is there, or maybe Delta is just eastern state, they will. No, they won't.
But you still have to conduct. No. Remy, I'm saying that even within that space, they still have too many schisms around within even their own people, where they can't even agree. I was watching a professor on YouTube talking about the reason why they would not get a state in the Southeast. And the reason he gave it that they have too many proposals for states. They can't even agree on one. This one was Anioma, that one won. So they cannot even come together and just stop.
They have like 4 states and they are fighting among themselves.
So if you and
Kolo, just have Anioma.
And the most you can get is maybe one. Yes. They're not going to give you 2 states in Southeast. You can only get one. They can't even agree on the one that they want. Okay, they can't even agree on that one. So that's for them to solve. It's not my job to feel bad for anybody at this point. I think we've crossed that bridge. They have to figure that out. But I'm saying in the political space, the damage Peter Obi has done to their brand, I just don't see how they recover in the next 30 years. I don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I just don't see how they recover. Because we've said it before, Tinubu goes for its 8 years. He goes back for how many years? For 8 years, right, Remy? That is 16 years, right? When it comes back down south, it's going to the south. That's where it's going to go, with the support of the Southwest again. So where I don't know where they go from here, but they're making it worse with all these.
Babati, let me tell you something. You know what Akpabio have just done? By next month, they will start constructing that highway from all the way from Akwa Ibom. That is one. 2, they have the longest stretch of a highway, both Akwa Ibom and Calabar end, even more than Lagos. So they will start from them, and they're also constructing another one all the way from Mboy to all the way to the north. So the South are playing good politics, and they are getting whatever they want to get from the federal government. That Umahi is trying. He has already made there's going to be a road from Eboy pass through Abakaliki to Enugu. Mm-hmm. They are going to start that one soon. And there's another highway from Enugu.
Eboy is southeast now. Eboy is southeast, not south.
I'm trying to say that Umahi is very trying. But unfortunately,
people that don't really love him like that.
They don't like Ebonyi people in the southeast. They classify them as not too Igbo. So everybody know that. So that guy is trying, but unfortunately, one thing I don't like their principle about is that it's like, if I cannot have it, none of you guys will have it in the future. That is the politics is playing, which is not good. That's what some of their leaders are calling him.
Remy, when Peter Obi was asked, the Labour Party, their members, their chiefs, they complained that Peter Obi is not doing enough to ensure that his obedient movement members register as Labour Party members. Do you know what he said? He says, well, they have a mind of their own. It's not about party for them. So he wants to keep his own toys. Doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to share with the party.
Because he does not have. He does not want to use that
party member. So, but just me. Like,
want to use
them. Are you?
He want to use them as a bargaining chip against the another. But they are not going to pick you as president. The worst they can give you is a VP. That is the worst you can get. Any Hausa man will not make you the president over them.
So okay, Remy. If you're a Labour Party chieftain, what is the benefit of the obedient movement to the party? Nothing.
Nothing.
They already one man. They're only there for one man in their million. So what I can't be happy as a Labour Party, as a party man now. You don't bring anything to our party. You're only there for one man. So why am I going to be happy with you as a movement?
So that is why there's no accountability. Everybody just cash out. Just cash out. So that is why you see Aburi already settled with Apampa and the rest. Everybody cash out. It's just a weird. They already said it's now a special purpose vehicle. Everybody just cash out. Obi to cash out. And
by the way, let me respond to Oscar in the comments because he's been tagging
they just insult people anyhow.
No. Let me just respond. I knew my people don't believe that Igbo. You can try to, because I've spoken to more than about 5 or 6 people, and I've listened to. There's nowhere they've said that they are Igbo in. You show me the video. Give me some data. They say they are. They say they are not. That they're their own people. So I don't know what you are talking about, Oscar. So go ahead, Remy. I don't know what this guy is talking about. They said they're not.
The issue is this. Before you even respond on that, I don't even know why they are looking for additional people to join them. I don't know. What is this claim?
That is Simba. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. The problem they are having now is that they want to try as much as possible to push to the ocean, which they do not have access to. If they have access to that ocean from the first instance, today they will not care. They will have fought to. They will have go out of Nigeria one way or the other. But because they don't have that asset, and unfortunately, those people that you want them to join you because of your Biafra, those people said they don't want to join you. So it's like a crossroad. We cannot go out. We cannot become the president. What can we be? So this is just a state of confusion. But what I know is that if you play your policy very well into national politics, you will get it. When we are not playing our policy very well in the Southwest, we didn't get nothing, and we never complain.
But Remy, you must also conduct referendum in those areas because they are partly going to be from Edo. They have to carve out.
Those people already fought back. They said they don't want to join.
That's my point. So I don't know why people want to
join now. They don't want to join. They said no, they don't want to join.
And so why are you trying to force them? Like you say, show on your knee.
And the problem that is there is that they also want to carve out small local government from the 5 states, and they're having problem. Which one is going to be the capital? And everybody have different mindset. Some are saying it should be Olu, some are saying Etiti, some are saying Anioma part of Delta. Also, and the people in the Delta say, no, we don't want to go there. We are happy in our Delta state. So it's a big issue. So I don't know. So it's like for example, in the Southwest, we know that Okeogun will probably get it if they want to create state because your state is big. And me
we are getting on.
Why would I get no? Because Thomas, you don't need a state. You don't think you're not.
Okay, is it not part of?
No, we want Okeogun state now.
Okay, but we get it. That's what we are talking. Shaki.
Okay, go.
Okay, it's saying Adoawaye.
No, then we get it ahead of Ijebu. To be frank,
Igbora, yeah, because we are bigger.
Yes,
but like I think I was asking, maybe Joe, I've forgotten. I said because it was making an argument for equity and fairness, and I said if you were making argument for equity and fairness, you should be arguing for 7 states, that everybody should have 7 states, because even if you get your 6, Northwest will still have 7. So where's the equity and fairness in that?
Babati. This equity and fairness is coming from where? Based on what?
Based on that, all the region have 6 states, but Northwest.
No. It's not about region. What is it about region?
That's what they are saying. They are not talking about land mass. I'm talking about maybe the people
and population.
Yes, they are just talking about.
What they are saying is that their rival Yorubas have 6 states. They only have 5.
Right, South also have 6 states now. North Central have 6 states.
So Mike, Mike, they are okay with not with having 7.
That's what I'm saying. That's where I was going.
That one at all.
Exactly. That's where I was going. The people that are looking targeting is Southwest.
But Mike, those ones are not their rivals now. We are the rival.
Exactly.
But the issue now is this: if you want one more state for Southeast, you know how many states that Northwest are craving for now? They are craving for 2 or 3 more states. So if they give you 1, that means Northwest will become 8 and Southwest will become 7. There is not going to be that parity you are looking for.
We don't, as far as I'm concerned, we don't need any state again in that country. The one we have is more than enough.
In fact, we need to join some states together, sir. With all these states, nothing is going on now. What Nigeria needs is productivity. How can we produce? How can we start doing things right? That's what we need. All these policies, structures, states. I'm like, you're just wasting your time.
Mike, you can
pull out with the same mentality. All you do is just have new name, new this thing. Because
Mike,
even in the 90s, before we added some states, Nigeria is we're still backward people. But now we have more states. What happened? We're still doing the same thing.
Mike, you can pull out the map of Nigeria. I want you to check Taraba, check Niger, how big they are. Even if you say they don't have a lot of people, whatever. If you see the map of all these places, they are extremely big, and you are talking about smaller states like Ekiti, like Enugu and the rest. They are just small ones, okay? And still you want to cover from them and create another one. And you say if you have one, the other people already started asking for more states also. At the end of the day, nobody's going to get it.
It's all about numbers now. Taraba, they have lesser numbers now. So let's stop and the rest.
But what you are saying that Northwest already have 7. So should they have 2 from Southeast to make it 7 and give Southwest another one? So everybody have 7. Is that what you are saying?
I don't want any more states.
Mr. French, the reality is this: if they ever give Southeast a state, Southwest.
I don't know. You have changed his name. His name is now Mr. French.
You know, I can't see people's name anymore. I know his voice, but I can't.
Triumph now.
Yeah, Mr. French. Oh my God, it's been a long time. But I'm saying that.
You have to come and explain where you go. You have to come and explain.
It's been on OVS channel.
But I'm saying that there's no if they ever give Southeast a state, Southwest will also get one. We will always have one. That's just what they need to. Because you are big, but not big enough to have equal status with everybody else. It's not because people have been unfair to you. It's just, and when somebody moves away from his own area to other areas, and it's also to complain about allocation, for instance, but yet benefit from the others where you live. But it doesn't make any sense to me. This
Babati, give me 1 second. Mike, can you shut it down at 10 hours? Because I want to leave. Or we should just shut it down now.
See Thomas in here.
Thomas, good love.
I'm on night shift. Yeah. I'm good of power.
At least it's not a service. It's going to make money, more productive use of it.
Okay, I will shut it down. I will shut it down when I'm
10 hours. Why go to 10 hours,
Yeah.
Go to me. I'll just be on the screen.
I'm expecting someone to call me. As soon as I get that call, I will probably shut it down there.
Mike, say Omambola le yabi.
Mike is Sherman now. Mike is Sherman now.
Mike, oh more. What's up? What's going on?
Someone is a daddy. Luma fi ma toast wọn ni báyìí. If I know him fair, I go.
Mike is having fun now. I used to follow Mike too now. I listen to him at the background, but I don't say anything. I just decided to be calm for 2 months. I decided to be calm just to watch what you guys are doing. I decided to be a spectator. I think because of when you guys are inside talking, you don't know how it feels in the other way around.
Try my Benujo. But Simba, she could surprise me. Peter B never spoke about that local government stuff. Oko bypass it. They move on. Nobody even pushed him.
Are you surprised?
No, but pushing they didn't push him on to ask him, God, why didn't you comment? Because you know how he always types every 5 minutes and everything. Nobody ever pushed him on that issue now. Like, oh man, what happened with
that? There's nothing to say about it because there's no way he can anything that cannot condemn will not be able to speak about. He can't come and say it's a good thing now. That's the problem. You understand? They cannot say, will he not go there and say, no, what he has done is wrong, he's not going to give them autonomy. That shows you the kind of person he is.
I hope that the upturn is here. As I normally used to say to them that
everybody should go and triumph. Everybody should go and protest in their hometown.
Nothing will happen. I bet you.
No, like if you want to protest, go to your hometown, then go and protest there. I'm not a Lagosian, but if they're saying that don't come to our area to protest, then go to where you're from and protest there. So I think that is fair enough, and that's it.
Me, I don't want anything protest. They should come out and vote 2027. That's it. If you like him,
like what? Like what?
Because of one thing is that, as I said earlier, why this protest? It's just wasting of time. We are going to lose money, and we are complaining that about what is going on in Nigeria. That without that they should come back 2027. They should come and say they want to vote. Let them come and vote now. That's how to remove someone from power.
Triumph. I don't believe. I believe. Okay. This is what I think. I think that they've looked at it and they don't. Okay. I don't think they believe that they can win the next elections.
I know. They can't win it because of.
Maybe they feel like they can't win the next election, and they're like, you know what? Let's just damage it more, do enough that we can. I don't think they believe that they can. they can win the next.
Because the LP the LP messed up. They are all fighting for money. Even till date, we are still asking Peter Obi, I'm saying it out his name, to come and give us an account, how the money you got, how you used it. Till today, there's no returns. You just, in fact, you say esquive. You just judged everything up. It's not coming out now. All of them are cashing out now. They're making money now. All are making money. So one thing just that I told people that we are happy to get President Tinubu in power today. If not, Nigeria might have been burning since 1 year.
By the way, I've not seen this Aisha Yusufu in a while. Is she okay?
She one thing does that I think she's okay, but she just she has nothing to say now. All of them are afraid now. They're just disappointed. Understand? They just I don't know why. Sometimes I ask them questions. I say, why are you people behaving like this? Why are people behaving like this? There's a way to do things. You come out and say, look at the NSC when they protest, they come out and they give out their reasons why they are protesting. You guys just want to protest. They are lucky. You can't try that here now. Before you protest here in Europe, you have to have an appointment with the police, talk to them, then the police will come down to tell you yes or no, and the local government, and even the state government too, to validate everything. But they just want to come. Nigeria is not a jungle place. So Kinsho jungle. That's what they have to understand. We are not jungle people. We are all civilized. And those people in the diaspora that they want causing problems. I've been saying that they want causing problems. They say, go and do this, go. I just laugh. I say, we know you people are living here in Europe now, in the Western world now. You people are not well to do. We know that we know the kind of job you guys are doing now.
But I think it's more of the ones in Europe. The one in America are still level-headed enough. I think it's the European that the abroadians. They are the
the Europeans are the most miserable ones now.
Yeah,
imagine living in a country.
No, seriously.
I can't live in Europe at all.
Even Yoruba nation, they are the worst version.
It's Europe, European, yeah, London, all those countries.
No, London,
Finland.
I'm not fan of UK. Like for me, I used to go and come back just for business purposes. I'm not fan of sometimes I go for visit. I go in the morning, I come back in the evening. For me, it's not all that cute. Everything there is small. Everything they don't have a very good food taste. Everything there. So one thing there, plastic. When you eat the food, you're eating plastic. So that's it. And now we know what is going on there today. Now,
well,
they're not safe.
All right, guys. It's almost 4:00 on lobby.
Hey, Triumph. I was sure. Yeah, Triumph. What's going on with the Argentinas telling you black French? Like you guys are fake French.
No, one thing is this. No. You know Argentina now. Remember before we played them 1996, Atlanta 1996. They spoke bad about Nigeria now. You remember?
What did they say?
We flogged them now. We flogged them now. 2-1. You remember?
Oh,
they were all shared.
Maybe that's why they mention Nigeria in this matter too.
Simba, if you're there, I'm going to need you for Friday for Clubhouse. So please, I have some pediatricians coming up, and I want you to address.
How do I link up with you?
I sent you a request on Clubhouse, so add me as a friend so I can add you to the medical group, please.
Where do you send it?
Check your Clubhouse again, because you only have 2 friends. You only have 2 friends on Clubhouse.
I don't even know how to get to that in the game.
So once you log in into, you will see my request. Then I'll send you a message so you can. But
but before you go, finish what you're saying. Before you go, I want to ask you guys one question.
No. Go ahead.
If your blood pressure constantly stay on diastolic, constantly on the 80s, and systolic, constantly on the 140s, is it dangerous?
Ofeku noni.
So is he high 40s or low 40s?
It's like mid 44, 145, 140.
I hope you're not
mid 40
now. Try up Nisudo.
Okay.
What about the systolic one, the 80s one? Is it lower or upper 80s?
like 88, 85. They kind of like mid as well. Like just in the 80s, sometimes 81, sometimes 89. So it's just in the 80 something.
So that usually that would be they can if it's a AHN they will say type stage 1 hypertension, or DNC they will say pre-hypertension.
But what I'm saying is it dangerous like to have a blood pressure on that level?
So what happens is usually they will give you a blood pressure log. One coma check twice a day. You would type it down, you will write it down. Then you will change your diet and you will exercise, right? For about 30 days. So you change your diet, you start exercising for 30 days. We now look at it again. If that number still stays the same way, they will look at your blood work, maybe your cholesterol.
You're supposed to have asked him that over how long has he been experiencing this? So, but if he has been experiencing this for a long period, that 30 days doesn't comes in. It's just somebody that you're just speaking that doesn't even know his.
Okay.
I'm not talking about.
He has been measuring his blood pressure regularly. You understand?
Yes. Like if you what I'm saying, if you've been like that for like let's say 2 years, something like that.
So why give it 1 month again?
Triumph needs to now. Triumph needs to.
But it's not bad though. To me, it's not bad.
It's just like did you see your
at least it's somebody that is above 40.
Yes. Yeah, they might ideally they might put you on something just to maintain it, like bring it down, like losartan or your cholesterol.
It can just even if you can be doing exercise and maintain diet, it doesn't need drug for now.
Yeah, but the below number it says it's like 89, 88. So
even that is
usually mid 80s.
Even diastolic of 85 to 90, below 90 is still high normal.
But are you using a JNCC or H? Because we use.
So I know my. You can't. It's not the dangerous thing to have to walk around.
It is not dangerous. It's not dangerous.
Like you can still manage with lifestyle modifications and look at
exactly.
But you want it to come down to like 130s. This is that would be the ideal. But I'm saying that if that means you've changed your lifestyle and everything. Just watch it and it's still not coming down. Then we need to look at.
I think what he needs to do labs, check his cholesterol level and all those things.
Actually, I believe what made it go up like that was lifestyle. Actually, because I was someone that was
go to the private section and see that, please. Now go to the private section. That would be better. So you guys can spray because everybody's hearing it now. Tomorrow now.